once again to another electronic dojo. Happy weekend. Happy, what is today, Saturday? Yes. Oh, how do I, there we go. Happy, I don't know, happy Saturday. 420's Eve. Actually, so I went yesterday and got a bunch of ganja stuff. And the dude was like, he's like, are you excited about 420? And I didn't know what day it was, but I knew it wasn't that day. It was coming up. And I was like, oh man, actually it kind of slipped my mind. Totally didn't think about it. I was like, it happens. And he's like, well, we've got a bunch of specials, you know. And I was like, well, I'll probably stop by. Well, I thought yesterday was like the night. I thought today was the 20th. And I was about to. I think I posted something. I deleted it because I'm like, oh wait, that's tomorrow. So I don't even know. I guess the point of that was that I don't even know what day it is without the assistance of technology. It's kind of cool. Kind of a weird alliance. I'm not sure if I'm happy or sad about it. Hope everyone had a good weekend. We got something very, very interesting in the mail. We're gonna work on it today and take a look at it and hopefully fix it. I mean, they told me what was wrong and I forgot about the conversation. They like reached out to me like a month later and was like, I'm gonna send that to you. And I'm like, right. What the fuck did we talk about? I don't remember. Because it was like really loud, and to be fair, I had a couple of beers. I had 3 beers, and I was kind of, I don't know, bad way to handle social anxiety for sure. But either way, I got it, and I took it out to try to figure out, and I realized like, oh yeah, it doesn't come on. And the moment it didn't come on, I remembered the conversation. It was like the key to unlock it. I'm like, that's right. It just stopped working, and he can't send it back, or he doesn't want to, or they want to charge him money. I don't remember why he couldn't, but he was like, could you take a look at it? And I'm like, sure, fam. So, here it be. Kraken Modular, welcome in. Vil Coleman for Choose, as well as Sleepy Developer. I know Mr. X is rocking right now, guys. I should give him a little shout out here. If you want to skip forward a little bit, or maybe double tab, Mr. X is on right now. He's doing his jamming thing. We'd listen to him. I guess we could. You know, why don't we do that? Why don't we be bros and listen to Mr. X? The only thing is he talks, but not a lot. He's not a big talker, so because that gets distracting. I don't like it when there's chat. It's really confusing. There we go. Oh fuck yeah, fuck yeah. The Safety Fest is going on, by the way, too. It's the Golden Shrimp Guild. If you don't know about the Golden Shrimp Guild, exclamation mark GSG will bring up their the link to their shit and all that. It's effectively like a Discord server, but it's a really great community here on Twitch that's very music and artist focused. So if you're a musician on Twitch, you're looking to like you know, try to build up your audience a little bit, or maybe get some tips, get some critiques on not just musical stuff, but streaming, like, you know, all that. They're an extremely supportive, cool, chill community that has been phenomenal. They're not associated with Twitch anyway. You know, it's just that's the platform we're all using right now, and it's great. So definitely check them out if you don't know about them already, and you fall under all the. You like music, or you're a musician, or you like to talk with people about art and stuff, and you're kind of a nerd. There's some geeking involved in there somewhere. It's good stuff. Anyways, let me read the chat more. Alcadroid here, by the way. I thought that name sounded familiar, but I couldn't put it together. Yeah, we got a little Mr. X action. Let me actually, I'm thinking of it. Let me fix stream elements so it doesn't say. God damn. I don't know if you guys have ever used stream elements, but when the landing page, it's always like a video of some streamer. And it's, I guess I got some new ones, but there's just this jacked up fucking dude. And he's literally like, while he's talking in this little clip, he's got like a fucking bucket of whatever, the protein powder shit. And he's like talking at it, you know, and I'm just like, I identify with you in no way, shape, or form. Nor than me. For Juice, we got something very, very cool in the mail. I'm like really kind of psyched. It's kind of rare, and it's from a company that's kind of, what's the word? Very punkish and unapologetic. Little un-PC, I would say, a little bit. You gotta go back in time a little bit with their sense of humor and attitude, but it's Metasonix. Oh, okay. Thought you guys would be more excited than that. Ordered a few bits from Frequency Channel or the PCBs and faceplates, and the rest from Tata. Nice! FC is awesome. I like those guys. Rick Holt. He's still active too. He just put out something new recently. I don't remember exactly what it does right now, but I do remember being interested in it. So. Oh, shit. There was a bit. I forgot. Damn it. Oh. Maybe you've never heard of Metasonix. That's why you weren't like, oh, this is awesome. So, everything they make, I think, has a tube in it. They always put tubes in everything. The first time I ever heard of Metasonix and knew exactly was this video clip from way back, like probably 20 years back. And it was like at the NAMM music show, which is like a big expo for music companies. And Metasonix was there. And they were showing off, I think, I don't know who it was, if it was the booth person or the designer themselves, but they were showing off this amplifier, and the amplifier is called the fucking fucker. And it's just a bunch of high voltage tube amps that feed into each other in series. And when he was talking about it, he goes, Trent Reznor came by about 10 minutes ago, and he said, or no, one of his guys came by and says, Trent wants one of these. Little Eddie. Oh my God, mate. Wait a minute. Is that a foist? Little Eddie with the first. Thank you so much, mate. Enjoy that ad-free life. Enjoy those moats. And thank you very much. Appreciate that. Welcome in, by the way. I guess I was a little slow on that. The Florian, that's right. That's what it's called. Hey, well, thank you so much, mate. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. That's killer. Well, cool. Yeah. So they make eurorack modules, and they'll have tubes in them. They put tubes in everything. But they're pretty expensive, and I kind of get the impression their stuff isn't mass-produced in any way. Like, Home Slice just gets 100 of these things and makes 100 and just numbers them and then puts them out, and they're like, there you go, and charges like $1,500 for a distortion. I think that's what's going on. I don't know. I looked up the pedal and I could find a less rare version of it. Still pretty rare. And it was, they wanted, I think they sold it too on Reverb for, I think it was $1,500 or $1,600. Might have been $1,599. Can't remember. So it's like gear I would never buy, because I'm like, I ain't spending that kind of money. I got a cat to feed. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I did a little bit of research, but the whole, this company's just so freaking weird. I forgot about it. I kind of remembered research, but it's actually gotten weirder, I think. Like, this box literally sells like this. It doesn't say what it is anywhere on the box. You don't know what this is. That's how it's sold. That's how it goes in the shop. If there was a shop that would carry it. I think it's all mail order, but that's the packaging. And it's a sticker too. It's just a wipe out of the freaking sticker. There's so much small guitar pedal company vibes in here that it's weird to think. But either way, I don't know what's wrong with it, but it does not power on when you apply electricity to it. Oh shoot, I was going to... Oh yeah, well, yeah, I could do that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that way. Try to figure out, because I have a weird power issue, because I don't have a lot of... I need to get more outlets. I haven't fixed that. I didn't fix it yesterday. Fuck. Zero Day, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastical weekend so far. We're listening to the sweet jams of our good buddy, Mr. X. He's performing his Safety Fest set for the Golden Shrimp Guild. Golden Shrimp. Yeah, what? I didn't get as much done. I had to do a bunch of, like, personal stuff yesterday that, oh. That was weird. So I didn't really, I kind of was tired by the time I came home. But, I did as I said, go to the store and get a bunch of yummy stuff for 420. Actually, I got like a cola. It's like this ganja cola. So I got to do that. I got to try that because I don't know if I'm gonna like the flavor. We'll find out. Hopefully, it doesn't taste bad. But it's pretty potent. So it's like 100 milligrams. So I'm like, all right, I like this. I like this. And oh, and then I also picked up 2 new tequilas that I've never had before. I've never tried them before. One is a brand. Well, it's not a brand, but one's was recommended as a good, inexpensive brand. I have a Reta. This is supposed to be similar to that. It rated really good, so I was like, all right, well, I'll give it a try. And then I found this. I kind of picked one out, and I found this tequila that rated pretty well. It sounded interesting, like the flavor profile sounded really interesting. And I was like, oh, you know, I'll give it a try. At the worst, it wasn't a very expensive bottle. I can't remember how much it was, but it wasn't a wallet destroyer. And it was low enough I didn't bother to memorize it. I think it was probably 40, maybe less than 40. So it's pretty cheap for tequila. And if we have time tonight, we can do a little tasting on that. I'd be curious to see if any of them are any good. And then we're gonna shave my mustache off. God damn. Nah, it looks really bad. I remember, actually I guess I should have shaved here, but I shaved my whole face like a couple of years ago, and I really didn't like it. It was like when, it reminded me of like when, what's his name? Oh man, totally spacing his name. Give me a second. What the fuck is... Johnny Depp. I knew I just had to like open a tab. I didn't have to type anything in. I just needed to open a tab and I would remember. It's like, if you ever see Johnny Depp clean shaven and like, but still dressed all Johnny Depped out. That's kind of how I thought like I looked. I was like, oh, I'm a monster. How horrific. The facial hair can't grow back fast enough. Please, all my flaws are on display. Cover them, please. For the love of God, cover them. I got a card, didn't look at the flavor, and it's garlic? What the fuck kind of flavor is garlic? Yeah, I kind of have done that too, where I've been like, wait, what? Shit, I should have read that. Good tequila is like glacier water. I have one written down because it's in my list. The other one is, yeah, I can look it up real quick. I could easily get off my ass and go, El Tecalino? I'm probably mispronouncing that. El Tecalino? It's Tequileno. It's a really inexpensive one. Like it's a good like bar tequila. without, you know, if you wanted to make like mixed drinks or anything. But it's still really, it's good enough to sip as well. It's nice and, well, supposedly it's nice. We'll find out. Yeah, it wasn't good when I cut. Yeah, the dude like, I've been going to this one place for forever, and they're like just down the street, but I haven't gone to them like in months and months because one, they don't carry these vapes, and two, I found this other place, and every time I go in there, yo, they give me like free eighths, like free vape pens, like carts and stuff, like just free shit all the time. Every time I go in there, I'm just like, what? Like this time I went in, I ordered a bunch of stuff. I was like, you know what? I kind of want some edibles. I want some, you know, they didn't have any pre-rolls that were a good deal. So I was like, I want something like that, blah, blah, blah. So I loaded up a little bit with my cart, and then I did a pickup order, and I got there and everything, and the dude, like, he's like, all right, here's your stuff, and he's trying to get a couple things that were not in the bag, and he's like, and let me get you a free eighth. And I was like, what? Okay. He's like, do you have a preference? Cannabis, or indica, sativa, hybrid? And I was like, potency. Potency, please. All right. And then he comes back. Every time they give me, I have I probably should just roll my own for a while. I have enough. I could probably make like a 20 packs worth of cones. I heard myself say that out loud. That kind of made me excited. So I don't know. Maybe that too. Your test stream, no worries. Yeah, that place is really cool. They are redecorating or whatever. They used to have, and maybe it'll be back, but it was so cool. Like, if you wanted to go through and shop and everything, then they had that entrance. But if you were just doing a pickup order, like you ordered it online, there's like a separate door, separate counter, separate everything. And every time I would just walk in and there'd be nobody in front of me. There'd just be someone at the counter going, can I help you today? A pickup order today? Yeah. And I'd, tell them my stuff and everything. And they'd be like, just a minute, man. Let me go get that for you. And I'm like, looking at all those suckers still showing their ID to the security guard and everything. And I'm like, suckers. Yeah, it's, and it's basically as far away as the other place. It's maybe a quarter to half, probably about a half a mile further out. You know what, though? No, it's probably closer, because now I think about it, you have to travel 1 mile south, but on this one, to this place, you just have to go a quarter mile north, but you have to go, or a half mile north, but you have to go about a half mile further in, so still shorter. Damn. Well, either way, it's a great place, and they keep stock on this, and I told them, like, these are really good, you guys, I don't know how the promotion things work, but these are, like, the best vapes I've ever had, blah, 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 blah. And I go, and I've just been buying them from any place in town that carries them. Some places run out. You guys haven't. And they're like, oh, yeah, they're pretty popular. What's so nice about them? I haven't tried them yet. I'm like, the clouds. The insane amount of clouds you get out of it. It's not like another pen. And then, yeah, the potency is redunculous. So you really just need to do one cloud, but if you're a high tolerance person like myself, Then you can just chill and work on your smoke rings and stuff, you know? It's great. Anyways. Should probably quit talking about this stuff so much. I don't know why. I like to talk about it. And technically, it's kind of scientific. I mean, spirit. Got to go out of state, but it's not too far. That's nice. Oh, so you're like on, so where you're at, it's not recreational or whatever, and so you have to go over to the neighboring state. I'm cutting back, to be honest, it's making me lazy. Hey, that's a smart move. You always want to be proactive with those kind of things. And as someone who's been doing this for a long time, I've constantly readdressing it, always thinking about it, always coming like, because, you know, I mean, it's just like anything. It's just like anything, you know. There's some pros and cons, and being cognizant of them, being kind of aware is always, I think, a really good way. Because if you're not, then you're kind of throwing caution to the wind. You might not be a good way to go, you know, mental health wise, personal health wise, what have you. But it's also good to take breaks. Although I've read, I've seen and read a lot of stuff that always recommends tapering off, especially if you're a pretty consistent user, like a daily user or anything like that, or a throughout the day user. The recommendation is to taper down so that, and I'm paraphrasing this into my understanding, but basically just so your kind of wiring kind of gets back on track to what it is, because otherwise you can kind of have like sleeping issue, you know, trouble sleeping, concentrating, all that kind of stuff. But if you're trying to, like, some insurance, I know some people, they've had to stop for insurance reasons so they can, you know, get an insurance policy or whatever, and it took them months and months to get that out. Hey Sid, how is today? Today we got a new fence on the left and the right of the garden. Oh, that's cool, mate. I tested the cap theory, but I only have 100. Oh, that's a 100 nanofarad cap. 0.1 microfarad is 100 nanofarads. That's exactly the value I was thinking you might try. Tested anyways, but no dice. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a long shot. I still don't know then. It's just a strange. That's a head scratcher. It's a good head scratcher. Well, yeah, I guess you could call it withdrawals. It's I used to notice it a lot because there was quite a period where I wouldn't smoke when I was at work. And when work's very seasonal. So when it happens, it used to be I try to work like every day of the month. So you just were always there. And I noticed, and I'd come back from the summer where there wouldn't be so much work and I'd just be hanging out, watching movies, you know. And so I'd come back from work and I told this to a friend of mine one time. I was like, because I was like, I don't know, I was having trouble and I was like, yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. I got to remember how to think And he's like, what? Well, I had this way of thinking, but I'm not smoking, so I can't do that way of thinking, so I have to do the old way of thinking. And it's fine. It's just, it's kind of like, remembering how to cook a dish or something. You're like, whoa, wait. How many eggs? And then you gotta go, like, look it up. He's like, none of that made any sense. And I was like, I know, man. I'm just forgot how to think. I'll get it back. And it would take like a good week or so, and then I'd kind of kick back in. I can't imagine what it would be now. Actually, it's not that bad, because there is several times where I kind of am bored with it, And, like I went and saw concerts Sunday and Monday last week, and there's people ripping their pins and in the crowd and stuff, but I really just didn't want to. I was like, meh, I'm good. I'm good. I don't really care. Doesn't really matter to me. It's weird, but yeah. Sometimes I get so high, I get lethargic to being high. Holy shit. Maybe that's what that was. Well, I got a bunch of stuff today, including the cola, some candy. What else did I get? I don't even know what the hell these are. They just said salted caramel. And I was like, I love both those words. I don't know what it is. I couldn't figure it out, so it was really cheap, so I just went ahead and bought it. And then I got, the 8, it's, what is this? Jukebox. Nice. Hella jelly. I've never heard of any of these. Oh, it has the terpene listed on here. 1.55. Oh, wow. It has much better testing on here. Did they do that to all of them, or? Interesting. I don't even know what these are. Beta Myronian? The printers. Shit. Beta Carasophilians. Yeah. Interesting. And then, this, chocolate bar. I don't know. Chocolate bar sounds fun. And you know how hungry I get halfway through the stream. And then I got like a cola. I don't remember if it had any flavoring information on it. I got my driver's license while high. I was like, nice. For the first knife head should receive 2 real estate. Are you gonna try to? So Crazy Bite over on YouTube, you're gonna try to replace the STM32? Are you suspecting? I mean, it's totally it's if you alleviate everything else, it's totally viable that it could be a solution. Oh, so it's not an authentic chip. Okay, it totally could be that. You're totally right. Absolutely. I didn't realize that. I think you did said something about that, but I don't think I understood it. Terpenes play huge roles. CBG, CBN, no pain. Yeah. There's. It didn't even list the CBG, CBN, or OPP. Yeah, no, I think. Yeah, I'm with you then, Crazy Bite. If the chip is sus, then that leads more to, yeah, maybe that is what's causing the issue, because it's not a complicated circuit. There's not a lot going on from point A to point B. And the fact that you said the behavior kind of changed once you loaded it down is kind of interesting too. Oh, got little ads running on the Twitch. Let's scooch on over to. Man, there's no air in there. Clearly a dud chip. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that too. Please keep me abreast of how that turns out, because I'm now invested. It's like my stories. I need to know what happened to Tony's money. Did Aloysius take it? Or did Persephone finally trick them all? She's such a crafty one. Wait. I think I'm just using, like, Greek and Roman names. It's probably not a good idea for a soap opera. Oh, yeah. I was going to say that the chip's not terribly expensive. It's sometimes hard to come by. There was some periods where it was hard to come by. Let's see. What do we want to do? How do we want to do today? How do we want to do today, girl? Oh, we got Mr. X talking here. I'm going to turn him down so that it's not confusing. Anyways. We've got more soldering. We got, of course, good old soldering. I kind of feel like I should probably save that for, other times. We have the capacitors left, which isn't a lot left on it. I was debating. And, oh, yeah, then some silicon. Not a lot of transistors. I don't think there's a lot of diodes. Yeah, this is baby stuff. Babies do this. So it may only, I don't know. We could give it a try. Maybe if the repair ends up being really quick and easy, then, which it might be. I have that in the back of my head. And then we're going to, at the end of this stream, or the last chunk of it, or however you want to put it, we'll be doing some KiCAD action. And we're probably going to rewire, or not rewire, we're going to wire up the main board. I think we've solved the screen issue. I did get Ekin posting to me, or it was in the Discord, I think, is where it was, like another screen that might work. I didn't look at it yet, but if it does, great. If it doesn't, we found one that's a 5-volt screen, and it works. It's just kind of, the board is a little stupid because it's offset, so we lose like a little bit of space. All right, Mr. X is back. Oh no, he's doing his gong. Oh. Hey, skip. I feel like oddballs here, but they're not. This is oddball stuff. Oh, scheisse. Oh, all right. I think they're back to jamming here. Pull this up. So I found the manual for this thing, but it's very interesting how it borders. It's pretty intense. Well, here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, there it is. Anyways, the fence took all the day. All right, mate. Take care, Crazy Bite. All right. I think that it'd be best to show the manual a little bit, because it doesn't show the device. I kind of I'm a sucker for the reveal here. This is gonna be funny. So this is the official manual for this. You slime, you perverted anus maggot, you actually bought one? What the hell's wrong with you? And I think that's in relation to the top. And then there is pages and pages of don't get it wet, don't take it apart, don't we're not liable. Unless you're a service technician or a blithering suicidal idiot. Don't get any ideas that we're going to tell you nice, happy, sweet, monkey boy masturbatory chatter about how we're so happy that you bought an agonizer. It only confirms our general impression that musicians are filthy, bong-sucking scum and vile hamster-molesting perverts. The agonizer is not a nice thing. It hurts to use and can damage your audio system if misused. It will not make you sound like Kirk Hammett or Steve Vai. It will make you sound like ass. And it is likely to ruin your standing in the NSYNC cover band scene. Warning, if you're a big fan of Boy George or Michael Jackson, take the agonizer back to the dealer immediately. It won't help you moonwalk effectively unless you screw it into your grubby little ass crack, I suppose. We're just offering it to music professionals because we're like horrible grinding because we like horrible grinding noises and to amuse ourselves at your expense, Natch. And in spite of our crass and cynical reasons for making this thing, We had them confirmed when a dope-smoking, filthy musician actually bought one. Ah ha 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 ha. It is to laugh. Okay. Well, maybe there are a few non-perverted people out there who are looking for really aggressive and extreme distortion. The agonizer is just the thing. Just don't get stoned while using it. Agonizers and smelly hey dude weed are profoundly non-compatible in conceptual terms. Dude, this is like a live journal post. What the fuck is going on? This is like the little fucking write-up. My accountant, every time he sends his tax out, he writes like this fucking write-up on the year, and it's but I mean, the polar opposite of what he would say. It's odd. It's like a mirror universe. Do not eat it. Don't feed it after midnight. Yeah, welcome in, by the way. So it's a lava lamp. Yeah, there you go. The agonizer is basically 2 vacuum tubes and a neon lamp, plus a fairly complex power supply. There is nothing else in the box. Indeed, there is no room left in the box for more features that tiny taxpayers love to ask for yet rarely use. Things such as MIDI interface or digital audio interface. Not only is it specious and asinine to ask for such things, they simply can't be wedged inside anyway. If you want 5.1 channel digital surround sound, try wedging a major brand receiver up your bunghole instead. Then you can feed the truly fundamental joy of surround. Ow, ow, ow. The first tube is just a 12AU6 pentode used as a high gain preamp. Gives lots of gain to make those damn scum-sucking guitarists happy. Jesus fuck. Guitar twangers are the major market for stomp box effects devices. So we cater to them slightly. Doesn't mean we can't insult and belittle them along the way. What does the 12AU6 preamp sound like? It sounds like a 12AX7, only better. B-E-T-T-E-R. It's an NOS tube, new old stock tube, because nobody makes it anymore. Nobody ever will again. But we can buy thousands of 12AU6s because nobody wants them. That's because most guitarists are so damn stupid that they cannot conceive of using a tube other than a 12AX7. Please don't start me on guitar players. Okay. The level control sets the input level for the 12AU6. The 12AU6 output is a very hot signal. It drives a very special circuit made from a 13Z10. This is a tube from a 1965 that was intended for use as a sound decoder in low-cost TV sets. It's a very strange device, extremely non-linear, and not capable of high-fidelity sound quality, unless you're using it as an FM detector. And even then, its performance is a bit questionable. We use it because Eric, our designer, is smarter than 99.99% of guitar amp technicians. He knows things about tubes that guys like Gerald Weber and Dan Torres will absolutely never comprehend. Jesus fucking Christ. Naming names. Shooting shots. This cat does not give a fuck. And because Eric is far, far more twisted and psychotic than the average amp tech, gee, he really seems to hate guitarists. It's somewhat noticeable. Our circuit This is bad grammar now. Our circuit uses the horrible beam modulator section of the 13Z10 to amplify the signal, quote unquote amplify, sort of. The pentode is a 13Z10 is used as a control device to set the electrode voltage on the beam modulator. The pound knob sets the voltage. In case you don't know, the CV means monkey boy. It's a control voltage input which affects the beam voltage in parallel with the pound knob. It's for use with analog synthesizers, and it's not a simulated vagina. Oh shit. Glad they cleared that one up. The beam modulator has a neon lamp on the anode. What? That's so weird. Whose effect is controlled by the strangle knob. Neon lamps are awful things if you put high voltage audio signal across them. They introduce a distinctive and highly unpleasant distortion. Newsflash, the lamp may or may not light while working. It depends on the settings. Finally, there is a feedback loop which makes the beam modulator unstable. Controlled by the grind knob, the output of the agonizer comes straight off the beam modulator, so it's very hot signal. It also cannot drive a low impedance input such as found on many solid-state devices. The device driven should have an input impedance of 100 kiloohms or greater, and must be able to handle a peak signal of 40 volts or more. Ignore this warning at your peril. Use an input pad controller, or don't. We don't give a flying rat's ass if you destroy your mixing console. The special edition version now has a suck bass switch. It activates a high-pass filter to suck all the bass out of your beautiful music. Note, the agonizer is great for driving the bloody hell out of a tube guitar amp, but don't whine at us if it blows your speaker cone across the room. Also, do us a favor, don't whine at us that it hums. We don't care to hear about how disturbing the hum is to your holiness. It hums because it's unstable, and because you're trying to use it with a high-gain guitar amp, which is not recommended. Use the agonizer into a line-level mixer or an amp, please. Plug it into a guitar amp at your own risk. I'm feeling like there's like this theme, but I don't know what it is exactly. Because of the construction technique required, the agonizer cannot be kicked around like a fuzzbox. You will break a tube if you kick it around, and thereafter we will kick you around. Shortly after charging you a large amount of money to fix the damn thing. The agonizer is for the disciplined, intelligent, non-risk-averse musician. It is not suitable for drunken stone bozos who play dude guitar in Creed cover bands. Dude, man, like, it sucks, right? Getting the damn picture yet? Dude. This guy's got to be really fun to hang out with. How to use it? First, you must attach the AC adapter to the jack on the rear. Imbecile guitar dudes frequently plug the wrong adapter into our product. You cannot use just any other adapter. Use the one that came with the agonizer. The agonizer needs 10 to 12 volts AC power only. DC will damage it, suck boy. Suck boy? Hold on. Yeah, super edgy, right? Hit the power button. You should see some red lights lighting inside the agonizer window. illuminating the tube from behind. Sort of how your girlfriend likes to use her strap-on. From behind. Fucking Christ, dude. Who needs 4chan? You can just read these manuals. Your girlfriend likes to use... Okay, I'm sorry, I backed up there. From behind. Plug your vinyl noisemaker into the audio in. Set the level to midpoint. Set the other knob fully to the left, down. Now twang or punch keys or whatever. Press the now suffer button if you don't hear a lot of distortion. It's a bypass switch, dude. Yeah, now it sounds really distorted and loud. Set level for the desired nausea. While playing rock pound back and forth and note the change in timbre. Don't worry, it will get worse. Set pound fully left and turn up grind. Note how fury and unpleasant it makes the sound. Furry and unpleasant? Yeah. Gag. While grind is up, turn up strangle. Note how it makes the sound even more unpleasant. Now you can turn pound back and forth and hear a real change in timbre. Actually, at sound settings, your beautiful music will disappear into sheets of grinding and gagging noises. How sweet. The worst sound is obtained by setting level to a very low setting, so you cannot just barely hear the signal through the sheet of noise and oscillation the agonizer generates. Dude, now you can light up that 3-foot spliff and open your special 40-ounce bottle of brain death malt liquor. Don't you feel more like artistic and stuff? One more thing. The CV input affects the pound input. You can drive the CV input with an LFO or an envelope generator. We recommend something that can swing 10 volts peak to peak or more. That's all we have to say about the thing. The rest is up to you. Clever boy, a smart musician could find a universe of tone in the agonizer. An idiot will just complain about the hum or something. If you don't like it, then why did you buy it? Copyright 2004. Oh, you want it fixed? I don't remember why they couldn't get it fixed, but whatever. We're gonna fix it. All right, you ready for the big reveal? Here, let's do some smoke. It's just faux. No. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Better have no, it does not. So this is it. I don't know if I need to CYA, so I'm just gonna CTT. I think you can see from up there, but I'm gonna cover up the ladies because I forget they're nude. Well, they're topless. There we go. Feel awful inside, but don't want cartoon titties to get things taken down. That would be bad. That would be embarrassing, really. More than bad. Alright. Let me plug it in. to... Oh god, this is all fucking stupid, isn't it? Derp. So it, oh yeah. So it's got a seal here. Of course, you can just open it that way. So I don't. Oh, I guess you'll have to break it to get the screw. That's what it is. And then we've got. So I don't know. I found they made 100 of these. I don't know what the deal is with this, but you know, I can't tell if it's a joke or not. It's 4 of 20. Yeah, but they do number these, and I did so on what's it called, on Reverb. I found one of these, and it was 9 of 100, and it was a little different, but the layout and everything was the same. So I don't know. This might have a different tube in it. I'm thinking is possibly what it is. But we'll give it a shot here. So we're gonna plug this in and just see if we can get it to come on. Make sure it's actually dead. There's a power button here. Turn all our knobs up. Could have a bad switch. Doesn't really feel like it's, but I would think if it was the switch, we could press it and it would light that way. You know, like it wouldn't fully stay open. We can check and make sure this power supply is good.
I almost missed the point in time.
Oops, there's
Too late.
all right. I think Mr. X is taken off. We're gonna pop back in. Actually, let's go to, let me get like videos, recent. Maybe the manual's wrong and I should just, well, if it's so if it's got tubes in it, it's gonna have AC. And also if it has a flyback transformer in there, which I think it's gonna need to for the neon, then let's make sure the power supply works. Oh, this is gonna be really easy. Oh. Okay. Well, it's a good thing we checked that. Okay, so that wasn't even plugged in. That manual is something else. Something else. Okay, so we are getting 12 volts. Ooh, and I'm getting a little buzz when I touch both leads. So let's try this again. Oh, it is. It's coming on. Huh. Just not super bright. Interesting. Let's plug some audio into this and see if it works. It's really weird. Okay, let me think here. What could we use? We could use a guitar, and then we could come into the mixer from here. Some tube lube. Tube lube. I remember those ads, those are great. Ah, shit. I don't have my really super awesome jack that I use. Let me go grab this stuff. It's just around the corner here. Oh, I did forget to do that, didn't I? Oh, well. Maybe it's for make it easier. All right. Okay, let's put the guitar here. All right, I might hit this person back up. We may not work on this. If it passes audio, I may be remembering it wrong. So there's that buzz. Let's wait a minute. Let's try this. Fuck, it may not be working still. Let's see. Let's find out. I'm gonna turn this all the way down so we don't get hit with any nasty blasts. So, guitar. I Don't think it works. I should have done this. It would have been far more entertaining if I were. Wait, is that the power? Now we will play Stairway to Heaven. Actually, I don't know Stairway to Heaven. Don't know it at all. I think someone tried to teach it to me, and then I went and talked to like another person. All right. So it still doesn't work, but it kind of works. That kind of sucks. That's weird. You can hear. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to pop this rude boy open. I'm wondering if I can do the old seal trick here. Actually, I need to make sure this isn't gonna take any paint off. I don't think it is. Although this sticker's on here pretty good. I just want to be able to get under here without having to. Oh, Mr. X! Fantastic set. We had it in our background while you were jamming. Should just let the alcohol sit. I'm being really impatient. We've got this Metasonix module. You missed out. The manual itself was just Edgelord 9000. There we go. I should just keep doing this. So welcome in. We're working on this thing. It's a agonizer, or the TX1. This is a somewhat rare one. And I'm being super careful here because it is high voltage. Oh shit, where's my screwdriver? I had it. I was using it for something very recently. What the fuck was it? It's just screw something. Oh yeah, my old fan. Yep, it's on the floor. Let's go. To a giraffe. Common knowledge. Okay, so that's important. The corners are more shallow than the sides. Oh wait, are these the same size? Okay, I'm just high. I don't know. I don't know if you even have that as an excuse. That's why it's yellow. Makes perfect sense. Well, my diagnostic abilities, this will be kind of on the edge because I'm not very good at, I don't know a lot about tubes at all. I know they deal in high voltage, so I'm going to use plastic things to touch and poke around inside. But I swear they look shorter, but I think I'm just crazy. All right. Holy smokes. They weren't kidding. They weren't kidding at all. Oh, wow. Holy moly. So we've got an AC transformer. It looks like there's 2 taps. And then the rest of this is pretty simple. He's right, there isn't much to this. This is pretty cool. Here, let me give you guys a little better view here. So we've got our 2 tubes here. I'm going to pull out the plastic so I can stay on a good habit here. You know, let me get the busted one so I feel a little less like I'm wasting. So we've got our 2 tubes. They really don't have a lot going on here as far as components. There's our neon. So that's what the lighting is from, is the neon. And these tubes, oh, there are LEDs back here. So these should light up, and they're not. Ah, fuck. All right, well, let's keep troubleshooting. But here's where I'm leaning towards. Another fucking transformer being a douche wagon. Dude, they literally put pieces of... There's like plastic here between. That's awesome. So, this transformer supplies there's probably a tap that goes to the audio, and then there's probably there's a tap to power these tubes and the Xeon up. Now we get a little bit of the light from the Xeon, or neon. Why do I keep saying Xeon? Oh yeah, because it's a fun game. We get a little bit of light from the neon, so it's making me think that the high voltage is working, but I'm thinking the low volt side, the side that's going to be handling audio, although it would just step it up. It's remarkable how simple this is. We're looking at the whole damn board. There's other connections here, but I believe, well, you know, so some of these are pots, but yeah, some of these are components. Oh, man. These are all pots here. Jack. Jack here. Jack. But, oh, that's the switch. Okay, maybe not. There's something here. I don't know what the hell that is. And I don't know what that is. It's on the other side of this board. I don't even want to try. I want to avoid having to take this thing out as much as I can. Oh. This capacitor doesn't look very good. Here, let's shine the light on it. Oh yeah, I forget that's gonna happen. Let's see, can I get it? Yeah, we can kind of do it this way. This will work. All right, let's try it. See this 47? See both these 47s? How they're swollen? These are part of the audio signal. Because they're just 10 volts. They don't look hot at all. So since it's part of the low volt signal here, we can kind of, oops, come on, buddy. There you go, buddy. You're a buddy. Since it's part of the low volt, we can go in there and probe this. It's funny, they're on this side instead of that side. Oh yeah, check that. That's kind of funky. So these sit on this side of the board here, but look where they're footprinted. Oh wait, we want to go to, yeah, wait. I don't know this, I can't remember if this, I don't think this guy does anything in the microfarads. Let's just do 0. Okay, I'm not getting a short. Or low resistance. Let's see what's our resistance at on these two. What? $2K seems a little low. I wonder if these caps, 400 ohms. Those both seem really low, and they should be the same. Now the question is, do these shit, I'm sorry guys, I just realized I'm not giving you good frames here. Another interesting, these were 100 microfarads on the board. These are 47s. What the? I can't tell. These layers are so hard to read. It looks like they are bypass caps. It looks like one of the legs sits on ground. Let's go back to beep mode, and we'll just verify that by touching the two legs that look like they're ground. Okay. We might have some failed caps. To be frank, a lot of these other caps don't look so hot either. As far as the bulging goes from on the top, where it's expanding. This one, all three of these have a little bit of, actually that one too. They all look like they've kind of grown a bit. Zycon electrolytic caps, I've never seen those. That's pretty cool. Could it be something that simple? And could it be bad caps here? Because they do look like dog shit. They're not, I don't know, that part of the circuit is giving me a really low resistance to ground. But I don't have any idea what the fuck is going on. So that totally could be normal. It looks like they're both part of the audio signal that feeds into those tubes. Because each one looks like they touch a pin. Well, you know what? They may not be audio. They could be bypass caps. I don't know enough about. I don't know shit about this design. I know as much as you know. So tell me everything. Tell me everything you know. But visual inspection, I really don't like this cap. We have 47 microfarad 10 volt caps laying around, so we could totally do it. Perkinchy, which lotions do you use? What are we talking about? Where'd that come from? Welcome back. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. So it puffed out. Yeah, it's got to get really hot in here. I almost wonder if these LEDs are part of the signal chain. It's not uncommon to run audio through an LED. It's a diode, so you get the same. You can make a diode ring and get the same kind of effect with it. Trying to think. See, the big issue is that I don't remember what they told me, and I should have texted them, but I did not. Let's see, where do these legs go? There we go. So that cap runs over to there, and it does touch. How about that? No? Damn it, you can't tell where it goes. It's got to connect to one of the pins on this 12AU. But these guys are in there. I was wondering if maybe they'd, something like they had sockets and they'd come unsocketed. But no, they're soldered in, and they're soldered pretty well. Could it be that easy? I don't think it's going to be that easy. Dude, all these caps are so bloated. These are all fine, but these all look so bloated. Someone's been in here before me? No, I think this is how it was made. I don't think anyone's been in here before. I think they just changed it. So this is kind of, there's some, I don't know what it is. But this one's somewhat rare, or this is just a joke, but now there is, I did see one where it was on reverb, and it was like 8 or 9 of 100. So I don't know. Man, those look so bad. How does power get into this thing? Where is it interconnecting? I don't quite understand that part. As far as I can tell, there's like one wire that connect, maybe two wires that connect this whole thing. Oh, wait a minute. I see flying wires in there. Oh, God. Yeah. There's some flying wires on the far side. I don't know if it says anything that's readable. Nope, just has like little pictures. It's still enough resistance. I don't know though, it's weird. Here, I'm just gonna text the... All right. I asked, hopefully I'm not too annoying. All right. So it wasn't diagnosed or anything. It's just been sitting in a closet for a really long time. So it may have never worked. So let's do that. Oh, let's see what they say. Okay, so this thing is just borked. Sat in a closet, might have sat in some heat. Don't know. So we actually got a little bit further. So I let him know what my current assumption is that the audio side of this circuit is borked, but the tube side is working correctly. So we just need to fix that audio side. And it's easy to kind of tell because we're not dealing with... Oh, interesting. Yeah, mate, I really think that. Look at... So these are our 16-volt caps here. 16 volt. All these 16 volts are swollen and look a little wonky. These are 160 volts. These are all our high voltage. They look fine. I'm getting more confident in my diagnosis. But what sucks is, do we need to replace all these caps? Are they all borked? We're getting a low resistance, but it's not a dead short. But we're not getting the audio to go through. So it's taking a guitar level signal and it's not getting it up to impedance. Oh, hey, over on YouTube, I welcome in Dennis and Nama. I don't know if I ever say your name right. I think I pronounce it differently each time. One day, hoping the next time will be the leap home. Wait, that's not right. It'll be the time home. Oh, there is a marking here. There is a negative 12 volt rail. Says it there. This thing's pretty wild, right? What's funny is how this... Oh, that's the bypass. Okay. Yeah, the bypass circuit didn't even work. What are the voltages on these kids here? They say 5 watts. Man, I love that these are all Zycon. I didn't even know Zycon was like a cap manufacturer. I've never really bought any of their cap stuff. I'm gonna have to give it a try. But yeah, all the caps for the audio look bloated. They're low voltage caps. We might have to replace them all. I don't know if they all got bored. You know what we should do? Oh man, how the fuck? So there's 2 taps here for the power. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. How is this transformer wired in? I thought I understood. Now I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, one thing at a time, brain. First off, so it's got to come in as 12 volt. That's what this 12 volt is here. Although it's weird that these caps are maxed out at 10 volt. Or 16 volt. Well, 16 makes sense. These are 10. They look bad. I think they're blown. Let's do this. Let's do an experiment. We'll take one of these caps off. We'll give it the old measure-oo. And if we can replace this. We have a 47 10, I think I have 16 or 24 volts, but we have something that will accommodate that. So, oh yeah, there's plus 12 over here. All right. You know what? Give me. I'm gonna be back just a minute here. I want to check on something real quick. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about the wait, guys. I had to. Was checking on Mrs. here. See, we had to drop her car off, and she was going to take a ride share, but she doesn't. Normally, we take them together, so she's not really totally up on all the procedures, I guess. I don't know how to put it. But either way, I was just trying to make sure she was good and everything. And her car should be here in like 10 minutes or so. So I might just double bubble, make sure she's okay. We have a Waymo here in Phoenix, which are the self-driving cars. And I am an enormous fan of them, of course. Wouldn't you expect that from someone like myself? I take them everywhere. I call them Johnny Cabs. I am very disappointed that they did not market on that, and don't know what the hell's wrong with them, but yeah, you know, still funny. You're in a Johnny Cab. Will you please rephrase the question? Okay, so what? Oh yeah, we're saying these caps are bad. So let's pop one of these caps off. Take a look at it. And see if we get what kind of readings we get from it, because I'm hoping it's just shit, and then we just need to order these giant caps, and we can replace these with what we have. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, I didn't look. I totally meant to do that when I got up, and I forgot about it. 47 microfarads, and we've got them in a very handsome package here. Oh, shorties. Let me see. I got shorties. Actually, that's. Oh, I got some fats. I only got like 2 fats left, though, so. What's the voltage on these bitches? Can't read. 35 volts. That's for the consummate professional. Okay, so iron's nice and hot. Let's see if we can get this rude boy in here. And what do you want to guess Metasonix attitude towards ROHS, lead-free solder? I'm gonna guess on that one. We might have to pop these out. Let's see. Maybe I can do it. Huh. I am not getting poo-poo from that. It actually looks okay. Let me get the circuit verifier 9000. Where is that thing? There it is. All right. I also need to clean up these leads a little bit. Ooh, that one took off. Okay, let's try shoving this in the old tester here. I don't know if it's going to make it down. Oh, man, it may not, because I think it needs to get cleaned up a little bit more. Let me... Alright, now I think it'll get in there. Yeah, maybe? Right here? I think it's in there. Let's give it a try. No! Alright, let me see if I can push it in a little. Well, usually it lets me test again. To restart it? That's dumb. Oh man. I'm gonna break this thing. Yeah. I don't think it's broke though. I think it's just the leads aren't making it down in there. Let me think. Can't really do it this way, can I? No. Be cool though. How can I check this? I have the tools. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this. Let me think. Oh, now it will retest. That's weird. Wonder if those pins are... Oh, wait a minute. I think I had it in the wrong way. Oh, it might be operator error. Stand by. Now I can't get the stupid lead to bite. Nope, still crapping out here. I'll be right back. Alright. She like left early. She's like waiting for the car. Okay, so I don't know, man. This thing is saying it's not working. Saying that it's not a good part. But I'm not certain that's the truth. You know? I wonder if it's just this stupid solder is giving it... preventing it from making contact. Yeah, here, let me see if I can just... Dude, fuck off. It didn't work. All right. I don't know. Maybe this... It doesn't look like it did. I don't know. Oh, actually it helped. Okay. So now it's in there as good as it'll get. Testing it for the 100th time. After this, I'm going to have to, I don't know, shove wires down there and build like a little... Fuck you, man. What if it is broke? That would be interesting. It did have a really high resistance, didn't it? It shouldn't be in the mega ohms, should it? Maybe this is cooked. Let me grab the little grippy grips. Honestly, I could grab this grippy grip. I'll use one of these grippy grips. I'll just keep this guy out for good measure. Let's find out. I don't think this meter can do microfarad. It might make it like a little bit up, but I don't think it does like, I don't think it can make it to 47. But I also don't know if that's true or not. So it's showing 4 mega ohms. Let's try capacitance. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oops, I just fucking choked. It's good. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Hey, Beef Supreme, welcome in. They'll tell him just fuck up. Well, yeah. I mean... Yeah, I get it. Whatever, man. They want to be that way, they can. It's cool. No skin off my back. We could put these caps. I guess I could put this back in. I don't know, man. They just look like shit. I don't have... This thing reads ESR, but I don't have a way to really get these two to connect. I'm trying to think if I have anything else that can read ESR. I think it's just this. I had one thing, but it's fucking broke. It keeps giving jargon out. It sucks because it's like $100. You know, let me try it again though. You know, I haven't tried it in a while. Maybe it was operator error. And it has the connectors. Oh. Well, Okay. All right, I think I might have found some solutions here. There. Now we got the little hatch. Oh yeah, this will definitely work now. All right, so put it in here. Throw the little hatch down. I think it's in. Yeah. Power on.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know who it is! I know who the monster is! I know who it is! I got the blood above it! I swear I know who it is!
Yo. Kelton, welcome in, mate. The dub horn from Mr. X. To signal the arrival. Hey, Gals, how you doing? We're, man. Dude. This is so funny. It should be working. Let me just try a working cap. Let me make sure this thing isn't busted. Here, I'll get one of these little 47s I found. They're cute. They look like whole ass octal. What? Boo doo 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 doo. Now it's. I wonder if our caps are bad. Can a cap show that it can measure that it has capacitance, but its resistance is like pretty high. Oh yeah, what was the? Yeah, well the ESR is 47. What would be here? Let me find out. Do our bad cop, good cop routine here. Oops, wrong guy. Okay, so it shows 49 microfarad. What's it show in resistance? Oh. It's showing that it is immeasurable. Maybe I have these. I need to rotate these. Oops, come on. No, it's showing a high resistance too. Okay, so that's not it. But I don't understand why this thing keeps airing out, even though it tests fine on the other meters. Maybe it's just not reaching in there. I don't know. There's like tiniest bit of not enough room. But I mean, I've got it in there really tight. Let's see. Ah, finally. It says it's fine. VLOS 5.5, 1.8 ohms. It's kind of higher than our other guy here. Oh, you... Come on, dude. Huh. This does have a lower voltage loss, but, huh. Callus, I'm actually doing shifty. I went to the VA hospital for my medical care this week, and they asked me to... Not thinking about it, just hit me that there's certain... Yeah, mate. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, they're just doing what they're supposed to do, you know, the roll of shit, how it moves down the hill. Well, hopefully nothing comes back on that. Hopefully you don't get any backlash, mate, from that, mate. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's never good. Lawn Dog, I have a similar gizmo for checking transistors and other components, probably. Yeah, so this thing, I recommend getting one of these. They're all like rip-offs of other, you know, of other shit. So, you know, I don't even remember where this originally came from. So I couldn't even tell you where to go to get the OG. But it's a very useful tool to have. I recommend getting one. You know, however you want to source it, go for it. But really, really useful, especially if you're starting out and you really just don't know what some of these things are when you pull them out of the bag and you want to know. You can just pop it in there. It's like a multimeter that's just all set to auto. The nice thing though is that it can identify transistors for you, diodes. Sometimes the types of diodes too, and the types of transistors. Well, it kind of does the transistor. It doesn't tell you the model number or anything. It just tells you that, oh, this is a BJT or whatever. I think they always are. Yeah, they're just there's kind of an issue with that, where there's you know, you'll see the original from Hacko or Veller or, you know, some company, and then you can go on, you know, AliExpress and see like a million identical. You know, they change maybe the color scheme a little bit, but it's the same thing, and the price is, you know, half to a quarter of what the original is. So, you know, hard to argue with that. Okay, so other than kind of a high VLOS, well, 5%, I don't... I don't think that cap is a problem. But I'm still very sus on why all these low volt caps are swollen, including this. And all the high volt caps are fine. I almost feel like ringing up Bald Engineer James. He might have an answer. He is the cap master. I wonder what the high voltage gets to on this thing. It doesn't ever say. I see 12 volts marked, but I don't see any other markings for the high voltage. Other than that these other caps are rated for, what was it, $1.60? Yeah, $1.60. So that's weird. What is up with that? Is that just a, maybe this is just a via? It looks like it's the hole for a switch, but yeah, I see the ground lines here. Let's measure what the resistance is with where that cap was. Oh, man. And if only I could remember how my tools work. I have to be smarter than the tools. What kind of fucking world are we living in? Let's put it on resistance. So this is ground. Hello, ground. Hi, ground. And then this is going to be this cap. Dude, I got 4 fucking ohms. I almost have a dead short here. Is it going to beep on me? Yeah, we've got a dead short. Almost dead. I shouldn't say. I said dead because I'm mad, but we have a short. I should lower that down because this is ground, absolutely 100% sure. And then here's one of these bloated fucking caps. That's not good. That's not what Tony wants. Let's try now by comparison. Let's do. I don't know if it's the same ground. Yeah, it should be the same ground actually. You don't need to isolate it. So here's this guy. I don't. Although yeah, I guess it's coming from up here. Oh. What the fuck? Maybe that's not ground. Oh, maybe this is. Oh, okay, well then what's this rude boy? I assumed it was ground, but maybe it's the... No, that is ground. What the fuck? Oh, this is not going to be easy to troubleshoot if everything shows up as ground. This one knob is the level knob, and if we turn it all the way to the whatever clockwise, it would be this pin. So we turn all this way, it should go down. But there's that cap. That cap sits off of this. I don't have like a for sure way of testing this guy, and I don't know what these fucking are. Oh, I don't want to take this thing out because it looks super difficult to get out. Although, if we're gonna have to replace these caps, that might be the case. Let me see something here. Maybe I'm dumb. Hold on. Glasses are coming off here. Nah, that line I touched definitely is for this cap. What about this guy here? Where's this one going? It really doesn't look like that lead I touched. I think that might actually be ground. You know, I could though get my probe underneath this cap and we can test it that way. So okay, not getting a short. So short, not a short. But no, oh, we don't have any diodes in this circuit. It's so weird. You could reverse engineer this pretty easily. It's just a two-sided board. Not that I would. I mean, we're going to have to for the repair, but I genuinely think there's something wrong with our power here. Which means I got to take all this shit out, which doesn't look good. Yeah, so, yeah, Kelton, you just came in, you didn't see. So, this cap, this is just a low volt one. This is 10 volts. I pulled one off, and we could look at it in the microscope, but it's just bloated. Like the top and everything. But I took that cap off, and it tested okay. But these guys, this thing is, it's like Braille, and it's all the low volt caps. All the high volt caps are fine. And when we power this up, it appears that the caps are working. Or I'm sorry, the caps, the high voltage stuff, the tube, and there's like a little neon tube back here or something like that. They actually do a little bit. You can get an oscillation effect that it mentions in there. There's you can get it. So I think the tubes are working, but I don't think any audio's going through it. And the audio that is probably just straight ground, and it's pulling everything else down. So yeah, a swollen cap's fine operation. I guess we do have to take this thing out though, don't we? To get to these caps underneath. Because we could pop these things off and measure them and see how bad they are. I really don't want to, but I don't think I'm going to get away with it any other way. It's going to be a big deal. You like this? I had to censor these ladies. They're cracking a whip. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know if this has some sort of furry theme or what. Honestly, the woman's legs look almost like that of Mr. Tumnus. So I'm a little bit confused. Kind of like goat lady legs. And I don't know, maybe there's people out there that's like a fetish. I didn't you know, find that category about, but awesome. Mrs. Harris, just texted me that she made it to work. Okay. Anyways, comical to me, nonetheless. And I put tape over the boobies because I just hate for that to be. Your video got taken down. Aww. Why? Boobies. What? Wait a minute. They're cartoons. I mean, literally, it's just like a half circle and then a little dot. It's not, I mean, that's not what boobs look like in real life. They're very, much more detailed. Oh, we gotta get into here too. Well, the high voltage ones, yeah. All right. You know what's funny? What are the values on all these? I think these are all 2200 microfarad. And then the high voltage ones are 47. Yeah, that's exactly it. So all the high voltage ones are 47 microfarads at 160 volts. And then the other ones are 220 microfarad, 2200 microfarad, 16 volt. Yeah. Okay, I guess the question is now. I guess I want to get inside. We're gonna have to get inside. Just let's do it, Sid. I was trying to make sure this isn't like a bad idea. Like, wait, maybe I should wait until after I get blah blah, you know, blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, taking all this stuff off is fine. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. I just don't want to do it. Oh, interesting. Why is this? Okay, it's just stuck. It got stuck into the paint, and this whole side is flexing now. So let me get these pots out. Yeah, Kelton. The manual for this thing is pretty wild. I think I closed the page already. It's kind of it. Unfortunately, you have to dig through a lot of like angsty edgelord shit, but eventually they explain. I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is. They explain the circuit path, and that basically it's a. Let me see if I can find the write-up here. Yeah, there's like a furry on the front of it too. I don't know what's going on. This thing is so weird. It has so many messages. I cannot discern what one is the right one. Let's see if I... Okay, let me scrub away. The first tube is just a 12AU6 pentode used as a high-gain preamp. Gives lots of gain to make those damn scum-sucking guitarists happy. There's so much you have to, like, just kind of hop over here. So I'm just going to try to give you the broad strokes here. What does a 12A6 preamp sound like? It sounds like a 12AX7, only better. It's new old stock tubes. A bunch of stuff about how stupid guitarists are and how stupid people are. The level control sets the input level to the 12AU6. The 12AU6 output is very hot signal. It drives a very special circuit made from a 13Z10. This is a tube vacuum from a 1965 that was intended for use as a sound decoder in low-cost TV sets. It's a very strange device extremely nonlinear and not capable of high-fidelity sound quality. Unless you're using it as an FM detector, and even then, its performance is a bit questionable. We use it because Eric, our designer, is smarter than 99.9. Yeah, back to this shit. And then it goes on about how smart he is and how much better he is. Our circuits use the horrible beam modulator section of the 13Z12. Yeah, I'm just gonna... This thing was exhausting to read, honestly. I'm just going to pop it in the chat again for the for those who wish to read the manual to this guy. It's very edgelord. Yeah, it's... You know, honestly, you see this kind of stuff in the pedal world. One pedal maker I know, who's actually a friend of the channel and everything, they come in every now and then. They kind of have, not the same thing, but as far as, you know, being blah, blah, blah. But he compared it once that he was taking his cues from the WWE, you know, or WWF, you know, it was all about, you know, this tongue-in-cheek theatrics and playing the heel and all that kind of stuff. So it's not... It makes sense, but I didn't think I'd ever have to be in the middle of this shit. Ekin, right? It reminds me of like those creative writing assignments you got in school when you were a kid, and you're just like trying to stretch this thing out as much as you can to get to the 5,000 word assignment. Eric Barber is good. Oh yeah, I know. It's the manual, mate. I'm just gonna... No, Metasonic is... Sonics, I should say, is awesome. 100%. No... Not throwing any shade at them at all. But that manual is exhausting. Alright? That's all. Hey, if they can bitch, I can bitch too, right? They can complain about some stuff. That leaves them open to some complaints from my department. Man, these are all kinds of sizes. I don't even know. I don't even use these. We're just gonna go through the whole box here. No. Dude, really? I think that's the biggest one I got. That's a 15. That's a 14, so yeah. No. So I have to use pliers or a half. No. That's 12. Yes, maybe. Yeah, that works. Nope, it's just slightly too small. Okay, there's 11. Ah, okay. That was terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Metasonic is one crazy cat. I love it. Yeah. I was talking earlier about like Metasonic. The first time I heard about them was a video that they were at like NAMM or something like that, and someone from the booth I think was talking, and they were showing off this amplifier head called the fucking fucker, and it's just a bunch of high voltage tubes just feeding into each other in series, the signal. And he was talking, the person was talking, he's like, he's explaining it, and he's like, yeah, so-and-so came by, and his Trent Reznor's studio manager, and he said, Trent's gonna want one of these. And so I already got to make one of those. We got to make one for him. Oh, this is not going to be fun. How can I get this thing on? Wait, I don't have to remove this. Fuck that, stupid Sid. Now, this button I do have to remove, but it's not. How does this come off, though? How's this going to work, actually? Okay, good. I was like, this should pop off. Okay, I think we can come out. I just have this transformer here, and I think it has to come out too with all of this. Let's see, maybe I'm wrong. There's this guy here that's going to be tricky to get in. Thinking, oops, there we go. Don't want to break this. What is holding this back? Can't wait to try to put this back in. I can already tell it's going to be fun. There we go. Add up. Look at all these frickin' wires. Ah, shit. I could detach, or maybe I can. I do a little. It's this guy here that's fucking me up here. Let's see if I can do this. Aha! Hey, there is a rectifier. Okay, good. I was like, where's the rectifier? There's got to be one on here. We're dumping to DC. Where the hell? And I saw a positive 12 and a negative 12. So I was like, well, how is it splitting it up? There's got to be some diodes. You're damn right. You're damn right. Wow, this is really beautiful. Yeah, these are definitely all handmade. That's probably a big part of Metasonic and why there's not a mass-produced aspect to them, because you got some cat putting these together one at a time. Because, yeah, this all looks hand soldered. None of this looks like a wave soldering job. And from reading that manual, I almost feel like there is an opinion about wave soldering. Oh my goodness, Londa, I'm sorry, I haven't been catching up here. The manual, that's something about the power supply that should be known. Yeah, he brings it up. We read the whole manual earlier, Londog. The power supply is good. We tested that first. That was the first thing I checked. We actually got it to come on, but it's like the tube part works, but the audio part doesn't work. There's a whole bunch of LEDs on here. They're supposed to light up. They don't light up. And that means that, and that furthers me to like, oh, well, the low voltage side isn't working. We should investigate. But now I'm leaning that, dude. I cannot wait. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to replace these. Look what they had to do to get it to fit. This is gnarly shit, yo. That's a Dremel. And then they had to jumper the line because it ate the trace. That's so it would fit in the inside. Dr. DYNS, welcome in. How's it going? We're working on a Metasonix. If you like tube stuff, Metasonix is a company to look into. That's all they do. They're pretty unhinged, a little edgelordy on the manuals and the artwork and the theme. It's very similar to a lot of guitar pedal companies. They kind of do this kind of stuff. But yeah, so Londog, there is no 5 volt. There's a 12 volt line, and then I don't know what the high voltage is. It never gives you the number, but it's the caps that are touching that are rated for 160 volts. So it's that number or less. But so, and everyone's bringing up, be careful, be safe. So we're not gonna fuck with this thing plugged in. All right, I don't have any intentions of doing that. Like any simple little high voltage short, and things could get really nasty. And I could, at the worst, we would just damage stuff. It's just a stupid method of working. If we do need to power this up and in its disassembled state, I'm going to try to put it back as much as I can so that we can just probe from that side. Another thing, too, and I'm sure you guys have all heard this one before, whenever you're doing high voltage stuff, we did figure out that this is 12. And whenever you're doing the high voltage stuff, you want to just use one hand. Put your other hand in your pocket, sit on it, whatever, and use your dominant hand. The reason for that is because if you do touch something high voltage, it's going to go down your arm, and it's going to go down your leg, and it's going to go to the ground, and it's going to discharge to that, most likely. That's not guaranteed, but it's more likely. But if you have both hands on the device, it will take a shorter resistance path, and it will go up your arm, across your chest, or more specifically, your heart, and then down your other arm in there to complete that circuit. And that will, you know, probably mess you up. I mean, I'm telling you, at best, you pooped yourself. At a best case scenario, you gotta go change your pants and take a shower and feel a little bit of humiliation. That's a good case. Worst case, you plop over and you meet Graham. And she's in hell. What do you suspect the high voltage side? How much I don't know what it is. There's no markings on what the high voltage is. He just writes HVAC. Here's our HVAC in. And then this is our 12 that's feeding into the transformer. This transformer has a bunch of words that mean nothing to me, so I don't know if I could relay to you. It's just a bunch of numbers. I don't know I don't know enough about transformers to be like, oh yeah, well, if you read the transformer right, it'll tell you who was in Huey Lewis in the News. Yeah, I don't plan on probing the HV side anyways. I mean, my gear can take, I think it's up to 600. So it's not that. It's just like, I mean, the high voltage side works. It's fine. But it looks like we might want to replace all these capacitors. They maybe did. Well, at least these ones are for sure. Or it could be the transformer. You never know. But these caps look like assholes. So let's pop one off and see if we can measure it. There we go. What the fuck? Why aren't these? Okay, there we go. It's like, why aren't these? Dude, this is like hooked in or something. I don't know what they did. This guy is not coming out. I think they did. I don't want to trim it. It's going to be even harder to clean it. Come on, you son of a bitch. God. What a button pain. Oh my God. Yo, look at this cap. This thing is comically swollen. Look at that. It's like a cartoon. It's like when the guy ate too much or something. Hey, Callus, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, mate. Don't apologize. I don't mind. It's cool. I appreciate you being cognizant of that stuff, but you're good, mate. You're good. Yeah, I don't know what the fug. I think this is bad. It might be a bad cap. But will it test bad? Will it be a bad man? Yeah, it is totally the, I don't even, so I didn't think about it until I was like, wait, can I get this into the tester? Because it's so swollen. Will it keep it from making contact? Do 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 do. Don't know what that's about. Well, it's working. So, oh. Yeah, these are shit, man. These stats are I mean, they're not weird. Like, okay, so it's 3.5% voltage loss. We keep getting these really high V losses. I don't know if that's par for the course or what. The value is 1252, which is fine. It's a 20%, so that's on track. Kind of. Actually, no, it's not, dude. Wait a minute. That's like 1,000 off. That's more than 20%, isn't it? And then 0.4 ohms, like almost zero short. So let's test this again with the meters, but yeah, I think this is one of those repairs where you go, oh, none of this is good. We should replace this before we do any more. Yeah, this thing is fucked, dude. It's giving like kilo ohms. All right, cool. So we need brand new caps. Yeah, especially when it's handling all the power. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Did I do that? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Okay, well. Whoa! It's gonna keep going. Computer Yogi with the, hold on a second here, where's that number there? That 5 months! Thank you so very, very much. You rock, mate. You rock. Lawn Dog, also 60 volts, so much headroom when you're dealing with. I know. I thought that was kind of odd, Lawn Dog, that these voltages have very low tolerances for what they're operating in. Like there's these 10 volts. I think the audio signal might be going through that. I don't know, man. It's a bad idea. I'll tell you that much. So why don't we get for these? Why don't we see how much 25 volt versions of these are? Because then we could repair it and make it better. That would be cool. That'll be 2 pieces of equipment that we've been able to repair. I shouldn't get ahead of myself. It would be 2 pieces of equipment that we repaired. And then we were like, you know, that's poopy. Let's put something good in there instead of poopy. God, man. This is going to be a nightmare to put back together. Now, I do need to make a Mauser order because we got to get that switch. So this is almost a good enough reason. And, you know, a little teeny... I wonder if I could ever find the... Oh, yeah, look at this. I forgot to show you guys. So he mentioned that the other tube is this weird demodulator for audio, but it sounds like shit. This is that tube. If let's see if I can get in a little bit closer there. There we go. So you can see it's a GE. And then look at all that's going on this guy. I'm not really a tube person. Not that I don't. Not for any other reason than accessibility. But these are really cool. I know Oddball sent me some old tubes a while back, and they were pretty fun. Made in the USA. Like, a little piece of me was like, man, I wonder if I could just, for my own personal, I wouldn't put it out there, but for my own personal fun, reverse engineer this and DIY replicate it. But then I'm like, yeah, dude. Or you could just stick a fork directly into the wall outlets and die that way. I mean, it's really kind of a lot of options. Sid, did you see my comment about the tube we had in the radar in the Navy? I did not. I missed that. Let me see. We had a tube discharged with a shorting probe, millions of volts, and it throws sparks like a grape. Oh, cool. Yeah. That's the thing with, and that's what eventually, kind of makes them inefficient. Oh, that's the main thing that makes them inefficient. They run at such high, like, there's a lot of older electronic stuff that it just runs at these remarkably high voltages. I guess, there's modern equivalents of it, and they run at high volts too, but I don't know, it's pretty, like, what is it, the mercury, I can't remember what, it's a mercury-based component. It's huge. It's like the size of a 15 bread boxes. All right, well, let's go on down to Electric Avenue and see if we can get higher. Oh, speaking of higher, since I will be celebrating 420 off stream this year. I know. That fact hit me hard too. But there isn't any reason one cannot pregame. For those who are not familiar with the term pregame, it's what you do before the game. No. I love that term, pregaming. What was it, last week? A friend of mine, we were gonna go to the show, and they were driving everything, and I was about to be like, I knew we weren't gonna drink, like, it just wasn't that vibe. Like, they had to work the next day, and I kind of wanted to drink the next day, and I was like, I don't want to drink 2 days in a row. And the joke ran across my head to say that, but I was like, it's not the funniest of jokes. It's pretty good, though. Pretty good. Yeah, that radar was crazy, as well as some of the communication systems. The radar would pump their signal through waveguides, which required crazy power. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Where's aluminum electrolytic? And we need radial leaded. All right. We need 22K, or 2200, I mean. Keep doing that like a butthole. First off, we need to take our number down from 25,000 359 to 11,283. Much better. Oh, now let me get to 22. Oh, come on. Don't be this kind of jerk. And then 515. So we need a wide lead spacing. I think this is a 5 mil spacing. Or 8.5, whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. Lead spacing. Oh, that's not a standard spacing, or am I? I guess it's yes. So, lead spacing. We'll just do all of these. Oh, it won't let me. What the hell's going on? Yeah, I didn't take the lead spin. That's weird. Okay. Oh, you know why? I know why. Okay, so now we need. Is it not going to give me spacing anymore? Just size. I guess it just comes in one size. It probably has one of the potentials for high voltage. It has RAM 125 to 250. Oh, well then, yeah, it's probably at that 125 or so. Let's do 25 volts DC. And I guess we'll... Oh, wait, there's our lead spacing. 7.5. All right, this lowers it down. What would 10 millimeter spacing look like? It would work. We could get it to work. I don't think it's that important though. Now it's got the diameters. With this thing as swole as it is, I'm showing 13.1. So we could do 14.5, maybe. It's a little bit bigger. Let's look at it. We'll break it down to these two. We could go larger, I guess. It really doesn't matter, because they're next to each other, but there's plenty of space. Like, it's not too big of a deal. But I am trying to narrow this shit down. What's our length? Because we do have a height issue. So let's do length. Length is roughly-ish. So we need to be 27 millimeters or less. All right. Let's reset this. 25. Apply. So our diameter is 16 and 18. Dude, that's going to be really kind of fat. I don't know if that's too big. Let me just do a little. Man, that is really large compared to what it was. I think we can get by. You know, honestly, I don't know why this doesn't happen. These are all sitting up. You could just lay them the fuck down. Calibers they're my favorite tool. This one's kind of busted up. It doesn't have the little deal that sticks out the bottom. I broke that off. I bought another pair, and I was like, all right, well, when I need it, I'll pull that out, and I haven't used it yet. These are nice and cheap, too. You can find these pretty inexpensive. All right, well, we definitely have to go smaller, so 16 millimeters. And then, yeah, that's what I thought. They're not cheap, dog. In fact, let's go by price, because we're going to be buying them one at a time. Oh, yeah, we didn't do temperatures. Hey, this is the same temperature rating. All right. Oh, these are 2,000 hours? Should we do 2K hours, or should we try to look for... Damn it. Quit doing that, you son of a bitch. We got 3,000 hours is the next tier up. Hello, 8K. Let's try 8K. That's look at that, $1.77 for 8K. Hold on. How deep does this rabbit hole get? What kind of rabbits are they? 5K, 2K. That 8K is the winner, isn't it? Oh, this is 10,000 hours. Ooh, and they're purple. Metasonix. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These are worths. Yeah. Maybe I should go with brand here. What was that? That was Kemet. What was the 8,000 hour one that I found? So that's the Nichicon. Let's do that guy then. This sounds like it'd foot the bill. It's inexpensive. It's Nichicon. It's 8,000 hours. It's fucking giant, but, you know, aren't we all inside? Yeah, exactly. We do need to make sure that it's the highest temperature, or a nice high temp, because that was most likely the problem last time, or a contributing factor. Yeah, I'm gonna buy these. I think these are good. I shall put these in my cart. I will purchase 10 to get a reasonable discount. Because I need... How many do I need? 1, 2, 3. I need 4. So maybe I just want to buy 4. 4 or 10. Let's see. 4 would be... Oh, it'd be like half the price, wouldn't it? 4 is $7? Oh, well... I'm just going to get 10 so I have some for my birthday party. Yeah, it's like $4 more. You get more than twice. $2,000 hours to run it. Yeah, you I've heard different things, but I mean it's just a metric to kind of gauge the life of it. So if we did 8,000 hours, I don't think I will live long enough to hear someone complain that those caps were bad, you know. I'll be on the next plane of existence, and they'll still be like, ah, fuck. But what am I going to do with these? You know what? I'll keep them. I'll buy 10. I'll buy 10. Now we need to do the same thing, but we need 47 microfarad at 160 volts. I almost feel like resetting this whole thing because there's not a lot in common, and I don't want to. Yeah, in fact, the lead spacing, diameter, capacitance. Cast iron pans. Well, so there, I had like a buddy of mine had a good anecdote one time. So in AV, there's this equipment called comms. I know, really, really gatekeeping it here, aren't I? And a lot of wired comm. There's two main ones that are out there. There's ClearComm and there's RTS, and they both use XLR microphones cable to send the signal down. They do it a little bit differently, but the main thing is that it is a very dirty, hot, loud signal, and is how it's done. It's awful, but it uses I don't know what voltage it is. It's probably like 40 volts or something, 48 volts. Anyways, you need an amp to power all this. And my buddy was telling me this story, and there's a good anecdote about it. They got this comm system, but it was like from a school or a church. And my buddy was like, "Yeah, dude, it's either been on just during class, which would be the best case scenario, but more likely this thing ran nonstop for the 20, 30 years that it was installed." So and it buzzed and it made really nasty noises. So he opens it up and there's a giant capacitor on the power, like coffee cup size capacitor on there. And he finds a replacement. He finds all the specs that he needs, and he's ordering, and he goes from like a 5,000 to like a 10,000 hour one, and he's like just really just trying to shoot it as high of a value as he can for that, because his thought is like, dude, it's going to be on all the fucking time. It's going to get hundreds and hundreds of hours every week, that it's in operation. It may not be in operation every week of the year, but it's going to get 1,000 hours of usage in a year easily. So the best thing to do is get something that's going to give you 10 years of use. And so he replaced that and everything. And, spoiler alert, it fixed the comm. It sounded incredible. He said it basically just made it sound like a brand new comm whenever you get them out of the box and everything. So it was kind of an interesting anecdote of like, it still behaved, but it wasn't doing a good job. The caps weren't really filtering much out or doing any of that, cap stuff that they're great at. And it was just turning into dog vomit. Dog vomit. Do we want 160 VDC? I guess it. Or do we just want to put 160? I think I just will do 160V. Oh, nope, we're not. That is something very specific, isn't it? And then we need the capacitance of 47, which is kind of comical. The rest of I sorry to Yeah, Londaga, that's another thing. There are periods of time where there's definitely some bad caps that got out into the wild, And there is a good site for that if you're ever wanting to recap something. We've done some contributions to it, but caps.wiki is a good one. It's maintained, I believe, by Tech Tangent, who's a YouTuber, sci-tech YouTuber, and it's got some good stuff. It's a cool resource if you're needing cap action. Are there circuits that can actively test themselves and output the data? Like you could watch for capped degrading a little easier. Maybe. It would be hard to determine the specific capacitor because their degradation is going to kind of show up with resistance and things like, and it would honestly, yeah, you'd have to test it not loaded down too. I don't think there is, but there's all kinds of shit that I didn't think existed, and it totally does. Most of them I wish I never knew. Okay, so we got these 11 caps. Let's just take a look at these little rude boys here. Oh wait, what do we got on height? I want them to be tall. Okay, cool. They both are tall. We got 20 millimeters and 25. I'm gonna take them both. And then diameters, I don't really give a fuck. I want them fat. That's all I care about. Cool, 13 millimeter is our current. So yeah, this will be the right size and everything. Just heard a noise outside. Probably someone shutting their fucking car door. Okay, let's do hours here. 2K, 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 8K, Panasonic. That's our most. Oh wait, we didn't order these by power or price, did we? Or did we? That does look like price. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Oh, that's right. It carried over from earlier. So 8K is probably going to be our winner. Panasonics, baby. That's what I like. Oh, there's a 10,000 hour Panasonic. A little tiny lead spacing there, though, bro. I mean, we can handle it, but let's just spread them out a little bit. Okay, so this guy is put a check mark in the other dude. Or this dude. Anything cooler than 10,000? Oh, another 10,000 hours. Rubicon. I feel like we're getting out of our price point here. Nichicon. Yeah, we're definitely, we're in $3 a cap territory, I feel like. Although these are still 20%, so maybe not. Okay, that's all. Let's look how we did on the pricing. Let's see, for our first one, that was 8,000 hours, 78 cents. That's awesome. Panasonics. They were 20%, right? Something like that. 5 millimeter, 20s. Yeah, I think these are all going to be 20s. I think that's just the nature of the beast. This is a 10K. It is 87 cents. And then if we want to get fancy pants, we got Rubicon and Nichicon. Nichicon's $1. Rubicon's 88 cents. And I think that was it. After that, I was like, well, honestly, these aren't that much more expensive. Well, what else do we have? 12,000 hours. Now we're cooking. Let them cook. Yeah, I want to do this one. I think it's like $1 or something dumb. Yeah, $1.07. I don't fucking care. This is what I want. All right, diameter, wait, 10 millimeters. That's really skinny, bro. I guess it'll work, but it's a little skinnier than what we had. And then height is 20 millimeters. And they're a little shorter. They're a little short and skinny than our other ones, but they're 12,000 hours. Maybe I can find some that are a little fatter. I kind of want it to be fat, you know. I don't know if the physical shape of them truly matters, but it's got to have something to do with it, right? I think these are 10Ks here. There's a Nichicon 10K. Yeah, here's a Nichicon 10K. What size are you? Quit bringing up the weather thing, you fucking dude. It doesn't bring the dimensions up? Oh, man. That's cold-blooded. Oh, it would if it knew what it was. Doesn't know the size of it? That's a little... It says alternative packaging. What, does it have, like, ripped jeans and flannel shirts? Listens to Creed or something? Alternative packages. Can you take me on your... Okay. I'm swinging back to my Panasonic. We'll see what this is. I think it's gonna be embarrassing. It's gonna be bad. Badman. Yeah. Remember that. Oh, cool. Do any of these numbers refer to the physical shape of the capacitor? That would be D for D's nuts. But the cool people would get Nichicon. DJ Dowie. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Thank you so much for the 39 months. That's pretty awesome, mate. Thank you very, very much. I'm quite honored. Are these all gonna be 10 by... Yeah, these are all little... I guess that's what we're gonna get at this, Yeah, they're gonna look like... Oh wait, no, that's not what it looks like. No. Prepping shit. Oh yeah, you got your jammy jams coming out for the jam. Check out what we got on the bench today, Dowie. A little piece of awesome. This is a Metasonix antagonizer, but it's I don't know. I can't remember the story. It's stupid rare. Oh, it's upside down. I don't know if this is a joke or what. They don't seem to like pot, so I don't know, but either way, I did find one. Let me see, Metasonix TX1. I did find one on like Reverb, but check this one out. This one's different. So this says 9 of 100 and says special. This one just says 4 of 20 and then a weird correction with the 1.5. So I don't know. Oh, that's different. That says suck harder. This says now suffer. Oh, yeah, these are different. That one says special unacceptable edition. And this does not. So, huh. Yeah, I had to cover them up on the deal, but I didn't realize it. But yeah, this thing ain't cheap. Free shipping though, can't beat that. And this was 7 years ago. It was a totally different economy back then. But yeah. I just did it to CYA. I mean, I already brought up that it's just the letter C on its side with a little dot in it. That's all the boobs are on here. And if you've seen actual boobs, either on yourself or on another, you might notice there's quite a bit more detail, quite a bit more going on than just a circle with a dot in the middle. A semicircle with a dot in the middle. I've seen both, but at the same time. All right. Well, I'm glad you showed up, Doey. We pretty much figured out what's wrong with this thing. I'll show you. I'll show you. Just some telltale signs here. Here, check this dude out. He's hilarious too. About to pop out. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so all these caps, it's kind of hard to tell. Let me pull this camera back in. So all these caps are swollen. I pulled this one off, this one, and this one, and this guy was here. So they're all swollen. All these caps are fine. They aren't. When you turn the unit on, it doesn't quite work, but you do get a little bit of it function. Like, it does make sound, but it's like an audible buzz, and it's really just the tubes, like, reacting to not having a signal or anything. So my belief is that the high voltage side works fine, but the low voltage side is... And I think I know why. Because all these caps, we pulled this one out. They all have kind of a shitty voltage loss. And then they also have a pretty low resistance. Like, this was, I think it like around a K or so. It actually measured it at 0.4 ohms or something, which is horrible. Yeah, exactly, Lawn Dog. But I think these are shorting out because there's a short to ground on that leg. These are all puffy. I say let's order some replacement ones of these, and then we'll replace these caps, and from there we can see if it's still not functioning. You know, maybe we blow all these caps up. Maybe I should buy 10-pack of everything just in case. But I'm pretty sure the tube part is fine. It seems like it's working. There's like some LEDs that are supposed to come on. They don't come on. Those are going to be on the low voltage circuit. The neon does come on though. There's like a little neon circuit in it. So it does work, but there's no audio coming through it or anything. It's just dead air. Yeah, that's the plan. Even though these are fine and these look good, I mean, if you're gonna change the air filter, if you're gonna change the oil, change the air filter while you got the fucking thing open, right? If you're gonna fix this, might as well just take care of all the other little dumb shit. And yeah. So I think we just found our caps. I forgot to see what the heat rating. Yeah, 105. So I'm gonna buy. Oops. I'm gonna get 10 of these. They're a little silly looking. They're gonna look thinner than original ones, but I don't care. I don't care. All right, we're almost at 28 bucks. An example would be an audio transfer speaker, not to this. Lawn Dog, I did go for a higher voltage rating. So the low volt is gonna be, I think it was 25 volts is what we put in there. Let me look. Yeah, 25 volts. But the high voltage, I just left it at 160 because it's fine. Yeah, 25 oddly was available, so I just went with that. And that should give a little bit of extra room on these kids. Hopefully they won't blow up again. But yeah, I think we're good on this project for now, till we get some big ass caps in. But I feel pretty confident we've determined what's wrong. You know? So the higher, okay, cool. It can't do any harm, right? It can't make things worse if we go higher voltage. It's never going to, well, I guess we could go ridiculously high, but within normal reasoning, I don't think, maybe there was. This is awesome. I wish I could get more gigs like this. I love repairing weird things like this. My buddy, he has a repair shop here in Phoenix, and I bring them up every now and then because I'll take stuff to them, or I'll contact them for some advice or help or info or whatever. Oh, wow. Dude, this thing is... Those are the pads. They did that so that this wouldn't shake. And they eat into here. So we got to make sure that we still have that. I think I just put this back in its box that it came in. Yeah, look at this beefy power supply, by the way. Someone was asking if make sure that we have the right power supply. I'm pretty goddamn sure we got the right power supply. This outputs 11 volts AC at 2.4 amps of goose and juicing. The unit states that it needs 1.5 amps. So we're well within range. Here, I'll keep using these stupid ties. Stupid ties, sing stupid ties. Ah, it doesn't work, does it? I can't sing, can I? Stupid ties, got the stupid ties. Stupid ties. What'd you say? First. Oh yeah, no ventilation. Yeah. It totally could be the ambient. You're right, Lawn Dog. It totally could be the ambient temperature, the kind of, how do I put this? The cavalier design. There we go. That's polite and not insulting, but accurate. Of the whole unit. Probably contributed to its downfall. Ah, damn. Need some ganj up here. All right. We need a ganj break, my friends. I have a couple of options here. I kind of want to figure out what the hell this salted caramel is. It sounds really good. And then I also have a chocolate bar. That sounds really good. And then I have a cola. Let me see, where are we at on this? Are we at the point where we could do the cola? We could do the cola. Sounds like a lot of fun. Aqua, welcome in, mate. You just missed it. You missed the good part. We just got, we worked on a module to which I felt that it would probably just be a safe thing to do, to take little tiny pieces of tape and cover up the nipples of the cartoon characters of these ladies that look kind of like, I don't know, their legs look weird. Like maybe they look like Mr. Tumnus, you know, from the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. They kind of look like Mr. Tumnus. And I don't know what that's about. But either way, they're topless. They're actually, I think, completely nude, but you just get shapes down there, so it's fine. You don't see anything, you know. But salted caramel solder. Salted caramel solder, that's super. I might suggest that you remove those pieces of tape my thinking is the paint that it put. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it has a nice clear coat on it. And it's gaffer's tape. So it should be good. We already did an alcohol thing to break the seal. And I didn't get any paint pulled off or anything. I think we're good. Well, the manual alone, Aqua, is like pretty edgelord kind of shit. Like, it really just kind of reminds me of being 14 again. And like, you know, like ragging on each other, you know, giving each other a hard time. It was a lot like that. The manual constantly brought up how stupid guitarists are. Constantly. Like over and over and over. Even pointed out, broke the fourth wall and pointed out that it is really talking a lot of shit about them. Did you get the point? You know, it's kind of funny. If it wasn't, you know, 20 years later, that kind of humor was cool. Fuck it, it's 20, because I was 20 years ago. I was God damn it, I was 26. Holy shit! 20 years ago, almost 20 years ago, I quit smoking. Hey. Yeah, Chomper's age basically coincides with how many years I haven't, or my smoking, when I quit smoking. I quit smoking, and then a year later I got him, or 11 months or whatever. So. I'm just gonna listen to this for a minute. Standard Point, welcome in. Marsa Panda, welcome in. And then Oddball, absolutely destroying it with 47 consecutive months. 47 months. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. You are what Ja Rule would want us all to be. Oh, Lawn Dog, I would, what, you're talking about me? No, I wouldn't want to replicate this to do that. That wouldn't be cool. Plus, I wouldn't be able to find those tubes. But I would be interested in making, for like a cool experiment, if I were to try to replicate it myself, for myself, and not publish it, you know, just keep it in the old note bag. I'd be okay with that. That's not gonna hurt anybody's bottom line. Hey, Razor, no worries, mate. The channel is lurk friendly. Lurk friendly. It's also my online scream name whenever I'm doing detective work. You know, there's a lot of unsolved case Reddits. You know, I come in there, my name's... Okay. I was hoping that was 48, Mark. You're a notepad. Well, fair enough. You have a... let me see. Awesome. Awesome. Like the gradient. Very, very clever. Very clever. Well, welcome in, mate. We just worked on a Metasonix TX1. and that was sent to me from a friend of mine, and I think it came from a friend of his closet. I don't know. I'm not. Well, yeah, that's right. It wasn't a friend. It was well, never mind. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna drop names. Especially if people are like, I don't know who that is, and then they Google, and then they go and they're like, oh, okay. You know, it's not, it really loses its potency. Now, if I were to say Lil Wayne or something like that, most people would be like, oh, I know who that is. Yeah! You do that, of course. You'd be like, yeah! I know who Lil Wayne is. Okay! Oh. What are these giant capacitors? 3,300 microfarads at 35. I only got 2. Oh, scheiße. Oh, yeah, I was going to get a... I was trying to figure out how to proceed with celebratory actions. Let me get the cola. I think the cola is going to be pretty good. We'll find out. I saw a video, I think it was today or something, maybe it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And it was some guy, he was on a podcast or something, because that's where most of the content comes now these days. And he was, he said, I think he did 4,200 milligrams or something like that of RSO oil, or RSO. And he just had like this, they come in syringes, is that sort of, it's kind of like how the flux is, and he just ate all of them all at once. And you know, he got high and everything. He didn't think anything of it until he went to sleep, and then he woke up the next day and he was still stoned. And he said it went on for days that he was high, and he was just like, you know, real goofy, dumb high, like, you know, where'd I put my keys? Where'd I put my keys? And they're in your hand, kind of stuff. And I'm like, watching this whole clip, and the whole time I'm like, fucking amateur. Fucking amateur, man. Come on, build up, work your way to it. Don't do it all in the one dump. Of course you got high for days. You fucking can't metabolize that much shit. Anyways, it was funny to me. Let's see what this guy has. So this is Kef Cola. Cannabis infused classic soda, original cola flavor. Keep out of reach of children. Keep away from children. Oh. So you just like, you get your kid to come over and you're like, haha, and then you toss it to the next person. And you're like, oh no, I'm really going to give it to you. Psych! And then you keep it away. You play keep away. That's not very fucking cool, man. Because, I mean, legally you can't give it to the kids, so. Oh, cool, the bottle's marked with your dosage amounts. We're just going to drink this whole damn thing, though, you know. What is, it doesn't really say much. All right, let's see how this thing opens. I think it has a SID-proof cap. Yes. No Sid can open it. Push. Push. Push it. Push up. That's what I'm doing, dog. Oh, man. Okay, we might have to change our plans because I can't get the child-proof cap off. Is that embarrassing? All right. What am I missing here? How is this defeating me? Push up. Should I do push-ups? Is that what it means? So it acts like I put my finger here, or my thumb or whatever, and I'm supposed to push up. Dude. How am I this stupid? This is embarrassing. God damn. I don't like how this thing humiliates. Oh, great. Another puzzle. Oh, this is great. All right. Let's see here. Let's try to decipher this puzzle together. So, this one... Oh, I see. So that's the seal. So I break the seal. Ah! I pull up. And then I slide out. Oh! Oh, weird. And then there's like a aluminum membrane. I don't know. That's not bad. That's not bad. It kind of tastes like if Pepsi and Coke fucking hated each other and someone was trying to just bring them down, or I don't know. That's actually more of a dystopic fanfic I'm working on. Sorry. It kind of tastes like Pepsi, and then it kind of tastes like Coke, but then it's like almost entirely missing the parts about those sodas that I hate. Like, I don't like Coke and I don't care for Pepsi. I can only do Dr. Pepper these days. But this isn't too bad. How much sugar is in this guy? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. 3.4 grams of total sugar. That's an 8-ball. Oh, it should have just said that. An 8-ball of sugar is the amount. You're not an Uncola fan? I'm not sure what that is. Dr. Pepper's just Christmas Coke. There you go. Yeah, Oddball. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought it would be higher. We don't have any Dr. Pepper in the casa right now. Otherwise, I'd... Oh, that's one thing I got to try to do to take care of the lady. This has more sugar, although it's like twice the size. Oh, but it's agave, so... No, it says 4 grams. Total sugar added, 4 grams. So, yeah, that's more than this. But half as much. So, I don't know. It evens out. I'm not going to get fat from drinking these. Not yet. I'm working on it. A diabetic. Oh, yeah, something. Yeah, sure. Well, I don't have diabetes yet. It tastes good, though. I'm digging it. I don't want to drink down this whole can all at once because it'll make my belly all burp. So I'm trying to pace it out a little bit, but I really just want the 100 milligrams that's in here. That is all I care about. Well, yeah, bottoms up. I do like this opener there. This reminds me of like Japanese drinks. They have these crazy little tops. Oh man. I was watching last night, or was it the night before? It was the night before. I was watching some it's just like, I guess I got on like a tangent, I don't know, but I really want to go to Japan. I'll just skip over what I was watching. I really want to go to Japan. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I wish, I got to figure out, it'd be really, really expensive to do. But I'd love to go. I'd love to take Mrs. Heresy and go to amazing, beautiful Japan. I remember getting gummy bears. I've been watching. There's a. By the way, if you're, I don't know, you don't even have to be a big skater. But there's a really cool show out of Japan, and it's on YouTube if you want to watch it. Oh shit, I forgot the name of it. Kaso. Is it Kaso? Let me pull it up real quick. Yeah, Kaso. Kasso. It's a Japanese channel. It's a Japanese show. That's they bill it as Ninja Warrior, but for skateboarding, and it's pretty accurate. The basic premise is you just have a bunch of different skaters, and they have an obstacle course, and they all go through the obstacle course one at a time, and they mark their times and everything like that. If there's if this happens, it adds, seconds to their time, things like that. Just little demerits, all that basic setup. Really simple. The tracks aren't incredibly insane. There are some really wild stuff. They have this one bar that goes up and down that you're trying to grind down the middle, and if you miss it, you drop like 10 feet or so into water. And they use a lot of drone footage for following the skaters, so it's pretty well produced. It's really fun to watch. My favorite part about it, it's kind of corny, but it's my favorite part, is the sportsmanship, the camaraderie, because like basically you watch it and you have all the skaters, they're kind of off in a tent, and they've got like a little video multi-view, and they can see the track and everything. And they cut away to them a lot because if one of the other skaters takes a spill or whatever, they're cheering, and well, they're not cheering that they took a spill. They're like, oh no, there's a lot of like really good sportsmanship and whatever in it. It's really fun in that respect, and It's got some great skating, some really cool. There are some American skaters on there too, which I saw it in episode 3, I think, and that's kind of nice because it's the only part that's in English, is these guys talking. But it's a good show. It's really cool if you're into skating and Japanese culture, game shows, stuff like that. This would be. It's not a weird Japanese game. It's not one of those weird ones, but it has all those elements, and I've been watching it lately and just thinking about Japan, as they say in Germany. Admit that you just want to feel like Rush and wear a kimono. Rush? What are you talking about? Rush Limbaugh? Or Rush the band? I didn't know either was a big kimono fan. You know, I like the idea that dabbing is so old that I don't even think current youth generations even have an idea of what it is. And yet, we're still doing it here. For spite, irony, and a little bit of maybe, just maybe, this will make me look cool. What is that? Oh, the band Rush. Okay, good. I thought you meant Rush Limbaugh. I was like, I didn't know you were. Why are we bringing that dinosaur up? Lawn dog dabbing. Oh, it's a dance move when they go like that. That's called a dab. It's also has a little bit of cultural overlap in the marijuana community, which is where I come in with my ho ho ho's and ha ha ha's. Because in that community, a dab is usually a little dose of concentrated distilled THC or distilled, well, whatever, pot. And we have some here. Let me show you. Like, this is concentrate. I don't know what this particular type is. And you do like a very small amount, like maybe what's in this, what's in here would probably be a nice little dab for somebody. Maybe a little double dab. And then, you heat up in a vaporizer. I don't know what the temperature is anymore. I used to know, but I can't remember if that's Fahrenheit or Celsius. So forget about it. Not gonna quote facts. And then it's nice because it's a nicer way to do it versus smoking it because all the bad things that come with smoking are gone. The other benefit is that it's usually a pretty intense amount, like dose-wise. Like you could do, I don't offer dabs to people anymore. I've had too many people like wig out in my house, and I'm just kind of tired of it. I had one dude, and he grew his own and everything, and he did a dab. And this is off this crazy old rig I used to have. And I remember he just went down like in a squatting position and put his hands over his head and just kind of danced back and forth in this weird squatting position in my kitchen for like a couple minutes, you know? And I was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "Dude, oh man, oh man." And I thought for a minute, I was like, am I gonna have to fucking call the fucking doctor people? I don't know how to do that. This sucks. And he eventually, like, you know, it only lasts a couple minutes and he kind of got his bearings. And then he like took off immediately. It was so funny. Another guy, he just hung out in my bathroom. He just said he had to take a shit. And then he'd like come out, you know, you're the toilet flush and everything. And he'd come out for a minute and he'd be, "Oh man, I'm sorry, I gotta go back in." And then he'd go back. And he was in there for a while, yo. And I'm just hanging out watching TV, you know. Another guy, he just kind of freaked out. And he kept apologizing over and over and over. And I knew it kind of hit him strong, and I was like, okay, I need to help this guy out. And I was like, I just need, you just need to distract people, get their mind on something that's interesting. And I just watched the movie Sucker Punch. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's kind of a under the radar weird movie. It's not really good. However, it has these awesome, absolutely fucking awesome fight scenes. And they are basically like live action anime level fight scenes. Honestly, I was thinking about it just now. I'm like, man, I should go back and watch that. I forgot. That shit is bomb. So it's all female fighters. So you've got that whole aspect going in of this girl power, everything, and they're fighting monsters and enemies, and they're just, annihilating them and all this, streaming background kind of attacks over a really great song, typically. I know that one of them is the, oh shoot, I keep calling it, oh no, I forgot her name. Icelandic singer. Been around for decades. Oh, I can see the albums in my mind. Bjork, thank you. Sorry, that was really bad, wasn't it? Yeah. There's a Bjork's song as like one of the backdrops to the fighting scene. It's really good. It's a cool movie there. The story is piss. The acting, everything is just like bleh. The directing, bleh. Everything's bleh. I told my buddy who was kind of freaking out, I'm like, hey man, have you ever seen Sucker Punch? He's like, I don't really. I was like, do you like anime though, right? And he's like, yeah. Do you like the fight scenes? Well, yeah. Okay, well this is live action of that, and it's chicks doing it, so it's pretty dope. So I skipped through the story, and he's like, what's going on? I was like, oh, dude, we don't need to watch this part. This is boring. She's in this place. They want to do something. She doesn't want it. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. This is what we're into. And then, like, boom, doom, 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 doom. And then we'd go through for, 10 minutes or whatever. And then it'd get back to the real world or whatever, and I'd be like, oh, yeah, this is terrible. What's going on? He's, bad or something. It doesn't fucking matter, man. The story is terrible. These fight scenes, however, there we go. Ooh, this is a good one. It's kind of got a metal edge. And anyways, I managed to kind of get him chilled out from watching that. But he told me later that he never did pot again after that. He was too terrified that he'd beat that stoned again. And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that, dude. He's like, I don't really want to smoke weed anymore after that. I don't want to get that high again. Okay, well, do a dab. Just smoke joints and bowls and stuff like you've been doing. Just stick with that routine. I don't know, man. That was pretty intense. Well, yeah, because of the thing. I don't know. I run into that guy every now and then. He's tall. Dude, okay, this cola, I think it's kind of rolling in. What should we do? What should we do, my friends? Shall we solder more capacitors and possibly some silicon onto this board, preparing it for a future unknown and unseen to us, because this thing has a bunch of unobtainium on it. I gotta go digging. Maybe we could do that. We actually, you know what? Why don't we look for this unobtainium first? Hopefully we can make it through. This cola is pretty good. I'm glad I didn't eat the chocolate bar first and then wash it down with the cola. That did cross my mind, but I was like, come on, Sid. You gotta talk. If you were just watching like old episodes of Saint Elsewhere, well, then that would be an okay idea. But no. Saint Elsewhere. I don't know why I'm staring at this board. I guess I think that it is going to tell me who do I love? Oh shit, this is not what I want. Where did I get... Oh, that's right, I had to open it up in Visual Studio because that's how they fucking put the files. That's a really brilliant idea. Un momento, por favor. I don't think that's correct Spanish, actually. Someone corrected me a long time ago. And they're like, you don't need that. That's not how the word is. I know that's how it is in English, but that's not how it is in Espanol. It's the same meaning, though. And I was like, ¿qué? Hey, Sam Hollenberg. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sing your name. I'm excited. Hey, give me top 5 advice how to become great electronics engineer. Oh, good try, BuzzFeed. Good try. Nice try. Yeah, I'm gonna see this published up in about 2 weeks, aren't I, BuzzFeed? I know how you guys work. You know, if Reddit ever went down, you'd never be around. Actually, I think BuzzFeed is gone. Oh, wow, my watch just told me I'm really loud. It literally said you're in a loud environment, and it didn't know that I'm the environment. The fuck, bro? So I'm not an electrical engineer. Let's clarify. Probably go to school would be a good thing to do. To be an EE. Actually, let me try to answer that, because yeah. So I would say if you wanted to be an electrical engineer, which I am not, and I have very little overlap in the old Venn diagram with an EE. I would say, yeah, definitely school. There's, I'm sure there's some great recommendations on, uh, you know, kind of entry-level books or books that might pertain more, get you into it, get you more, bridge that gap, I guess you could say. And then taking that information and replicating stuff, and then designing your own, building your own. Taking two things and not necessarily just hacking them together, but actually getting them to interact and so forth, and knowing what you're doing that whole time, like going, okay, well, this is a resistance issue. We have to get the proper impedance, so we're going to pull this equation up, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, I mean, it's really, I think it would be study would be your best bet with, for what I do, for getting into soldering and doing, that kind of stuff. My recommendation is like, one, getting, a decent, Hacko or a Veller iron. I know there's a lot of other options out there, but you kind of want like a good baseline to kind of come from, and these are pretty decent baselines. They're like $100 or so they're not too expensive. You can go cheaper, and you can get knockoffs, and they'll work fine. But this is a really good kind of baseline if your budget allows it. And then, if you're going to do through-hole or SMD, there's a lot of practice projects and very simple projects that you can pick up from either one of those. And I recommend doing those, getting comfortable with soldering and finding the good iron temp that works for you and how you're going to be working and so forth. Flux, and learning flux, about the soldering braid, kind of the suckers, all those little tools, learning about how to use those tools and when to use them and so forth. Or at least being knowledgeable about them. Like, a lot of people don't know about flux, and it's kind of the difference between a really great solder job and a fucking lousy one. And then, I don't know. What else? We kind of talk about this all the time. Can't think of it. And I don't know, just like if you want to get into soldering, it's kind of where your end game is. If you're more from a development, software development kind of thing, and you want to get like an Arduino or a Teensy or something, and you wanted to input-output with other things, but you don't know how to make those circuits, you don't know how to make those boards, you're not good at soldering, whatever. Because you'll need buffers for things, you'll need to, you'll need something. That would be kind of a next tier thing to kind of shoot towards. Anyways, I'm rambling now. Let me read chat. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not an EE, so I don't know. I'm an audio engineer, but that's not really the same thing in any way to an electrical engineer. It's kind of just the job title, like custodial engineer. But instead of trash, I deal with speakers. Who are you and what are you doing in life? Whoa. BuzzFeed's really going in deep with their sources. So my day job is I'm a freelance audio engineer. I design, build, and run PAs. Typically, it's what I work in is kind of known as corporate AV. So it's a lot of meetings, conferences, conventions, things like that. There's a lot of kind of crap you have to know. It's something that took a long time for me to get good into. You use a lot of CAD programs. Really easy math, though. It's always arithmetic. And there's a lot of other, you gotta have to develop your ear and things like that. But that's what I do. But I'm a freelancer, and I don't work every day. You know, I don't work 5 days a week or anything like that. I usually will work in these spurts where I just came out at the beginning of the year. We were from the 21st of January until like the 10th or 11th of March. I was pretty much doing shows during that time. We had little breaks in between, but it was otherwise pretty consistently show. And now I'm been off for like a month. I have like a little show coming up. I have basically 3 shows, like one a month for the next few months, and then I don't have anything again until October, I think, maybe September. And before that, I did IT. Nothing crazy there, just help desk stuff. And nowadays, I've been really into electronics and soldering and building. It's been a hobby for like the last 18, maybe 20 years or so. And I did it a little bit when I was a teenager. But the last 5 years of streaming, I've really immersed myself in it. And obviously, because you got to when you're making content on it. And I don't know, we've kind of come to a spot where I feel like we're pretty good at helping people, like I said earlier, get good at soldering, get more comfortable with soldering, and get good with, there's all kinds of projects you can build, all kinds of neat things that you can do. So it's kind of a matter of where your interests lie, like I was saying earlier, and then kind of finding those projects. And there's people that come into the channel, they've never soldered before, or maybe they did and it didn't go so well. And, they kind of watch, pick up some ideas, get some inspirations, go and find the tools or the projects that they're going to look for. Sometimes they run into trouble, or maybe they have something that just doesn't go the way that is. Usually they pop in either through the chat here, or we've got other social media avenues, try to help each other out with that stuff. Most of the time, it's always just something silly that, the person has done, the builder. That's how all mine are. It's always something dumb I did. I'm kind of not, well, Tyndall. Oh, cool. I haven't heard of that. What are they? Let me check this out. This better not be an adult site. I'm kidding. I know you wouldn't. You wouldn't trick me that way. That'd be too funny. 10, that's an L, right? Or IE. Oh, 10D. IE. Dot com. What you said? All right, let's try it. Ah, I think you know what? I think I've seen this before. I think someone sent me a link here. Oh yeah, this is awesome. So you could kind of pick your level here. We could do some. Let's see what teensy projects. I have a few teensies laying around. Sick. 4.1 compute. This is awesome. Thank you for sharing this. Yeah, this kind of helps. This helps bridge the gap, because I always have musical stuff. I don't have anything like that really is for You know, just fun, good old general purpose geeking out. Wow, this is cool. This is a cool site. Three-two MIDI breakout board. How cool. We'll have to keep this in my. What if our project's in there? Ours uses a Pi, this thing that the blue board that we're working on. So I gotta go get one. I don't have any, and it's not. It's like one of the mini, like the Zero or whatever the heck it is. I have to look that up. That's what I was doing before I got sidetracked with this. Or no, I sidetracked myself a different way, didn't I? It's like Etsy for nerds. All right, we could be on here for a while. I'm not gonna spend my whole life here. Maybe just a section of it. Let me see here. Let me pull. Where's the build? There it is. Oh, it's. Not going to rabbit hole this rabbit hole into a rabbit hole, creating an inception rabbit hole. See, if you get trapped in a rabbit hole here, you get trapped in a rabbit hole out there. And once you're trapped out there, there's no way getting out. All right, so what's the caps story? That's what everyone's telling me these days. They're like, Sid, where's the caps? What's up with the caps? Give me all your money and your caps. I'm gonna beat you with some caps. Six 18 to 20 picofarad? What the? Why is that varied? I guess it's like whatever you got in your pants. Story of my life. I don't know how many picofarads I have, or Pikachus. It's not. Anyone see the Electro-Harmonix 9 series mod I posted in the Discords? I think I did. I remember. Where was it? Oh yeah, the yeah. Well, wait a minute. I saw the. Oh yeah, I did see that. Okay, yes, I did. For some reason, I was thinking it was like a mod video, like they went in and tweaked it or something, but or did they? And I'm ignorant of it. Okay, I missed that. Then I don't know what happened. Let's do the 100 nanofarad because there's like 14 of them, and it's gonna take a couple minutes to do them all. Although it's funny, I'm not finding 100 nanofarad. Oh, there's one, but there should be. I would maybe think there'd be one over here. Oh man, I gotta switch gears. I'm still thinking about that that pet or that whatever the hell, that Metasonix thing. I was like applying. I'm like was just literally thinking of the voltage rails, and I'm like, oh yeah, we gotta make sure that they got a high voltage. Wait a minute, no we don't. And furthermore, why do I sound like Hank Hill now? Dang it, Bobby. Here's the WM8731. That was the part that I wanted to see if they... Oh, right. Oh, you don't say. Mauser! Give it to me, baby. Womp womp. Womp. Shit. Well, how do I get this obsolete piece of shit? Do I search the eBay? Let me see here. You know what? I might have this. I might just be thinking of something else though. All right, I'm gonna verify I don't have this before I order this, but I'm not gonna do it right now. On y'all's precious time, on your nickel. What the fuck? There we go. What the hell is this shit? All right, let's see what the other one is. That is the whatever the fuck, the MCP 3208. I don't think we have that. That sounds super specific forever. So that's this guy right here. It's not gonna let me copy because it's fucking annoying. It's probably operator error. Alright, let's go to Mauser. Oh. Let me log into my Mauser account, because it'll tell you if you like bought this before. It's kind of a... Yep, previously ordered. Does it say when? No. Thought it would, that'd be cool. Alright. So I might have this. And I really like that cola. It's actually... It's not bad. My problem with like Pepsi and Coke, whenever I drink them, is they just taste like I'm drinking sugar. It's just too much fucking sugar. Or regular sugar. Or any sugar. Sugar. I don't know. I'm gonna bring both books out. You're too much sugar. Aw, sugar. Oh, oh, you can't see. My bad. Some that's. Look at that. Man, that's are fun. They're not exactly the cheapest thing out there, but yo. Cheaper than trying to recreate it. Jackass. So we're looking for the MCP. Or, wait. Really? MCP 3204. That's not these guys. I don't know if we're gonna have it in this. I don't know if it says we bought one. But I don't know when that was. Or the person I was back then. So it's not any of this. Fine. Thank you for playing. So let's do this guy here. What the fuck am I doing here? Okay, we're gonna go to the back because that's where this is gonna be, if it's gonna be anywhere. No. These are all crystals. Just like in the dark crystal. No, these are all fats. Yeah. I don't know where that chip is. I don't remember buying it. I don't remember what's going on. Boop, boop, boo, doo, 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 doo. Stand by, mates. I gotta look at my order history here because apparently... So is MCP, just like the rap group, 3208? Sure, why not? Okay, my order history is saying I never ordered this. So, stand by. Previously purchased. Alright, let me try copying their manufacturing number in here. Second. It'd show you, but I think it has like my address on here and what kind of weird sick things I do in bed. Oh, it's got a stupid filter on that says last 12 months. Oh, so this was like a long time ago that we bought this. This was back in June in the year 2023. Yeah, we already used it, so we got to order it again, I guess. All right, that's fair. That's fair, dog. I shall purchase it again. I just need one. Thank you. Screaming Trees, welcome in. Bam Bam, welcome in. Why am I so behind on chat? I think I got zoned out or something there. Sorry. No, wait, I did. I just didn't read it in a cohesive manner. Cohesive. A liter cola. No, well, I got this Keef cola here. It's 100 milligrams, and it tastes like, it tastes all right. It doesn't have a lot of sugar in it. It says it's 3.4 grams. Which to me, anytime I try to drink Coke or Pepsi, it just tastes like there's way too much sugar. All right, so there's those two chips that we got to get. They're both like ADCs and DACs and RBPs. Yeah, this Keef Cola is actually pretty good. I will say that actually kind of works. Most of the time, edibles, they just don't do anything. This one, I feel done. Oh, the chemical, yeah, that's true too. Some AC/DC. Well, it's ADC, DAC. But they both have a song called Thunderstruck. ADC, DAC, though, their singer is pretty much the same style. It's kind of weird. I don't know, but their songs are more about like I squared C and parallel, you know, different protocols for GPIOs, binary signals. You know, they got a lot of songs about that. Be the binary. It's a good one. Be the binary, yeah. Thunderstruck. I throw Thunderstruck in there about every song. I think that's how they tie themselves back, and I think that was how they got the judgment from the lawsuit from AC/DC. They were like, all right, well, we have to have some sort of overlap, and they're like, you can say Thunderstruck because it's, you know, you're talking about electronics, and thunder is a electrical signal. Technically, it's not. They kicked him out of the negotiations because he was just ruining their whole thing. He was not helping.
I got pushed outside. I was thunderstruck.
Oh, shit. Oh, his nose is coming off. That's embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as your actual nose coming off, but on par. Bit too nosy. Womp, 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 womp. All right. Man. This Keith Quill is kind of kicking my ass. Let me throw this out and give it a regular beverage. And I'm gonna use the restroom too. So I'll be right back, guys. There's a ad break there on the Twitch, so that's all perfect. Be right back. All right. Oh, man. I just want to play like video games. Just want to play like Lord of the Blings or something. The game. The ride. Googly eyes and the nose on the microscope will never fail to crack me. Oh, good. That was its point. Isn't that right, Archie? That's his name. Yeah. Trying to get... want to get... Oh! Dude. 4 years. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thank you so very much, mate. That's lit. That's lit. Yeah, babe, I started drinking them to try to get me off of drinking so much soda. I don't like sparkling water very much, but I kind of like their flavors ones, and I was like, I'll give it a try. They seem kind of cool, and I've been pretty into it. Although they got rid of 2 flavors I kind of like, or 1 flavor. I don't know, they got rid of a flavor I like, and now I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks, bro. Down to just 2 flavors. I might have to eventually just switch off to a cheaper brand like LaCroix or something. LaCroix. Or Croix. LaCroix. Sid, how do you get the commercial breaks to come in on Twitch when you leave? Is there a... So that's a good question. So the way that Twitch has a couple different things that you can do. You can run the ads automatically. Just press a button and you can run an ad of any length, up to 3 minutes, I think. But they also offer you this deal where if you run X amount of ads within an X period, it will equal out to where there are no pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads on Twitch are when someone comes in to the channel, they click on your link, and they have to sit through a minute or 2 of advertisements before they can even see the channel. Really, like a horrible freaking idea, but, you know, there it is. So, and I don't really care for that. I don't really like that. And then, so you can automate your ad time. So I have it set up for every 40 minutes, it does 2 minutes of ads, which equals out to the, whatever, 40 minutes worth of pre-roll each time, so that there's, you know, there's the pre-roll buffer. So there's, you know, if someone clicks on the channel, they're in, they should be in, unless they come in on one of the times that running the ads, then it's kind of like womp womp. But the ads are only 2 minutes. I don't think it's too bad. I usually just try to, you know, take a break, go to the restroom or anything like that. And it's I don't know, I appreciate the gesture from Twitch to allow you to kind of have more control over it and knowing when they're up and everything like that. So I appreciate it, but I mean, there's a long ways to go. There could be a lot more that could be done, but you know, whatever. It doesn't matter, you know, like in a freaky way. It doesn't freaking matter. That's what I meant by freaky. I meant like freaking. Jeez, what are you, stupid? Nah, I'm not kidding. Okay. Oh shit. Messed up my headphones here. You could fit so much eurorack in that baby. Case, it's not quite what I'm looking for. Kits that actually have nice. So DIY kits that have like a nice finish. I know a few audio-related, synth-related ones, but I don't know if that's what you were looking for exactly. Lawn Dog. Ooh, the Battle Royale is yours. Carp those DMs. Carp those DMs. Oh, you guys are gambling again. All right. How many do we need? I think it was like a dozen or something. 14. Un, dos, tres. Cuatro, cinco. I don't know how to count. I don't know why I'm doing 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, yeah. 14 and a clean strip, baby. That's how they do it on the TV. Dude, man. The cola kind of... I don't want to say it got to me, but... It's pretty spacey right now. It's pretty spacey. Not Kevin Spacey. God damn, gross. No, just regular spacey, like outer spacey. I don't remember which way these kids go. We're gonna have to end. Dude, really? An ADP one? I don't know. What is that used for? Oh, guys, it's a boss battle. Get in there. YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I can all compete. It's exclamation point Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior. Up to 7 can play. And it's a turn-based RPG boss battle type thing. It's not too wild, not too complicated. You know, I might join in just a little bit. You know, it's not gonna be too hard. Let's see, what do you guys are? So we got a necromancer, a priest, a warrior. I'm gonna do druid because I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what a druid is, but I don't know what a druid would be if they weren't. There you go, Ekin. The clown archetype is not available. You could be a ranger. There you go, Bard. There you go, even Bard. John Cena. I don't see it. Oh. Very nice. All right. Me first. All right, I don't know what I'm going to do. 2 heals all teammates. Now let's do some number 1. Let's come out swinging. Boink. Ah, there you go. 33 damage. You piece of crap. Oh, you piece of crap. I'm not looking right. I need stage direction on this. Bam, bam. So you can type 1, 2, or 3. And the exception here is that you have to put a target, so you would just type 2 space and then at and autocomplete which other person you're trying to do. What's the hand do? Oh, it it mercilessly it does hand stuff. That's what it does. This is kind of a weird thing there. All right, Marzipanda. Uno or dos, tres. Nice, demoralized. Those lightning bolts mean that their physical attack is weakened. Just like my physical attack. Let's do rejuvenate. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Look at that. Now we've got like little glowing fire coming out of our feet. Take that, Final Fantasy. You filthy animals. Very nice. Good move, good move. We got a chance. I mean, we kind of have physical damage. Yeah, it's Marzipanda. But it's going to take a minute at 23 hit points at a time. Only we had more people that had joined when they had the chance. I'm kidding. I'm going to do a bear. Bear. Boink. There you go. Now we're wearing him down. I tried, but didn't. What did you put? Oh yeah, well, you could just try it again. Darn it. It is a hard word to spell. Oh, nice. The heels. There we go. Hadouken! And let's see, does anybody... we could do a rejuvenate. I think we'll be good. Top it off. Oh, it's giving me a massage. That's what's happening. Here, how's this angle work? There we go. Oh my God, magic fingers. Oh, where have you been all my life? Oh yeah, right there, right there, right there. Oh shit. Hold on, let me squish it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that feels good, magic fingers. Huh? No, I don't work out. It's funny you say that. No, I just, you know, try to eat healthy and, you know, do a little walking every now and then and, you know, just little things like that. Gotta say, you got some strong hands. I don't think that's, you know, not trying to be weird or anything. It's just, oh my goodness, thank you. Those are pretty strong. Nice and big. Strong. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh, are you... Okay, hold up. Just keep... Don't stop until I tell you, all right? Like, I'll let you know when it's time to not be doing that to me. Ah, man. That's good. All right. I'm going to hit him with the bear. I think the bear's good. Yeah. All right. That didn't do a lot of damage. I don't think that was too good. I'm a little disappointed. So big. Ooh, finger guns. And you stopped. Did you notice that? Did you hear me telling you, like, hey, stop and do finger guns? Me neither. Don't know why the hell you did that. Oh, shit. Bam Bam. You can heal yourself. Self-healing is fine and perfectly natural. I do it at least once or twice a day. Sometimes more. Rarely less. Very rarely less. You can't even really... I can't... Yeah. No, I've been keeping it pretty good for quite a number of years. It's a good goal to cape. Let me do treat at bam. What does the treat do? Oh, I thought it healed. I thought that's what that meant. I didn't read. Alright, well, here's your chance to self-heal again if you wish to. I don't know what that guy is doing, the little duder. I thought he was gonna pump up that hip. You're gonna have to type it out the old-fashioned way. Yeah, he did get hand cranked hard there. Alright, we got the lightning bolts. He's gonna attack. Right, as long as they hit Bam Bam, I think we're alright. Finger guns. Ouch, ouch, ouch. No, I think I can do a rejuvenate. That'll kind of help. It's not a lot, but it'll at least help any DOTs. Oh, look at that. That's what that is? I still didn't read my thing. All right, yeah. So just number 2 and then a space, and then you can write at, or you can just type. Oh yeah, you got to put at and then your name. If you want to heal yourself. There. Oh. Oh, so that's what that thing is. Like every time you get healed, you do damage. That's kind of cool. Alright, I think we could go at least another round with this bitch. Demoralized seems like you're really laying into it. Like you're just insulting the hell out of its family. Particularly its mom.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Ouch. Boink. Let's do 3 at Mars. I think these little guys last forever. I don't think they go away. We just keep healing ourselves. We could win. Nice! That's a cool trick. Regenerative healing music. Bum, bup, 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 bum, 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 bup, bum, bup, bum. Bup, ba-da. Ba-da-ba-bum, bup, bum, bup, bum, bup, ba-ba-da-doo. Da-da-da-da. Oh, shit. Should have done the, what is it, the Borderlands thing there. Oh shit, we need to implement some rejuvenation. Nice. This is a good one so far. We're actually picking away at this bad boy. Healing burgers. Nice. Ah, this is good. Okay, now he's at like 50% health. He is enraged. He will take less damage. It'll last for like, I think it's like a minute or 3 minutes. And his damage output will be higher, so. Heads up. Although it doesn't look like it's really helping it too much. Oh, he's going to do his attack thing. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, fool? Oh, snap your fingers? What did that do? That didn't do shit, dog. You make me sick. Like, physically ill. All right, now we've got the little Goombas. Now all our heals will be damage, and all our damage will be damage. It's the perfect plot. Just like the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. Pure magic. What's up, Han? You were eyeballing it tonight. This hand guy right here. What the fuck is up with you, man? I don't know what's up, but I like it. I like your style, hand. Ever done any other kind of lines of work? That's not what I'm talking about, hand. Let's do a little rejuvenation here. I love it. Triple threat. Nice. All right, now we just gotta hang out. Let this guy. Oh. It's like a win-win, and this is gonna be done sooner. I think his enraged thing is over with, so you just beat Beat him, silly. Dude. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The hand job. I think that's its name, isn't it? Isn't that the hang? Oh, look at that. It did angry pound down. Come on, man. Angry pound down. Thought we were cool. Starring Chris Pratt. I don't know why that's so funny. So this entire thing isn't wasted. Oh, fuck. I thought I did that. I wonder what... Oh, whatever. This guy's days are numbered. Yeah, there's finger bang. There's pound down. And then there's the grip. What? No. Okay. He says he's just wrapping his fingers on a table. I know, right? I told you, they think it's stupid. It's a stupid thing. Uh-oh. Look at that. Oh, we're doing Borderlands for a second. Fuck. I messed it up again. Would have been a good thumbnail for a Borderlands playthrough. 15 years after it came out. Something like that. All right. Finish him. Sayonara, sucker. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. That's what Blade said after he defeated Frost, which I still don't quite understand what kind of thing that was supposed to be. Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill. I'm not much of an ice skater, but I don't think you're super reliant on gravity in that manner. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Here. Oh, you want some gold? I think these... Do these count as gold? Yeah, these count as gold. Here. I shall show you benevolence and kindness to that which other streamers do not. As soon as I find the tab. There's the tab. Don't know why it keeps doing this bug. Behold! My benevolence. Wait. There's something missing. Hasta luego, chat. Well, chat history. Hasta luego, chat history. This is how we should just clean it out. Drop a bunch of those. And then... just obliterates it. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. That was very rude of me. I should have continued to add as it was going. I might have to just... Let's see here. What we got going on here? Alright, so. This is like playing Diablo. Yeah, just. Alright. You get the idea. I'm easy like Sunday morning. And there is your gold. I got some too. That's pretty cool. I'm thinking about investing it in a gold swimming pool so I can Scrooge McDuck it. Oh, that might be a slightly out-of-date term. So Scrooge McDuck was a character, and he was very, very rich on the show DuckTales. And he would often, he had all his money in like coins and stuff. It was kind of weird because it's like, how do you buy furniture with these gold doubloons and stuff? But he had it anyways. And he would dive like head first, kind of like a diver's thing, head first into this giant pile of money, like a pool, basically. Like it was a pool's full of money, and he'd swim around. He'd do like a backstroke and like blow out coins and stuff. It really, really messed with my sense of density and mass and stuff like that. Because like if you did the same thing with like rocks, and rocks are honestly a lot easier to get out of the way of each other. They're kind of round. Coins are disc shaped. They're gonna bunch up real easily. But so just diving into rocks from the height that Scrooge McDuck did, it would seriously injure you. And probably kill you, probably mess you up pretty good. You probably have to, you'd be in a wheelchair or something. Because you like tried to Scrooge McDuck it into rocks. Now, take that up a level and make it coins and think like, wait a minute, how is he doing that? I wrote to Mythbusters week after week asking them to solve how they did that on the show. How they got Scrooge McDuck to dive into the coins and not die. And this is like in the 80s and early 90s, man. They didn't have CGI. Whoa, little Eddie with that Beyond! I have the cutaway. And he's like, this isn't anything like it was. Yeah, I'm kind of stealing that joke, I guess, a little bit. I didn't mean to, but that's how it starts. Joke thieves. They get a taste of the humor, the laughs, and they can't stop. They want more. Pretty soon, it's more than just one or two here or there. It's over and over, on and on. Entire set just replicates something. And people can't seem to tell. One night, you're Patton Oswalt. The next night, you're Bill Burr. Doing his whole set from an old HBO special. I don't think that's actually a thing anymore, is it? HBO specials. I guess they are kind of in a way, but they aren't like they were. Special. Anyways. I really feel that the show, another good example, the show The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, greatly misrepresented living in a mansion. Like, do you see how tiny their living room is? Like, I got a bigger living room than them. And they're like millionaires. You know? And it's like in a high income tax bracket state, too. You know? None of that shit's cheap. So why is their living room so damn tiny, but the outside of the house is like a fortress? Does everyone have like their own bathroom inside their bedroom or something? I mean, if that's what being rich is like, sign me the fuck up. I would love to have an office bathroom just adjacent from my... I mean, I have it in the master, but I would just like it everywhere. Like every room. I just like a little water closet off to the side. I could still keep up conversations. And all that stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking ahead of myself. Mr. X, I see your post there. Take care of yourself. Stay guile. Thank you again for the jams earlier. We opened up the stream with them, and they were super guile. Guys, if you're not familiar with our buddy Mr. X, go give him a follow. If you like jams, I mean, if you hate jams, then okay, I guess leading you down a path of hate. But if you like the jams, go check out Mr. X's channel. There's some clips, there's some bits. You can go kind of get a taste, a sample. It's very good. It's very good. And they stream quite often, so it's nice to have in your follow list so you can see them popping up a bunch. You know, it's not like they stream once a month, and it's always when you're at work. Damn. Thank you very much. Glad that I like this stream. You bet, mate. You bet. Oh, that's right, Bam. Which guy walked away for a bit, and God, I missed the conclusion. What happened to the hand? Was the evil hand beaten? We beat the hand off at its own game. We managed to just... It had us really good. For a moment, it was gripping us very tightly, and I didn't think the hand was ever going to stop gripping us. And I felt that we might not make it through the gripping. But, truth be told, we came out on the other side. And, you know what? I think we taught that hand a lesson. About hand jobs. And the importance of that job. Being a hand. It's often laughed at because of the similarities in the terminology, but fact be told, truth be instigated inside the equilibrium of facts. I forgot what we were talking about, actually. I got kind of lost. I just did an odd gesture improved. Oh, what did you type? Blurred appendage. Oh my God. That's actually a funny idea. What if we had like a boss and it was like, you know, all pixel art, you know, style, but like there's a part of it that's like censored out, but it's pixelated as well. And so you have like this kind of classic art and then the modern pixelization, you know, the digitized thing to blur it out. And like every attack comes from that area and there's always wild colors. That would actually be really funny. Yeah. You make the censor the joke of the whole thing. It's just like, what the, you know, like first you're like, oh yeah, they're like little tentacles or something. Yeah. And then it just gets like weird, like they change color or something, or there's like suddenly like a like a rainbow or something like on the screen. Or it looks like a game of Pong. Turn the sensor to that. The whole time it's some sort of fucking orifice of this creature. Oh, I gotta remember that one. I gotta try to write that one down later. I gotta flesh that one out, because it'd be a little bit of work, but it would probably be worth it. Just keep having, I gotta think of more ways to like make it more absurd. Like, how more absurd could you do? Like, one thing I can think of is blacking it out. I think that would be funny, but you know, that once you pull that rabbit out, they're expecting another rabbit. So I gotta think of something funnier than just primary colors and then mixing them all together. Oh yeah, that would be good too. If you Wait a minute. What if you made it, there's some projectiles and they're blurred, but the blurring is an obvious shape of something. That's obviously awful. And then first you can make it like a cock and balls, but then you make it look like a dumbbell, and then the Red Hot Chili Peppers logo, and then just keep making it different stupid shapes. All the while, the digitized blur, it's trying to mask it out, whatever it is. Oh, I lost some weight laughing that hard. I could see it. Oh. Yeah. You know, the X cross or whatever. I think it's a paramedic. I can't remember what it means. I always just call it the Red Hot Chili Peppers logo. I like see it. I've never. Yeah, you guys saw it. I'll see like an ambulance, and I'll be like, "Huh, that's a weird tour van for the Red Hot Chili Peppers." What? No, that's their logo. It's got a snake or something on it, but I mean, it's the same thing. She's seen Blood Sugar Sex Magic. That's on there. Don't play dumb. It's a good album. She's got some good tracks on there. Probably the better of the albums, some would argue. You know, I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but they started kind of getting a little, you know, a lot less insane bass though, which was kind of annoying. And then I recently found out why. It was Rick Rubin. He told Flea not to do a bunch of shit with the bass, to keep it simple. Anyways, moving on. I don't want to crack open my beef with Rick Rubin. That's a road I don't want to go down again. It's Anthony Kiedis the whole time. Body cold and bold, psychedelic on a final sign of the day. How to pull them through. Shallow wake on animated. I can't, for legality reasons, say any actual lyrics from the band, So, you know, I'm just doing the cadences. I think we can get by on that. I think that'll be all right. It's easy to argue in court. Like, hey, man, I was just doing the cadences, you know, and the actual song. You know. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I don't want to meet Anthony Kiedis that way. I don't really want to meet him at all. Actually, we could be serial. I should turn the music up a little bit. It will drown out the sounds of my thoughts screaming at the top of their lungs. DeWalt. Oh shit, look at that. I got one stuck on there. We call that a stuck on there one. It's not a very elaborate name, really. We could do better, honestly, as a community. But we won't. Man, I can't believe... Oh, yeah, I gotta do these... there's a bunch of stuff in the deal. I can't believe, like, how messed up that Metasonix thing is with those caps. Like, those things were jacked. I don't think I've ever seen anything that bad. It's kind of interesting. I apologize. I know I'm jumping over, but it just crossed my brain. I was like, I bet that was a bad batch. Because this was like, we didn't look at, I think there's a date code. Maybe not. I can't remember if they're marked on those. I think if they are, they're going to be on electrolytic more than any of the other ones. But anyways, those are going to come from early 2000, the early aughts. So early to mid at the latest. So I've already heard of issues with caps from that period that are starting to pop up. So it's very feasible we got one of them notorious bad batches on that thing. So I'll I can't control them. They're moving on their own. They're kind of musically activated, though, which is interesting. But there's a fan going, so they just kind of do this the whole time. Which reminds me, I need to turn up the jams. Fuck yeah. Roger, Disco. We got an Epsilon Delta in the Alpha Quadrant. Over. Oh, right. We're not. I'm sorry. Sorry. I thought we were in my imaginary space world. Spaceland. I'm a captain of a spaceship, you know. Nothing big. It's a shipping freighter, but we do all right. Kelton, holy shit, I just noticed someone else that puts the values on the PCB instead of the design. Yeah, I mean it's not uncommon. It's not uncommon. It's Nonlinear does it. Whoever did this does it that way. A lot of those Jack's plug stuff though, they did designations, which I get why, because you can get it to take a lot smaller area up. But in this case, this board is nothing but room. There's so much real estate. You know, why not take advantage of it? Well, I did that with the Ambika. I'm using just the designations because I realize it's going to be 100 times easier to troubleshoot and debug and verify and all that stuff if I can see the bloody values without having to go look up, do a lookup. Become a human lookup table. I don't want to do that. So if the values are written there, much easier to check it. And you still have the designation data layer there, so you can always, when you're searching, you can do that. Pull that guy up or whatever. What is a BLM? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go look that up. I did not notice this guy. Or is that a bracket? No, it's a BL. BLM 18? We have a bill of materials. But it's a Bill Clinton of materials. I actually have no idea how that joke works. Oh, hey guys. There you go. It's just his stupid voice. Yay. So, let's find the chip that we're looking for. I already forgot what it said. B. Huh. Alright, maybe it's a connector. Come on, my connector. This is kind of weird. Let me go back to this. Just got home from work. Did I miss the tequila? Oh no, I forgot about that actually. You did miss the Keef Cola. I drank one of those. Those were pretty good. What the fuck is this thing? I don't think it's a component. I think it's maybe an interconnect. Maybe. a search function? I can. So BLM. Ah, that's not it. Oh, it's kind of close. Oh. There they are. These are all 220 ohm resistors. BLM18 blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah, we had them and we didn't use them, and I thought it was crazy. I was like, I felt very mad. I got over it. I got mad again. It was very depressing. I think that we can save them. We just gotta look around. Let's see. Oh. No. Why? Nice. Oh yeah, I got supposed to do meat wad. That's right. That's right. Let's get that going. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting.
That's good. That's good. You don't have to tell me that. I can see. I ain't that dumb. Damn it. Damn. Okay. So let's take all these resistors that I have lying in here, and we're just gonna put them right up on here, one at a time, time after time. 2.2K, yeah, if it's a millivolt, because we're doing an ohms. Now that ain't it. Damn. That ain't gonna work. Okay, you doing over here. What are you then? You good.
Nice. All right. Is that a component? That looks like a component. It will not flip over. There it goes. Where the hell are we? All right, so I'm just missing one of these. I might have sold it for bunny food. It could be in this mess of shit here. I do have this. I guess I could look. I mean, it's only gonna hurt 20%. Nope. That's 47 or 470 ohm, I think. That is that one from earlier. So now I'm bamboozled. Oh, I got this guy. Oh shit, I don't even know who's who. They all bleeding together. Yeah, that's okay. So that guy's going there. That guy's going there. That's a piece of trash. And hey, I was about to say disappointment, but I would have really messed that one up.
Wait a minute. I done messed that up, didn't I? Damn, that's dumb. That's dumb as hell. Okay, so let's just pretend like that didn't happen and move along. Now we're gonna have to solder these on. But with an iron. Now, some of you may or may not remember this board, it says it's 603, but them pads are 805, but them spacing is something, I don't know. So we just, just trying to get it going, making things work through the power of our mind. And then once we get the mind power going, we're gonna take that and almost damn, I need to sneeze my freaking head off. Then I wouldn't have a head, and then the whole show would be my butt talking some shit. Yeah, let's go. That's some classy humor. Okay, I'm gonna connect this over here. Roger that. You not so good right there. You gonna need to do this and the other. What you doing, boy? Boy, what you doing? Get over here. You're making a clown out of yourself. Let's go. No, keep going. I'm just gonna mess all you up, aren't I? That's fine. I knew what I was getting into. You get over there. That's perfect. Now you're my favorite. Okay. I would. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Back to Disasterland, starring Nicolas Cage and Don DeLuise and Danny Trejo. Okay, we're gonna clean this tip because it's damn ugly. I'm gonna give you a couple extra minutes here of me talking because I didn't do it earlier because I forgot what the hell I was doing. Okay, now we're just gonna run this by them. Excuse me, sir. Are you ready to get squiggled on? Yeah, I knew you would. What about you, sir? Are you ready for the squiggle? Yeah, I knew you would. What about you, boy? Where the hell did you come from? You get off of there. Hold up. You're over here, bro. Okay, thank you. No, I can't have that, okay? We talked about this. There you go. Now you're a good boy, and I won't give you a piece of cake. It's a kind of cake that's made out of pizza. It's a good kind of pizza cake. You will like it because it's got bacon in it. Everybody loves bacon, alright?
Alright, that's probably enough. Although I have been toying with the idea of taking the meatwad puppet and doing a whole VTuber thing with it. But I don't know if I'd want to do a whole stream like this.
Talking like that'd be dumb, man. Probably not good. But maybe I'll talk like this when I'm playing Doom.
Have you seen the tip cleaner yet? Some say it was a gift from the gods. Others say that it was taken from the gods. Some believe that the gods never wished for it, but it was simply brought into being. Whatever the case may be, I need to order replacement brushes for this because somebody told me that's gonna happen. That's gonna be a thing I'm gonna want. And I'm like, cool, brah. Look, we already got enough little snippets here that we can maybe build like a tiny little solder human. We'll name him or her Kyle. I was gonna say Kaepernick, but that didn't make much sense. What are we doing again? I forgot. I was totally thinking about that song. It's like, guy, I would be your guy. I had that stuck in my head, really, pretty bad. Doctors tell me it's inoperable, that it could last for years, decades even. Just hearing that song. Of course, I didn't take their silly medical science for granted. I traveled the world over and over trying to get that song out of my head. Eventually, I discovered the beautiful and alchemic art of lobotomy. With a lobotomy, I was able to stop hearing that song in my head. In fact, I can barely hear anything over the tinnitus. But the lobotomy took care of that song. And now, it's gone. It's so gone. But so are my manners. I haven't dabbed in a while. We have a 47-minute-old dab from Lil Eddie. I apologize. I blame what's going on in the Atlantic right now. You know, it's pretty messy over there, the Atlantic Ocean. Not as bad as the Pacific. Now there you don't really want to go swimming. Yeah, anyways. Remember the Titans. Ooh, and a hydrate. Oh yeah. Hydration. Trapaholic. Oh wait. Am I hydrated enough now? Gotta hope so. Then we have a stretch. Let's get that rolling. Man, I really want to get rid of all the cables in the world. Cableless. Actually, it's going to get difficult as time goes on. I'm definitely not the person to really speak with any authority on this, but from my casual understanding, we are really running out of bandwidth for all the shit that we're using that's wireless. And we don't really, to my knowledge, what the fuck are you, dude? I don't think there's any technological or anything really in play for that to get fixed. So it's kind of cool. Oh shit. I'm gonna change the battery because we're near battery hour, so behold. Gonna take it to the limit one more time. Okay. Next is a dab, then a bass solo. Ooh. Bass. Bass solo. Bass Masters. So there was this show, Bass Masters. It's about bass fishing. But thanks to the intricately silliness of the English language, it could also be about people that are really good at the bass. And you could simply be mispronouncing it. And then I'm contemplating simultaneously how incredibly obvious that is and how I cannot believe I pretended like I knew that all along. I was just fucking with you. All right. Oh, right. Bass solo. Let's do that. Pardon me. I have to get the bass out of its holster here. Oh, thug to you, Mr. Oliver. Oliver? Oh, shit. Pardon me. I should have muted myself. That was a dumb move. I'll show myself out, thank you. After we jam. I reckon this instrument cable will be real good. Yep. I reckon I'm gonna have to remove this over here. Here we go. Full size. Hey, Calderia, welcome in. All right. Let's see. I had like a video that we've watched in the past. It's pretty good to play. Let's see. Go to. Oops, wrong thing. What the fuck? Oh. There it is. All right. That's actually kind of sucks about this setup. Can't really show. It's like if I were to do that, that'd be fine. Try over the shoulder. There, let's see. How high can we go? Alright, this might work a little bit. Oh, hey, that's not too bad. Hey! That actually is fire, as the kids say. Here, let me turn the volume up just a little bit more. I got off there. All right, that was. I should have warmed up. I should have done. I should have done my warm-up shit. Started trying to do it like halfway, and I'm like, oh shit. Now I can do it. I don't know why. Anyways, that. Oh, there, let me turn this down so it doesn't pop. And I'll plug this so it doesn't pop again. There you go, double no popping. I call that the zero pop stop. It's trademark, so don't try to steal it. Or my lawyers will be crazy. If I had lawyers, that'd be funny. Oh, I would hate to have to put up with that cost. Why am I paying these lawyers? Alright, I gotta put that bass up later, but I don't want to do it right now. I want to rock. Oh shit. Perfect. What are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. We were doing taking care of all these lists of things here. We got Carl for 5 from Oddball. All right. Again, the most difficult part of it is not to do Bill Burr. You gotta think like Carl. You gotta speak like Carl. You gotta go full Carl. Otherwise, inadvertently you turn into Bill Burr. And they both complain a lot, so it's very easy to kind of do that. But you know. Anyways, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Yes, great. Okay. What kind of fruity thing are we doing now? Oh yeah, we're gonna do this soldering or whatever the hell you call it. I don't know. I don't freaking care. You know what I do care about? Getting some more of those colas, you know? Like crashing a couple of those. Blasting through some of that Battlestar Galactica, you know? I was trying to rewatch it like a few weeks ago. And I was like, I can't take this, you know? It's too slow. I tried to skip ahead, but, you know, you might miss some, not total nudity, but almost nudity, you know, and I can't afford that, you know, not when I'm watching my Battlestar, okay? So, you know, get a couple of those colas again that we had earlier. Yeah, I'm freaking ripped. I'll watch the whole damn series. It's like, what, 6 seasons, 5 or 6 seasons, 24 episodes a season? Yeah, I could do that, that's fine. Just give me however many hours that is. Damn, I'm not doing a very good job. I don't know why. I kind of feel like maybe, you know, I'm not thinking like Carl enough. It's hard because, you know, you're freaking trying to do this and then you're trying to do what he does, which is not this. You know, it's kind of being borderline, you know, like a criminal or something, you know, just like not totally a criminal, you know, but like, you know, but definitely this guy's been a mule, you know. I mean, I'll do that if you pay me enough. I'll do anything like that. That's not a big deal for me. It's pretty easy, really. I think I can maybe make a good amount of money doing that because, you know, my specialty. But anyways, I don't want to get into that. Just putting that out there for whoever needs to hear it. Is Grace Park ever get out? I don't freaking know. Pretty much too wasted by the time that pops in. You know, maybe they flash her in the beginning, you know, like next time on this show, you know, on this stuff. But I'm already pretty much done by then. I'll be honest with you, I really don't make it past the first episode before I really get pretty wasted. So, you know, however long those are, that's like 45 minutes. So yeah, that's freaking great. Freaking, I gotta go listen to him. I don't think I'm doing the right tone. I'm trying. I'm focusing. I think that's the key. I was not focusing. If I'm not, the voice is not, you know, it takes a lot up here. Get this thing doing it, you know. I still sound like I'm coming from New York and not Jersey. The hell? That's not cool, okay? Jersey rocks. Alright? You freaking idiots down in New York, I ain't got nothing for you. Hey, Greg, welcome in. He's over on the YouTube. That's great. We're doing Carl from the Aqua Teen, you know, with the Food Freaks. We're doing like a little bit of him, you know, for like a few more minutes or so. I don't know how much longer. I got it like a timer, but I don't want to look at it because sometimes I get self-conscious and then I can't perform. You know how that is. Well, maybe not you, but I do. But this dude down in Mexico, when I went, he gave me these things. Not a problem anymore. Of course, I do hallucinate and sweat a lot. But, you know, they're usually okay with it, you know. I'm seeing like screaming demons with my mother's face on them. And they're flying around and hollering at me, telling me that I gotten fat. And I've been a disappointment, you know, but everything works down there, so I'm okay with it. And really, it's only like the first, like 30 seconds. And then really, I don't need much longer. So it's not like that big of a deal. That old man though at the stove. Okay, good. We're done talking like that.
Now we can talk like this. Proper, eccentric, and bewildering. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, Greg. We are assembling an electronic device after working on another electronic device. That electronic device's capacitors had blown up. It was something I had never seen to this capacity before. Not that I'd seen a lot, but I'd seen my share of capacitors swollen. Like they'd spent $80 at a buffet in Vegas, and they wanted to get their $80 no matter what, and 2.5 hours later they were still there. That's what those capacitors look like. Shameful, disrespectful, and quite honestly, a failure. We tested the leads. They were showing only 3 ohms. You can't have 3 ohms. God damn it. Everyone knows that. Everyone. They bridged the gap. The crevasse between ground and power. Possibly signal, we don't know. We don't care. The point is, it doesn't fucking work. And those caps are bigger than my face. At a pumpkin pie eating contest, where I am the recipient of as many pumpkin pies as I can eat in one sitting. And I win, damn it. I win. I should stop. That was getting fun, but then it was also getting a little dark because then the spooky transatlantic, maybe English guy, I had like a whole backstory I was wanting to explore with him where he like clubbed a baby seal for like to lower the cost on a car. But then I realized that was derivative. And that's not cool, man. You gotta come up with your own original psychopaths. Can't take them from other psychopathic stories. That's called psychopathic larceny, or psychopathic IP larceny, as it's known in Europe. Anyways, what are we doing again? I totally forgot. Oh, what do we got? Oh yeah, we did it. We did Carl for 5. We won. I think we won. Did we win? Yeah, it says here we won. We won that redemption. I'm so proud of each and every one of you for winning. I'm not gonna let you down as club president. I will take all my duties and very seriously, but only to Bananarama. It must be played consistently and constantly during my reign. My purple reign. I should go right to left so my big fat hands don't like stick on a capacitor and take it away. Just like when we were sailing, take me away, this capacitor is gone again. Oh, sailing, where the hell is it? This capacitor's in the wrong spot again. And I'm in love. I don't know the rest of the lyrics, so I'm just kind of ad-libbing there. With a fire hydrant of steam, 'cause my love is so hot, it's like a iron I-beam. I don't know. I guess it could use some work. But look out, Hollywood. Sid Heresy coming. Not too Hollywood or anything like that. God, no. Well, except there is this really cool place in Hollywood that me and the missus went to a long time ago. Last time we went to LA, which is like a really long time back. But it's this cool place called the Museum of Death. And like it's definitely, you know, not for everybody. But the when you walk in, the person there is like, you know, welcome in, blah blah blah, and he's at like this kind of little, you know, this little lectern thing, this little counter or whatever, and he's talking everything, and he almost has this like rehearsed. It's kind of funny, and he goes, you know, blah blah blah, we deal with death and blah blah blah. It's like, oh yeah, we're into this. And he goes, and he points down to this photo, and he goes, here is a photo of the world's longest man. And it was some weird photo of some gruesome thing where they were, I don't know what had happened. I didn't really get the backstory on it. I don't remember that. But it was, you know, it was trying to make sure we knew it was very graphic in there. And we were like, yeah, it's fine, you know. And we're good. And so we go in, and it's really, really cool. It's a really fun place. Of course, you have to be, you know, into the macabre. You have to be into... there was a really interesting section on capital punishment and the Heaven's Gate cult. They had like a whole room diorama of the Heaven's Gate cult that was with the suits and the bunk beds, and like a video of that they would listen to all the time of the main guy talking. It was crazy. Yeah, actually, it's really neat. Like it like I said, not for everybody, but if you're, oh no, oh, did I, no, what? Hmm. Did this break? Oh, maybe, I don't think I had it in all the way. There we go. Nice. They had like a whole section on capital punishment and so forth, and all that, and it was pretty interesting. I was really blown away. There was a lot of crazy stories. One of them, man, I wonder. I don't know if I could really talk about it because I'll just say this: it was extremely brutal, but it was like an ex, or this woman, like she got her boyfriend to get rid of her husband. It was kind of one of those scenarios, if I'm remembering right. But what's funny, when it went to trial, she was able to get like a lighter sentence, and the boyfriend received a majority of the time. And the end of the story was pointing out that she'd been let out at the time I was reading it, like 2 years before, and followed up with, you hear that? She's out there right now. And her MO, her whole thing was like she met this person at a bar and everything. Like it was a total honeypot kind of thing, or whatever you want to call it. That's not the right term, but it was insane. Really great story. Really crazy stuff. There's all the famous serial killers, all that. It had tons and tons. We spent quite a few hours there. We honestly would have spent more if we'd had more time, like if we could come back like another day and like rest up and then go back. We thought about it, but we're like, well, just next time we're here, we'll have to go again. I think it's ran by like a couple that live in the back of it, because it's like an old house. Yeah, no, I'm a huge I like all that stuff, like true crime and stuff like that. It's always fascinates me just because it's so alien. I just can't even imagine these people doing some of these things. They're just unimaginable to me. Like I can imagine skydiving, I can imagine, a lot of underwater deep sea diving. I could totally imagine that. But some of these things that you hear in these stories and reports and whatever, it's like, no way. I would just break. I would not. I'd just be a complete basket case. But these people pull it off, they not necessarily pull it off like they get away with it, but they do these like crazy things, these horrific things, and it's just unimaginable. So it's really fun. It's kind of like it kind of is similar to me in a lot like how sci-fi is. Like there's a lot of things in sci-fi where I'm just like, I can't get my head around that. And but it's real. It's not fiction. It's more sociological rather than technological. So it's one of my favorite things too. It's one of the things Mrs. Heresy and I are both big fans of, and we can always enjoy. In fact, get this, mates, this is so funny. Like I got a message from her, and like it was on like Facebook or something like that, like something she almost never messages me on, and it was a share from a spooky pinball releasing the Evil Dead pinball machine. I think it's either coming out or it's out already. I really haven't bothered. I was thinking I just need to wait and watch the Instagram of my local arcade, or go to this one that they really don't do any social media, and see if they have it yet. But she messaged that out of all the things, and I looked, like the last message was like 2 years ago on that platform. But she saw that and thought of me, and I told her, I was like, oh yeah, this is the new game from Spooky. It looks really cool. I haven't watched the whole video yet. We can check it out sometime if you want. She's like, yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. And I was like, oh, cool, you know. Now we can bridge that pinball gap by just finding the right game. Hopefully it's easy to play. Hopefully it's not like a ball gobbler. Don't Google that. Don't search for that. I feel it's also healthy in a way to explore the uncomfortable as long as. Well, yeah, I don't know. I just find it interesting. Like all that stuff is just fascinating to me. Like the whole capital punishment section, I learned a lot. And it's a lot of stuff they just don't tell you. A lot of things that are not brought up because it's gruesome. And it's all there, you know. And I've always been a fan of history and things like that, where they give you kind of the down and the dirty, you know. I always find that it's a great education tactic, you know, to lure people in and to a particular topic, you know. But yeah, I think it's fun. It's really disturbing, right? It's always really disturbing in a way, but I don't even have that. I really don't have that reaction. It's you know, it's kind of the same reaction like when I was in the museum looking at all these artifacts. It's kind of the same reaction if you go to, you know, not necessarily a museum, but, you know, there's certain things that are supposed to, you know, they have this representational deal either through them actually occurring or their physical things. And I don't know, I just felt very much like it was the same as a museum anywhere else, you know. It's like, oh, wow, this was used in that, or this happened in that, or whatever. And it's kind of interesting. It's kind of scary. Kind of wild. I did not clean my tip. That was a no-no. Feel bad. Ah, you son of a bitch. I knew you were gonna fuse. It's fine. We could reflow this. I was thinking about it because I was like, man, these things are so awkward, and there's nothing on the other side. It's not that busy or anything. I'm like, man, we could reflow this from the underside and either through a plate. I guess plate would be the best. I should have flipped this thing around. Oh, man. Yeah, like, we went, Mrs. Harrison and I, there's this kind of convention expo. I don't know what you call it exactly, but it's called Oddities, and there's all kinds of crazy stuff there, but a lot of taxidermy, a lot of mounts, a lot of bones, a lot of jewelry made from bones. And then kind of cartoon stuff, action figure, a lot of other kind of typical things, but a lot of things in that realm. And we went and we were kind of looking for something for my father-in-law, because his birthday is coming up, and we're trying to just find something to get that might be cool there, because he likes a lot of he's into that a bit too. So it's we thought, oh, maybe we can find something that would be cool. And so we eventually we walked around for the whole thing, and then we came up to this one spot, and I kind of was like into it. It was this well, the first thing I saw was like, it was a mouth and then these two eyeballs, and they were in this articulation stand, and they were just floating there, and it was like the jaw, like the mouth and the teeth, and they had a couple different ones, but they were really cool, but they were really eerie, and I was like, I don't know if I want that staring at me in the house. I don't know about that. But then we ran across this well, they had a couple different variations, but they had a framed bone saw, like a big old 10-inch bone saw or whatever, and then this giant hypodermic, that's used for embalming and whatnot, I assume, and because the needle was bigger than my hand, and they were just kind of framed in this black frame. They looked really cool. I ended up getting that because I don't know. I thought I was like, I think this would be cool on the wall. It's nothing wild, but and I might have overpaid for it, but you support arts. I say it's an appreciative for life is giving a sense of balance. Sure. Right. I hear you. No, I can see what you mean by that. Oh, all right. Let's G on the O. G-I. What? Oh, I didn't. Let me clean the tip. God damn. Look at that. You could finally see like the dimple on here. It's. I didn't even know there was a dimple until we got this. Now there's a dimple. I love you, dimple. I don't care what they say. You're great. Bless you, dimple. Bless you. No, you're good. You're in good company. Oh yeah, Axe. I went and got a bunch of different crazy eddies, and so we're probably almost due for something new. But I got one of the Keef Colas. There's like a soda can's worth, like a 12-ounce can worth, and it's like 100 milligrams, and it had like a cola flavor. It tasted honestly pretty good. It didn't have that much sugar. It's like 3.5 grams of sugar, which is really low. And man, edibles usually don't really affect me. It's kind of hit or miss. That was a hit, don't sink my battleship kind of thing. I don't know if that made any sense. Probably not. It doesn't make any sense when I think about it and get it in my head. Yeah. Same here. I have a pretty decent tolerance, but man, the way it hit or whatever, I don't know what, but I was like, I was genuinely rolling in my brain. You should go take a nap. You should end the stream and just go take a nap, or hang out, do something else. And I was like, I was so out. I was like, you should watch a movie or something. You should stop. You're good, buddy. Kind of had that for a second, just like, cause I felt pretty high. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do these guys, and then I'm gonna flip the board 180 degrees. And then, bro, a little bit more, bro. Can you give it to me again? Come on. Okay, that's what you got. All right, love is. Oh, who did that? What do you mean, me? Me. Yeah, same here. I had like a bit of a, I don't know what you call, like an overreaction, and it was pretty intense, and I wouldn't have a good time. But then I kind of did this whole, trying to build up a tolerance and so forth, and eventually I was pretty good at that, and then it just kind of kept going. Oh, the RSO. Oh, I saw this video. I think it was last night. It was I don't know what it was from or anything, and take it with a grain of salt for sure. But it was somebody on a podcast or whatever, and they were saying that they did 4,200 milligrams of RSO all at once, and it might have been 6,000. I can't remember, but either way, it was an ungodly amount. And okay. I don't know. I didn't catch the name or anything. Maybe that's who it was. They said that it lasted for days, and they woke up like the next day. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same person. I didn't know who that was. I'd never heard of that cat before. It just popped up on, the old Feederino. And I was like thinking about it, and I kind of laughed. I think I sent it to a friend, and I was just like, what a fucking amateur. 4,200 or 6,000, whatever it was. What a fucking amateur. Come on. Come at me with some real numbers. Now, when you say storyteller, are you saying that it is fictitious, or is it just you're complimenting their storytelling abilities, able to keep a well manicured tale so that the interest keeps building and building. It's just chaos. I don't know. This is driving me nuts. I'm getting kind of annoyed here. I don't know. I guess that cola thing kind of like surprised me a little bit, but I feel like I could do pretty good size heroic doses, if you will. Where the fuck did this cap come from? He was stolen from time and space, never to be heard from again. Until we found it. The location of his people. Right the fuck here. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I will dab you. Not that dab, the other dab. This dab, there. I'm just gonna scrape you off with it. I had like a it was 500s that I have a buddy that makes them. I was actually thinking about seeing if they could get me some. Next time I saw them, because those things were pretty good. Like, you could eat half of it and it was pretty good. And if you ate the whole candy, or the whole chocolate bar, it was pretty intense. Like you were gonna be chilling in a couch, doing something, like watching something or listening to something or whatever. It's pretty intense. It was good though. That's why I want one again. Yeah. It's sometimes it's that too. Like you get kind of used to certain strains, and then you're like, it ain't nothing, and then you get something else, and you're like, oh, I would like to amend my earlier statement. I believe there are things that are something. I would appreciate some humility from myself. Oh, gross. Did you see that thing? God damn. You think the doctor's gonna have to trim that off? What do you suppose kind of lance the doctor would use for that? Think he'd use like a hot lance? Oh! I'm sorry. Hot Lance is my adult acting name. I forgot to bring that part of the story in. It's to protect my family. I created an air of anonymity by going by the name Hot Lance. Of course, it was later pointed out to me that they could see my face, and I was like, oh, well, keeping the name. It's a really cool name, and I spent all weekend coming for. Oh, guys, we got a game of basketball. Let's get in there. YouTube or Twitch can play. Just do ! And join. You can type in join red, join blue, but it will auto balance. Preferably, we'd like some even numbers. The way it works is you have 2 points on the screen. You have to go from point A to point B by shooting the angle and the oh, what am I trying to say? I forgot what I'm trying to say because I was trying to get the ads to go. The angle and the power. So the first number is the angle, 1 to 180, and then the 1 is the power, which is 1 to 100. Punch both those numbers in, and then it shoots your character from that point to, hopefully, the goal. The goal must be reached from the top to the bottom. It cannot be reached from underside. Hellraiser, welcome in. We're just starting a game of basketball. ! Join if you want to get into the game of games. It's looking pretty good. Looks like we're gonna have an even team, maybe, unless someone throws a monkey wrench. All right. Auto balance occurs. All right, so here, let me give you a better background. So you want to come from here, oops, to there, but you have to come from the top down, and and you can't come from underneath. If you do, it just stops you. You can use the walls, though, to bounce off, but this is going to be a pretty tricky shot. You may be able to get it from the angle. It may be like, I can't tell if it's right underneath it or if it's off to the side, but that is the first challenge. Go. Oh, look at that. All 4. Oh, snip, snap. Look at that. Axe death row with the first point for red team. Not even 9 minutes on the clock. 9 minutes and 15 seconds left. Nope. There we go. Mornax with the first point for blue team. There we go. Hellraiser. 2 points for red team. Let's see, where's our next one going to be? Oh, it's from here to here. That's not too bad. That's a first come, first serve. Easy point for either team. Oh, doing a little trick move there. Not paying off. Might be an old one. Boink, boink. Ah, double no. Guys trying to do some wacky trick shots here. Oh, too much. Too much. Oh, oh. And I should mention too, you know, lag is your true opponent here. So once the game just looks at the numbers. So if your character is still in the air and you're like, nah, that was bad, you can go ahead and put a new set of numbers in, and as soon as it can, it will complete it. Ooh, tied game. 2v2, or 2v2. 2 points on either side. 7 minutes left on the clock. Easy shot here. Really. Oh, look at that, a block shot. Very nice. Well played, well played. Let's see if they can recover. No. No. Oh. What's going on? Oh, there, almost, and boom goes the dynamite. Mornax, second point for Team Blue, bringing Team Blue to 3 points, 6.5 minutes on the clock. Now this one's a little tricky because you can't see I don't know, you're gonna miss your arc, so it's gonna be hard to tell, but I believe in you. Oh. Oh, look at that. Axe Deathra pulling in their second point, bringing Team Red to 3 points. A little under 6 minutes on the clock. This one's another easy one. First come, first serve. Whoever can get this point first gets to pull ahead. Not pull ahead as in, you know, points-wise. Not pull on a person's head or anybody's head or anything. Like, don't pull on heads. I'm not advocating that. Just pull ahead. Oh, you know what? Now I'm hearing it. Oh, what was... Whoa, fast snacks. Now we got a tie for MVP on blue team. 5 minutes left on the clock. Oh, scheisse. Let's see. Oh, whoa, look at that. Oh, fast snacks with the third point. Now blue team is at 5, pulling 2 points ahead. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. It's a big arc. It's up in the top, so it's going to be hard to see your arc. Big arc, big, whatever, yeah. Oh, look at this little trick shot action right out of the gate. Couple of them. Overshoots, overshoots. Oh, what was that? Look at that. Mornax, another point for blue team. We are down to the wire. One more point for blue team, and it's game over, man. Game over. Red's team still has a solid chance to recoup and recover. Damn. Damn. That was pretty good. That was a bit of a nail biter. Bit of a nail biter. I mean, look at my nails now. They're non-existent from the biting. It was pretty good, mates. Kudos. Your champagne will be delivered next time. That was pretty good, though. That was funny stuff. Oh, man. Oh. We'll get back to soldering now. Broke my ring finger, but it hasn't diminished my ability to solder and stuff. Just gotten a little more creative. Nice. Man, I'd hate to mess up my lady pleasers. My lady pleaser. Probably shouldn't call them that anymore. My turbo typers. There we go. That seems a little... less. Don't say that at a funeral. There we go. Oh wait, we got this guy up here, don't we? Nope. This needs to be rotated again. I think it's the last one. Uppercut. Oh, wow. Damn. I didn't realize, You were... raising hands. Uppercut too, nice. Oh, who the hell is this guy? Fuck this guy. We're gonna solder him onto the board. And we're gonna ridicule him too. No, I understand. It's wild, mate. Excuse me. Sorry, I keep yawning. Maybe I should change the music up a little bit. We are in... oh no, it's in jam mode here. Maybe he has something with a little bit of a beat. I'm glad you didn't get too messed up or anything. All right, let's see. I kind of feel like getting some coffee, but it is 7 o'clock at night. I didn't get a lot of sleep though. Neither did poor Mrs. Heresy, but part of that was her own damn fault because she stayed up late playing video games. So, Did Jimmy fix this mic 3 days ago? That's wild. It's crazy. Hey, Sid, you never build a wavelet? Yeah, we built a wavelet. It's in Jamtown. It's, we had to find a switch for it. And the one I found, it doesn't quite stick up high enough. So, I don't know if I ever solved that problem. Wavelet. Oh, damn it. Plug and unplug it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, same here, but I got audio issues. Well, like the switch is really, really dumb because it's super specific. The common is like pin 1 or the last set of pins. It's kind of odd. Okay, just making sure because it's how all the audio is routed and what the signal and so forth. So. All right. Got these. Let me find it. Zoned out for a second there. Really want some coffee. Man. I think I'm gonna buy a little espresso machine. Let me get one now. So they have them on. Actually, I think. I guess I'm gonna have to keep looking. Alright. Either way, I'm a little tiny bit tired. Not sure what to do. There's no caffeine besides coffee in the house. I'm trying to think if I have anything that would like kind of give me a little wake me up. Besides coffee. Because coffee is a little bit of a process to make, and I don't really want to do that. Honestly. Alright, well we did all the 100 nanofarads. There's next highest amount is the 10 nanofarads. But we also have the 18 through 20 picofarads, which I don't know if it's one or the other or what we're supposed to do. I mean, we have 18 and 20. There we go. So we have 18 and 20. Well, actually, we have 20. So we do not have 6 of these 18s. Well, wait a minute. We have exactly 6, so I guess we just choose it. It does say that it wants it to be a cog, and these are X8R is what I wrote. So these are kind of shitty. I should have probably have gotten something better. Oh well. I didn't know if I knew now what I knew then. If I were to get a new Toyota now, I would get a Toyota Thon then. Shit. Anyways. Toyota Thon's coming. But yeah, the 10 nanofarads is the next largest amount, so we could do that. But dude, I'm just so tired. I'm trying to think of something that could wake me up. Food might wake me up. A chocolate bar. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, but chocolate doesn't. But then there's ganja in it. Oh, you know what? I forgot to try these things. They just say salted caramel, and I don't know what that is. But, well, I mean, I know what that is. Oh, they're like individually packaged. Oh, it's literally a pack of caramel. Ooh. This sounds fun. I love caramel. Mmm.
Come on here. Hmm?
Mmm. Mmm.
Oh my god.
How many nanofarads in a Toyota Prius? A lot.
Mm.
Oh my god. The salted caramel is amazing. It tastes really, really good. Like, I really want another one. The coffee. God damn. All right, Sid. Put your shit together. Stop thinking about how delicious it is and how you could just have another one. Because then what's going to happen? You're going to keep having them. They're going to keep tasting really, really good. They're going to be so fucking good. Over and over and over. All right, one more can't hurt, right? You know, I mean, it could be a treat. Every time I solder something on, I can have one. Seems like a reasonable delegation. We didn't really solder anything on, but we're going to. We're just we're loading up. It's just like what divers do. Let this rude boy just sit on my tongue. I'm still disappointed they don't do the color. They don't do these anymore. Series. Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, I have an Elite controller. I need to fix the top. I think it's the right bumper. It keeps getting stuck. I think something broke. If memory is serving me right. Hey, Promprox, welcome in. That's I've seen a lot of stuff where the SMD is pre-soldered. And that's usually a good chunk of it. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. I might just order replacement parts when I get the Game Boy parts. Bowen's the other one. Is that 10? That's 10. There it is. It's nice to savor that. Savor the salted caramel. Yeah, I really just use it for pinball, for virtual pinball, because it's easy to map out. It's comfortable to map out too. Those bumpers to the flippers, and then you can use the triggers for the oh god damn it, I can't think of words right now. I keep wanting to say sling. Whatever, the ball launcher, the launcher. Yeah, I think that's right. Close enough. TMR joysticks and 10-pound RV. Oh wow. Hey, if two components want to get together, who am I to stop them, you know? Who am I? No one. Oh, 10. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was bad. 10 LB Arby's. Got it.
He's so happy. Look at how happy he is. Look at his face. Look at his eyes. Look at his hands. Look at his big, round, happy belly. He's a happy man. You know why he's happy? Me neither. I don't care. I'm gonna move on. I just like to see the happy faces and the smiling and the dead eyes.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Well, I'll figure this out. No, you must move. Move, I say. Move and groove. No, you are not moving. I demand it. It is my bequeath. It is my rule. It is my birthright. Move, you bastard. Move. Excellent. All right, moving on down the road.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! Don't blow the buttons! I swear I know who it is!
I keep meaning to throw that song into the old YouTube copyright detector 9000 and see if we could just, make that like a whole. We could just listen to that song every now and then when people play that sample. That'd be cool. It's a good track. It's a little weird. But I mean, it's Skinny Puppy. If it wasn't a little weird, it would probably be somebody else, like Bananarama. Adam Fighter, yo! Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. How is your weekend? How is your week? How is it going in general, mate? You stay in Guile, I hope. We all need to stay Guile. Now I did this to myself. And I learned nothing. Nothing! The lessons were bypassed to me, and I went, who cares? Mother truckers. I found it interesting that AliExpress will turn 3 separate packages into one package. Maybe I don't know. I've only ordered like once from them, but maybe they're like, oh shoot, what's that Sudic, or I can't even think of the name. It's like, Sendico. Maybe they're like Sendico. They order and aggregate everything into one spot and then they ship it to you. That reminds me, I should dump some money. I should get some use out of my Syndico account. I still have I think like $20 or something in there. I got some money in there. I could put a little bit more to get some more goodies. Honestly, I should do that sooner rather than later. I could look for some more unique games. Come on, don't do this to me. I gave you everything. Including this. I think that's okay. Man. Was that all of them? I feel like there's more. There's 4 here, there's 2 here. I forgot there was one extra one, but it was in a kind of a, oh, there it is. All right, so that's all 7 of them. Can write those off on the books. Give that to the captain. Feel good for the citizens of Soldertown. One less creep on the street. Adam Fighter, I admire that and I appreciate that. I'm honestly I'm in the same boat, trying to maintain literally trying to maintain mental health. Just so annoyed with the existential, right? But this just annoys me in very playful ways, like a sibling or really kind of goofy cat. Yes, the citizens of Soldertown are safe. Mayor McFuckit. Oh, you know what we should do though? We should do we do have a couple, I did buy a couple new tequilas. 2 tequilas. I wouldn't mind giving them a taste. Ooh, I like that cat. That's fucking awesome. Is that like from a channel? Gotta get that in my life. Tequila is glacier water. Well, I've found some good ones. Here, let me do a little bit of cleanup work before we get into this. I gotta put the bass back or swap the guitar or something. I have one stand on the ground and then I have a hanging stand up on the wall. I think I'll swap this guitar so make it easier. Oh, shut up, you son of a bitch. No one loved you. Father never loved you, Paul. He told me once. He said, I never much cared for Paul. He's not very cool and round, and he's kind of just a stick. A pole, if you will. Ah! I just figured out the name. Alright. Let me grab a glass and a tequila. A little try. I don't know, there's a teeny tiny chance I might have picked wrong. Both of these are inexpensive. This is a Tecalino. It was pretty cheap, but it was listed as a good one. Now this one, of course, has the good old plastic cap. There we go. I'm gonna crack that. This one was a little bit more, and it looked kind of good. I don't know. I was looking at the the information on it about there's a little web app you can get that has all the tequilas and they're rated and all that. And this one was an additive free, so I was like, all right, well, that's all I need to know. As long as it's additive free, it can't be too bad. But we'll find out. Because again, inexpensive. So both of these are Reposados, I think. Yeah. Both of these are Reposados. I don't think they had an anejo for either of these. Let me just cut this plastic. It's like really hard to pick with my fingernails. There we go. Well, there we go, maybe. There we go. You have this nice little paper seal here. And we're nice and cracked. So, I don't know which one. Do we do the cheap one or the slightly less cheap one? I'm gonna try this one first because this is supposed to be really pretty good. My favorite tequila happens to be the cheapest one that I've had so far, which is a Retta. So I'm curious if this is any better. I'm gonna start getting more of that. A lot of the times they're just so expensive, Will. You know, like, I haven't been able to find too many bottles of stuff I want that's an anejo and is under $100. So that's sometimes the demon. All right. Smells okay. There's a bit going on. I should have just took a tinier, well, whatever. All right, put this guy over here for now. I wonder if the salted caramel would be a good palate cleanser. I'm kind of kidding. I think it'd take too long to it's impractical because it'll take like 5 minutes for me to suck on it because I don't want to eat it. It's all right. It's kind of it's got a little bit of that jet fuel, you know. It's not too bad. It's a little strong, like a little. I don't know. Let me give it a sip. Let me give it a try. Not bad. A little bit of heat. Not bad, honestly. Like I thought of it as like a good mixer tequila. Like if I wanted to make a margarita or something like that, I was like, well, I need something on hand, and I really like a Retta, and it's not exactly the cheapest. It's kind of gone up in price, but this stuff was like, I think I paid like $16 for that bottle. And then I think the bigger bottle was like 22 or something. It was a pretty good deal. So I think this would make a really good tequila for, mixed drinks, like a bar tequila, like a mixed tequila. I'll have to look for that in the bars too, see if they have that on for, I don't know though, I wouldn't have it drink. Every time I go to a bar and I think I'm gonna taste some tequila, I'm always like, they probably don't have any glasses. They're just gonna give me a dumb sniffer or a highball or something like that, and I'm just gonna be like, what am I doing with this shit? All right, let me get the other one. I'm gonna pop this out. All right. Try this out real quick. Oh man. Dude, where's my thing? Okay, there it is. All right, now we'll try this Luna, I'm sorry. Luna de Jalisco. Probably butchering the pronunciation. What was, I looked at, yeah, the nom number was familiar, and I forgot to look up where 1545 is, or who that is. But I don't really, it's kind of like not deep on my cares list. Dude. Sorry, I had to burp. I want to be rude. That's clean. That's clean. I don't smell any of the jet fuel. I got my nose right in there. It's maybe here. Let's pour it a little bit. We'll do a little pouring. I don't really want to drink a bunch of tequila tonight. Maybe later if I got Mrs. Hearsey a bottle of this wine, and she's had a hard couple of days, so I thought that'd be nice for her. But sometimes, but she's so tired, she may just go, screw that, I'm going to bed. So if she does, I'll have a couple of drinks with her probably. When Moon reference is smooth, okay. I don't quite get that, but I'm down to crown. Man, this smells great. There's a lot going on. Oh yeah, there's like there's definitely some citrus. What the fuck is that? Maybe anise? It's like a little bit, I don't know. It's really good though. It smells really good. It has a nice flavor. If you weren't a big tequila person, this would come up to your nose really nice. If you were like doing a shot or something, you wouldn't be like, you know, like sometimes when you do a shot and you get it up to you and you start to smell that booze and it's just like almost foul or whatever. To me, it is a lot of the time. This smells like there's a little tiny something, but it goes away really, really fast. It doesn't linger, and then really the flavor is good. All right. That's really that's pretty good. I like that a lot. That's some night when I have a little bit more interest in tequila, I'm gonna have to pair that against a couple of other ones. That's really good. Cool. I'm excited because that's the first tequila I picked. Eradicationer. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Cheers yourself, mate. Here. Well, there's a little bit left here. I gotta kill this thing. I'm just trying to do a little tasting. I didn't want to do a whole gobbling. That's really good tequila. So I'm thank you again one more time for the 100 bits. Well, at least one more time. So this is cool. I picked this bottle. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what drew me to it, I didn't know who it was. I'd never seen this before. So that kind of grabbed it to me. And I'm like, oh, is this some silly, oh wait, we got ads running. Oh, whatever, you guys. But I was like, oh, is this some silly the tequila that's like, all panache? And then the moment I picked it up, I was like, no, this seems very modest. I kind of dig on that. I saw the 1545 and I was like, that sounds familiar, even if it's not. I kind of and then I went and looked it up on the tequila app, and it didn't do too badly. Ooh, one of those tequilas is fighting me. Oh, it's in English. For some reason, I thought it'd be in Spanish. Our tequila is crafted from a state-farmed agave grown alongside vibrant fruit orchards in the highlands of Los Altos de Jalisco. These agaves are harvested at peak maturity and meticulously slow-cooked to unlock their rich flavor of sweet honey. After the cooking process, the agave undergoes natural fermentation with wild yeast from the surrounding orchards, enriching the tequila with fruitiness and a hint of spice. The tequila then undergoes a careful double distillation in traditional pot stills, followed by aging in oak barrels, which imparts notes of creamy caramel to every bottle of Luna de la Jalisco. Parque. Well, that's not the right word, but muy buen. No, this is great. I might have a little bit more later. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know why I got Dr. Roxo talking to me now in my brain.
Dr. Roxo.
Cool. Well, that was fun. And no one got hurt. Well, no one of importance. I don't know where these 10... Let's find these picofarad guys they're talking about. Okay, there's 18. We don't have 18 picofarad in 805, but what about 603? The proper size. I should have switched over, but I really just don't understand why they told me to do 8. Look at that shit. Eat that, motherfucker. Sorry, I was just tying those. You know what? I'm not gonna explain it. You can figure it out. But they get to eat it. How many do I need though? Because I don't know. It says 18 to 20. It's a really weird way to write this out. Yeah, because then there's a 20. Okay. So instead of itemizing 18 picofarad and 20 picofarad, they just fucking put it together. It's cool, bro. Great stuff. Alright, we'll do these two 18s that I found. And we'll just kind of go from there. We'll find the other pair, I guess. I know, right? Like, this is super precision for it. And I don't even have the right kind. I think I don't even know what their coefficient is. I had some, but like it was bad. Like they call for C0G or what was the other one? Yeah, C0G and like I had like X8 or something. But whatever, man. I am pretty confident that will not be an issue until it becomes an issue. How have you been, Caterpillar? I hope you're doing well. We are pre-celebrating the 20th of the 4th. I had a soda that was really good. And now, oh my gosh, this caramel is so addictive. It's like a salted caramel. TH3 Magic Party Mushroom. God damn. Here's 20s. We'll do those next. I have no idea where the other pair is, though. It says there's 6. I can only find 4. What the hell's going on here? Dielectric rarely matters, but I was designing an SNH and SMD and made a huge difference. Yeah, I don't. I'll have to look, but I don't think it's mission critical. Well, I don't know where the other 18 is. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. I should have known better. I was like, oh, it's probably for a crystal. Oh, the what was it that? What was the value? How did that happen? Oh, I know. No, I know. I think they're filters, but these 20s are for crystals, and these other ones I think they're filters. But I'm guessing, you know, I really don't know. I haven't looked at the schematic in a very, very long time. Mm-mm. Man, that caramels really good. I wonder if the candy bar is any better. I kind of want to eat some more. I wish to consume more. More. You don't understand. My hunger is insatiable. I require more. More. Ma. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Later. More. That was cool. Oh, well, I guess I could have done these. I don't know why I do the things I do. Look at that shit. There's like a chunk of it. There it goes. It fell off, but trust me, it was armed. Dude, what am I doing? I was trying to flip it over. I thought it was a resistor upside down. Oh shit, I could have probably not told anybody that. I just could have kept that in up here. Fuck. Anyways. I have a new brow stylist, and I think that they are really making my eyebrows look very cool and very sexy. For my missus, for my wife. I'm married, but you know, she likes a sexy eyebrowed man. We have a little song that we sing about it, and well, I sing about it. She doesn't really like it very much. But anyways, the brows stay. That's what I say. Alright, so let's say an electronics Neanderthal acquired a random LED kit with a cyber security convention while at a cybersecurity convention and left it sit in a box for many years, then went to look up exactly how to surface mount, solder everything together, and the company went out of business and left nothing behind. What would be the path, the journey to so the Internet Archives would be an option. There's some stuff that needs that. Beyond that, it's photographs of it and zooming, hoping they're really high res so you can zoom in and figure out It's 33 ohms, not 33K. But yeah, I mean, that would be a spot, or there are a few like archival places out there for electronic stuff, but I can't think of any off the top of my fucking head to give you. And it's not for anything like that. Like, I can think of some for like guitar pedals and stuff like that. I don't know what we're working with, but and that's mostly commercial stuff. It's kind of a repository for service manuals. No worries. Well, welcome in, mate. Yeah, we're all about getting people into electronics, getting people into soldering, into making, into building, and we're all about answering, trying to help out with questions and get people gooder at it, figure some of those big noodle scratchers out. Like, what temperature should your iron be at? How many irons is too many irons? How much solder is in too much? Of course, the answer is none on all of them. I think it got in 2012 and lots of great surface mount components, but dang, it was just a puzzle. Is it a audio related thing? We do a lot of audio stuff, so I'm just taking a shot in the dark too. LEDs on a board. Oh, that sounds like a practice board. Man, where is my practice boards? I think I put them away, to be honest. I was trying to clean up the streets of Detroit City. Was it something? Well, this isn't one of those. Let's see if I can find an example of what I'm talking about. Is it, oh man, I'm gonna open this guy up. I wish that you could physically see the board. It wasn't anything like this, was it? I was at DEF CON, so it's probably a little different than this. So, yeah, this one does have a build. If you got it at a thing like DEF CON, you might look around on GitHub for any identifiers that might be on the board. You may be able to, because typically people will post information like that on GitHub and, you know, different repositories like that. Repository? Yeah, good. I just didn't want to say the other word. Oh my gosh. Sometimes it's just kind of spelled out because it's the only one that will fit. Like, they'll make all these values. Oh, mate, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that 100 bits. Let's go. Very cool of you. Yeah, sometimes they'll make them like just that size, so you just have to match up. So as long as you can identify the diodes, the resistors, and the capacitors, you might be able to make sense of it, but it depends. Well, sure thing. We oddball with the 8 bits on top of that, not to be outdone. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. We're all about helping people out. If you ever find more info or anything, if you want to keep searching, you're welcome to post. We have a Discord you can post in, or you can even, just put it on one of those social medias and tag or whatever, however the fuck it works, so that I know, and then on my off time I can like go, oh yeah, let me look that up and do a bunch of the clicking noises. We'll do lots of that, and then maybe I'll find something. Probably not though. Don't get your hopes up. I'm pretty sure I don't know anything that no one else already knows. Oh shit, this guy had crap on him, and we put him on anyways. What kind of piece of garbage does such a thing like that? Me. Yeah, projects like that are really cool. They're basically just kind of practice solder kits. They're usually a lot of repetitive parts, and sometimes you're just putting them in series. So it doesn't really matter, if you get the R1 and 2, if you get them confused or anything like that, because they're just in a long straight line. So and in the end, you're just gonna measure a value of resistance, like 1K or whatever, from all of them put together. They're very boring builds, but they help with getting comfortable with SMD soldering, testing things out, kind of getting your groove and your move. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Let's just put this right next to this through hole. Right next to it. Dude, where's my thing? There it is. Now this is gonna be weird because that via is gonna throw the fucking thing off. Maybe? It's a little weird, but I'm gonna keep going. I don't give a crap anymore. No one should. Oh yeah, that one went on nice. I'm gonna do a little solder wicking there. You too, bucko. Oh, really? Okay, well, how you like them apples, huh? Not very well. All right, let me squeeze some goo on you. I'm sorry. Oh, scheisse. All right. Where are we at? I think that might be all the SMD LEDs, or no, SMD OPPs, CDDs, OVDs. No, there's 470 nanofarads. Wow. Yeah, I remember that. It's up here. It's fucking stupid. Stupid piece of shit. Nobody fucking cares, man. Then he's got these big ass 10 microfarad mother truckers. There it is. Well, I thought there were 2. There's 3. Why? Why today? Why? Oh shoot. What's going on now? Oh, I'm not stupid. What is the model of the microscope you have? I have a cheap USB 21. Exclamation point microscope will bring up a link to the place I got it from. It's from this guy Northridge Fix out of Northridge, California. He cobbled it together. It's not cheap though. It's quite a bit, but there are some other really good ones out there. I've been meaning to try to get a list of those cheaper ones, or try to find some, maybe even buy a few and rate them out. I don't know if anyone's already done that. I could maybe just build off of that work or whatever. I don't know. Either way. Look at that little 10 microfarad. There's some weird stuff going on here. We still got a couple caps we gotta do. I don't know where this other 470 nanofarad shit is. You know what? I don't really care. All I care about is getting those Duke boys. Man, that looks so bad, but it's not. It's just this stupid glistening. But I kind of really want to reflow this whole board with the plate, the hot plate. So we'll probably do that. We'll have to clean off the Kester 951 though. We're gonna do that so it doesn't burn and make a big nasty mess. Yeah, I don't see any more 470 nanofarads. I see 2. It says there's supposed to be 3. Oh, wait a minute. God damn it. Ah, defeated by my own petard. Whatever. Hoisted by my own. Whatever. I got screwed there. Pumpkin Reaper hot sauce. That sounds interesting. Oh, dude, it's getting late. Oh, I have 470 nanofarad. I have it. I just don't want to grab it. It's really heavy. Like hundreds of pounds. Hundreds. What is it not have? I'm working on trying to get rid of all that. So I can just have every component. That'd be cool, man. I'd be like I'd be the coolest cat in the world. Well, next to Cat Williams. But that's because his name's Cat. Kind of automatically makes him the coolest. Who is I've been pointed out it's really funny if you combine him with Meatwad, and you have Meatwad basically talk as Cat Williams. It's pretty wild. I'm not gonna do it again. No one seems to like it, but I think it's funny.
Every damn time, I'll tell you what.
Sorry, the tweezers are enamored with my goldfish-like eyesight. Is the name of my upcoming experimental trance album. Buy today at Tower Records. By today. Okay, sorry, that was funny. Ish.
He's happy now, as quiet as a little lamb.
A contact nap? Oh man, that would be nice. Except I'm wearing glasses. Okay, let's take a little bit off the top there. There we go. I'm just gonna quit. Ah, you son of a bitch. I hate you more than anything. More than anything. Oink. 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 Ooh. Nice. Nice. Okay, so that was all the 470 nanofarads. Let's give a big round of applause to them. Thank you. Now we're going to do 1 microfarad, and then, if we feel like it, 10 microfarad. Wait a minute. I need to go to the back. That's where all the high value targets are. Oh shit, dude. That's like... Yeah, whatever, man. That is not the value that it was wanting. X5R. But whatever. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because this is high. This is like... Never mind. I'm being stupid. Forget what I said. Remember that time on the TV series Coach? Where Craig T. Nelson, he was like really exasperated. And then that one guy, he was like, okay, you know, and then everyone laughed, and it was a pretty funny episode. I think someone got a car stolen in it. I might be thinking of another show though, with Craig T. Nelson in it. He was in a lot of stuff. Oh man. Sometimes I wish I was Craig T. Nelson. Not now, because he's pretty old. But like, if I was like him at this, at what, you know, my current age. I'm not trying to chip the grim. Wow. I wonder if I have a big enough cap for this. Jesus, what is this? It says this is supposed to be for 805. This is 8. Okay, man. This looks like 12 to me. But I don't think I have 12 in this package, so let's make it 8. Nice, Atom Fighter. Oh, come on, let's do this. There you go. I like that fro. I have to get rid of it, though. No froze allowed. That's the general's orders. He's a fro-free order. I think I passed what I need to go to.
Okay, here's another one. Actually, this is the other one. It's not another one. It's the one. Footprints are just suggestions. I don't know, like all these sides, the build of materials says like this is supposed to be 805 or 6. I don't know. It's all over the place. This is actually this conforms. So I don't know what the hell I just did. This feels normal, but I bet this is 603. It's just weird. I don't get it. I don't understand why these footprints are all goofy. All I care about is my tip cleaner and the joy that it brings me every time it does this. Amazing, really. Put man on the moon. We can create decades of The Simpsons. And now we can clean the tips of our irons as if we were cleaning the tips of our fingers. Pretty magical. Okay. Not the biggest hot sauce person. I like to try. I like to try to do hot sauce, but I pay very severely. And I've said this many times. It's honestly like the whole mouth and the heat there. I don't really. That's not the problem. That's not the issue. It's everything after that. It living in my stomach, it going through my digestive system, everything. All right, I'm just gonna stop short on where I'm headed, but you know where I'm going. Get it. And yeah, I don't really enjoy that part. Now there's these other 10 microfarads. Oh, they actually have it set up for aluminum listed separately, so we good. I don't know if I like it then. Alright, whatever, dude. I'm just gonna leave that be. Gotta find the other 1 or 10 microfarad. There it is. Then got on a plane? Oh no. Was it just eating your guts alive there? Yeah, I don't think I would like it. I don't think I've tried it, but I'm pretty confident it's not going to sit well. But there are some other hot sauces, not quite as hot, you know, more mild, I would say, especially compared to the Reaper, that I do enjoy. It's not too bad. But again, I always have to pay, so I usually just kind of instinctively avoid it. This does connect to the other components, so it kind of makes sense why it's doing that, but... Alright, that works. Didn't mean to clean it. I think that is all of the caps. Now we have the electrolytic caps and then and more, but I didn't think this took a lot longer than I thought, so I'm thinking we should slide over to our KiCAD stuff so we can get let's get at least a little bit of the layout and the traces done for the main board. I'd like to do that. Do you have a sensitive yeah, that and like, dude, like seriously, I'll eat something spicy and I will wake up at like 4, 5 in the morning and my whole entire gastrointestinal system will be on fucking fire. It'll be like the Thunderdome. I think like there are literal motorcycles going around in like some spherical cage inside my guts. Like miniaturized so they'd fit, of course, but it's something like that, and there's fire and there's gambling and there's a lot. I feel like that's what's going on sometimes. And then I'm just, you know, I'm in the restroom, you know, and I'm like, the whole time I'm like, none of this is fun. I don't like this part. I like the other part. I did learn something though. One time I did like a little video, and I never got done with it or edited or anything, but it was eating a bunch of hot sauces and so forth, and just kind of creating with a friend of mine, 2 friends of mine, and we were just trying to do like a react video. And one thing that surprised me was the next day, nothing. That night, nothing. Really almost zero repercussions from that whole time of eating a bunch of hot sauce and chicken. Now, granted, a lot of it wasn't super incredible hot, you know, but it was still some stuff I've had before, and it kind of punched me in the gut. But as a palate cleanser for this thing, I had these blocks of cheese and black olives and, I can't remember, some other stuff like crackers, just all these things to kind of help clear your palate off so you could, you know, have some fresh hot sauce. And maybe it'll take a little bit of the bite outs, things like that. And I ate a lot of that cheese. And I'm like, you know, maybe if I mix enough dairy in with the hot stuff, I can, you know, I can come out on the other side fine. My theory is eating soup. Like, I guess like a cup of soup or whatever. And then, I could try that. I'm up for anything. I really want to eat more hot sauces. I like it. I used to work for this company, and the boss would take everyone out to go get Thai, like the first night, and he would always get annoyed that I wouldn't want, like, you know, he would order like shit for us and, you know, the appetizers. And he's like, I'm going to get 5 stars, and even though they only do 4. And I was like, all right, well, I'll probably have a little bit, but probably not much. And he'd be like, ah, Sid, you ruined everything. Hey, Ekin. Before you jump into KiCAD, I did a measurement mock-up with a cooler-looking OLED screen. I did see that, and I didn't get a chance. I saw it as I was going live, so I didn't get a chance to dive into it. Let me see, where was it? It was in DIY, yeah. Now, what screen is this? Is this the DigiKey? Let's see, copy link. Oh, damn it. I gotta unplug. So, the picture and the actual thing are a little different. So, I think I want to say if I'm remembering right, Ekin, the board that was symmetrical and long won't work unless we get really clever, because it's a mismatched voltage. It's like 3 volt. The one that we ended up with is a 5 volt. Well, where does it say it? This is variable, so you can go up to 5 volts. That's the other reason. But it is asymmetrical on the mount, which is really fucking annoying. Eat sauce. Do you ever mix it with like rice or anything like that, Hellraiser, with your hot sauce? I've done that before. It's really good. Like if you just want to enjoy the hot sauce, like a rice kind of is a nice neutral bed, I've noticed, to put it on, and you can kind of douse it pretty good, and it holds up well. You know, holds all the goo. I mix it with food, but I also just eat it straight as well. Wow. Hey, Ryan Labs, willkommen. Spicy is good with meat. Wow, everybody's all in. Well, I just got to find a way to beef up my my belly. I think it's cheese. I have a little bit of time off. I might do a little hot sauce eating. Honestly, it's making me so fucking hungry. So. Alright. Let's see. Let me pull this over. Oh my gosh, my back. Let me. So, let's see. So here's the screen that I think we're going to end up using, because it's a 5 volt. It is asymmetrical though. That's the part that sucks, but we'll get by. I think it has CAD files and everything, or at least something that we can make some from. Yeah, 5-volt supply, parallel form, 20 by 40 characters, so. Damn. They just make me hungry. I guess I could eat some chocolate. Or I've got that caramel still. Of course, I really should save it. It's really good. And if I fill my belly with caramel, I'll end up just like all the caramel lovers. So anyways, yeah, let me pull up. That's what I meant to do. I fucking derp, 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 derp. What's this? Oh, that's our thing. Stupid. Hey, don't call me stupid. Alright, dumbass. It's better. And the name's Dumas. So we're gonna have to move this screen to the side because it's asymmetric. Oh man, that's so annoying, dude. Hold up. Let me do that. So that'll kind of a little bit offset the sock. And honestly, that's right. This just needs to go out a little bit more. What's our distance from end to end here? Oh, you know what? Hold up. Let's move this guy a little closer. Go down, you son of a bitch. You think so, I can? Let's find out. We're gonna come from the center here. And we're gonna go to here. And we're getting 14.8 millimeters. And then here, we basically need to go out 1.3 millimeters, it looks like. Okay. Where is that? All right, just a wee bit more. think that's it. Let's see. Oh, I might need to go a little. Let's find out. Okay. Damn it. More. He's got like 0.8. There we go. That is a lot. I think I got 0.8 wrong. All right, really close, getting really close. Let's just try it that way. Let's give them what they want. That is symmetrical. Now, I just need to move all these jacks over whatever the fuck it is, 1 point. Oh wait, where's the middle of this thing? We'll just use that. So it just needs to move over enough to center that. But we won't have it. Uh-oh. Cordolan 0x or LOX. It's kind of up for debate on that one. I think we'll just frickin' do it the dumbass way. My way is the dumbass way. I think if we just doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop and pretty close. I guess I could go like 1 tick over. There we go. Okay, now tie. Good enough for me. All right, so now we have the position of our pots. We can put the other of them here. And let's see how lucky we get with that. Because it is unlikely that we will be very lucky. Oh shit, I said that out loud, didn't I? Ah, damn it. I can't remember who's what, though. It doesn't really tell you, does it? Shit. Here it does. So the... Or does it? Thought it did. It's kind of crappy at that. Let's see if we can find on the main one. No, okay. Okay, this side isn't marked. Neither is this side. I hate you. How am I supposed to know? If you don't label the bloody pots on the bloody board. God damn it. It's not that hard. It doesn't even tell you how the pots are arranged. I can start up the stupid program, the dip trace. I think it's in dip trace. Or it's worse. It could be worse. Let's find out. Is it in dip trace or worse? Alright, there it is. Oh, this is suck. It doesn't have that information. Does it give anything? Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. God bloody hell. I'm sorry. I'm getting all confused. We have way too many projects going on. That was dumb. Okay, where did I put the Ambika stuff? I think it's actually in her website. There we go. All right. So there should be. Oh wait, yeah. There's the schematic, but the schematic doesn't help. What was I looking for then? I think that was it. The stupid schematic, and it's not going to help. I think it's going to be left to right on the two lanes. I think it's how it's arranged. It's a total guess, but it's kind of a semi-educated guess. Oh, these aren't. Oh, yeah, they are. They're 1 through 7 or whatever. So let's just work with that. We'll just work off that assumption and roll with it. Let's see. So we have RV1, which is going to be above this guy, and he's going to float that way. He's going to go up as high as he can and line up with this dude, and then this dude is not going to be here. He's going to go somewhere else. And then we're going to get... Oh, wait a minute. I did it backwards. Oh, shit. Put that guy back. Take that guy away. Put this guy here. I need 2 here. Then I put 1 underneath it. Wahaha. All right, for the time being, let's scooch these guys together pretty close. But down the road, we might. So that's going to be 1, 2, and then 3 and 4 are going to be here. Let's find 3. Who is that? Yo, Java, welcome in. Java de Silva.
Hope you're doing well. Doing a little KiCAD work here. Honestly, I could pull this side in, or I could scooch everything. You know what? I think I'll do that. I'll move this box over to the side a little bit once we're ready. And then 4 was this guy, I'm pretty sure. That works for me. Is it the same width? Interesting, it's not the same height. This one goes all the way to here. Where does this guy go? Pretty lazy. Alright, now they're good. Alright, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we need 5 and 6. Of course I have to rotate because that would be too easy if they didn't. And then... Oh wait, did I do this right? I think I did. Hold up, let me think. Oh, I might have messed up. So... yeah, I might have messed this up. You know what though? I can fix that later. So let's just keep on rocking. What is this guy? RV9. Fuck off. What is that for? Oh, I think that's a volume. We're gonna ditch that. Alright, for the time being, I'm gonna keep this charade up. Alright, and then we're going to have the encoder. Oh wait, where's the encoder at? Is that it? I thought it was push button. That's not it. Oh, I might have put the wrong footprint for the encoder. That's dumb. Okay, there we go. I got the wrong one. Oh, wait. It says pot 1 there. Well, then where... Did I ever do the encoder? Am I making the encoder part up?
I did not. I did not do the encoder. That's why it's missing. That makes a lot of sense. It's kind of hard to see, to be fair. Kind of hard to see. All right, so I don't think I've done this one before. Maybe I have. Yeah, I know. Rotary encoder with a switch, please. That looks like not what we want. We want. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, ink A, ink B, and then that's ground. Yeah, let's do it, baby. Boink. We'll put this in the center. Make it something special. And then, what was the labels here? Oh, we have ink A and ink B. I don't even remember doing that on the chip. Jesus, Jones. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, this is on me. This is on me. Oh, I should have said ground. I don't know why. Alright. That's not too bad. What about this? This is just shorts to ground, so we can just put this wherever we want. I love it here. It's beautiful. It's kind of reminds me of my childhood. With the penguins. Alright, so Control S. Let's bring that rude boy in. Yeah, I know. Wait, what? Why didn't I get a pot? I thought I did that. Did I not? Oops, that was stupid. I forgot it. I thought we did that, but rotary encoder. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Boom. Now we're talking. Look who's talking too. The formative years. I love it. We're gonna put this guy. Oh my God, he's bigger than Julia Roberts. We're gonna put him right here, and oh, we gotta put the SD card somewhere. Oh God, this thing is so stupid crowded. Undo, whatever the fuck I just did there. Look at that thing, it's a behemoth. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than 10 of me. I kind of wouldn't mind it sticking over the edge. You know, but it does need to store. We could put it, we're gonna have to put it on the other side. So let's flip the, oops, yeah, let's flip it. Dude, but like there's all this overlap everywhere. We could maybe do it up top. But oh my God, how much more crowded can we get? We still have to put all this shit in there. Although this might work, honestly, I can't fight it. Nor can I fight the feelings. Well, so we're already going to be stacking 2 of these boards. Or we're going to be stacking 3 pairs of 2. So we can't really do any more. We're going to rip the rails right out of the back. And all those children. All those poor, poor children. But undo, whatever the hell that was. Undo. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is going to be on the other side. So I'm going to use this for a lot of this other side for tracing and so forth. I don't want to put components underneath the screen because it'll be really hard to troubleshoot later. Although, to be fair, once we put these voice cards on, it's not going to be much better. So the voice cards. Oh wait, let's do it this way. I might have gotten the width wrong here. Let's see. A little bit of a gap, and then I was afraid of that. Huh. Okay. I was, how tall is this thing? God damn it, this thing's... It's honestly kind of nearing the edge. We could probably go to 99, but I don't think that's going to be enough. I think we need, like, quite a bit more here. Oops. Well, whatever. Yeah, we need, like, 7. So we're going to have to shrink this board down. Height-wise. Now, let's check this out. Let's check out the width. Oh, scheisse. Let's check out the width here. Now, width-wise, we could definitely go out if we wanted to. But, tricky thing is we have to get these trimmers to stick out. And there's almost no room to pull this in more. Oh, you know what we could do? So this might work. So with our extra space that we have, we can just leave this kind of where it is and then extend the board out and then put these on basically on the other side of this. That'll give plenty of room. We'll still, yeah, there we go. Okay, problem solved. Thank you. Okay, so oops, let's get this thing out of our way for now. So on these, let me think. Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I did this wrong. So let me see if this swap option will work. Did I say chompers? Oh, I think I just did that hallucination thing I'm really good at. No, that didn't work, did it? Wonder if I could get, so it'd be 1, 2, 3. So I just need to swap out. Here, let me swap these. We'll get this. Ah, I got an idea how now I can make this happen. Swap. So now this needs to be 2. This is 4. Let's try this. So there's 1, 2. Oops. 4. 5. And so we gotta swap 6 and oops, undo, 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 undo. 6, 7. And now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got it the correct order. I don't know what this thing's about. Oh, I guess they're always like that. Let's take these buttons and move them up just a little bit for pretty, you know, make them pretty. Oh, dude, what's going on here? Damn it, it keeps grabbing those other parts I don't want it to grab. And the screen needs to come down just, well, honestly, it's pretty well centered, isn't it? Because it grabs this lead right here, and then the bottom, yeah, it could come down just a little bit on this. Let's make sure I didn't screw that part up. That looks good. Wait a minute. Shouldn't there be a... Where's the sum out? There should be another output here. We have our 6 voice outs, but there should be another audio output. Oh, Sid. Well, there it is. What's wrong with it? Nothing? Oh, wait a minute. It's got the wrong footprint. I don't even know how I got that one. That's fucking stupid. Oh shit, it was, I forgot what the other ones were. I gotta go back. There we go. Okay, save. Update, and you shall turn into a beautiful flower. Yes. Like the mighty model. So now, I'm glad I caught this in time. These guys, we're gonna put this guy on the end. I guess that would be the most logical place to put it. And then, we'll just scooch all this shit down. I guess half of one of these. So really, I just need to do something like that. Maybe something close to that. No one really knows. Maybe? Looks pretty decent there. Let's see where our middle guy falls. Oh, really, really close. We just need to go a little bit more to the left. And we good, fam. Probably could have gone maybe just like tiny bit more. Is it just running away from me? Oh, it is. Good one. That's good enough. Alright, so now we have the main out. We've got the other outs. We don't have a room for a label. That's kind of stupid. We don't need this volume knob. Let's fix this. Oh, what? Why is it called? Oh. Where the fuck is this then? Where's the volume knob for this stupid output? I want it. Or. It doesn't have one. I thought it did. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's R. Oh, no. All right. All right, let's do this. Let me just, I could swap this guy out with this guy, maybe. And then I'm gonna take this guy, I'm gonna get rid of him. I'm just gonna fucking connect it straight. I don't really care. We'll sort this out later, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Oh shit, I think I screwed up. Alright, so it's pot 1 I want to swap, not RV9. Yeah, which is what I have. This is pot 1. It's right here. Going to delete it. And I'm going to delete it here. And then we're just going to do what we did earlier where we connect this. And then we're going to save it. And then we're going to try this again. I don't know, maybe I hit it twice or something stupid. Okay, Who the fuck are you? Why is there an RV9? Oh, it had to replace it? Ah, shit. I don't know how to tell which is which, so I'm just gonna hit this guy, delete him, hit this guy, bring him down, and hope that's close enough. Probably could go down a little bit lower. There we go. Now let's make sure this isn't screwed up. Alright, this looks fine. I think we're kind of okay, but this needs to rotate. A bunch. So let's see. Can I do? So 3. Oh, but this is gonna rotate too. But we'll do that in a second. So 3, 5. Okay, so now this needs to be on the other side. God, this is stupid. The rage. So I think I just have to do it this way. I think I'm just gonna do it this way to make it easier. So now we have 2, 3, 5. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I think I've fixed all the foo bars here. Maybe. We haven't even started tracing anything, but I like this layout. I think this will work. I think this might be off-centered now. Where is the center here? Let's do a... box up the middle so we can kind of have a visual idea of the center. Yeah, it's off. So let's fix these guys a little bit. It's not much, it's just a little bit, but it's messing up the feng shui. And we could go ahead and take these guys up a little bit higher. Sorry, couldn't resist. Can you take these higher? It's good. All right. I think we're good. I don't know. We still have, yeah, we got that. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with probably the most, well, shit, we have to do these connectors. Man, they are really gonna hose us too. We're gonna have to, oh, we should probably plot these connectors out because they're gonna be dictated by all this, and those are gonna translate to what we use for this. Because see, we only have like this small area we can put them in. Here. So, yeah, it's just like totally flipping out on the errors, even though we're on the other side of the board. Is this a PCB? Did I identify this right? Oh, fuck me. Edge cut. Okay, so, But that's actually, that shouldn't matter. It shouldn't, it's still, yeah, it shouldn't be giving me errors here. Oh, I know why. Because there's like a, this circle is knocked out. But we're just gonna have to deal with that, yo. I don't think we have any other options here. Oh. Yeah, this looks safe. Oh my god, you're kidding me. That's the gap. But that's not going to be on the other side. The other side's even tighter. I think we're just going to have to piss this thing off. You know what I mean? But there's still not enough room for the trimmers, so we might have to bring it all the way back here for these. Honestly, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. We still have to. All right. Okay, that's fine. Let's take this guy back to where he was, and he's all good. Well, mostly where he was. Okay, there he is. So we're gonna take this guy. We're actually wouldn't mind taking all these guys because we're gonna have to place these next because these are gonna go on the other side. We've got to figure this out. It's gonna be a big deal. Putting together a DIY solder kit that is a multifunctional tool signal. Oh, cool! For yourself or for a buddy? Man, all those lines make it look like it's all skewed. I'm gonna turn these nets off because it's just like it's creating this optical illusion that it looks like it's bent. Come on. You can do it. Oh, you're going to leave 5 on? That's weird. Oh, shit. Look at that. Yeah, well, the pots are only going to be on the front side of the board. We're going to put the headers on the back side, but since they're through hole, they can't, you know, there's a little bit of clearance we have to deal with, Clarence. And find our vector, Victor. Over, under. Yeah, I want to take a little teeny tiny break, y'all. We've been hitting this today. Today's been phenomenal, honestly. We got the Metasonix figured out. I'm pretty confident we've found the problems. We got some soldering done. I drank a Keef Cola and found out that shit actually kind of kicks. It only lasts like maybe an hour. Half an hour, maybe. It's not like super. I gotta get more is what I'm hearing myself say. Gotta buy more than one. I wonder how much those were. Let me look. They were on sale, and that's why I bought one. But tomorrow is a very special holiday, and I could purchase several, possibly. Oh, darn, that thing was $11.20. Damn. But they do have buy one, get one free, I think, on everything in the store tomorrow, so I don't know, I might buy a few of those. I wonder if they'll have a sale. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Okay, I'm just checking our numbers here. Apparently we are live and direct. Nice. What's up, Oddball? I figured out what's wrong with my wavelet. There's something screwy going on with the gain CV circuit. It sees any more than 3 volts, it shuts down output of the VCA. Wait, what? If the CV input sees any more than 3 volts, it shuts down the output of the... So it opens and then it just suddenly closes? Is that what you're saying? Let me see if I can find the schematic for it. I bet it's in fucking dip trace though. God damn it, dip trace. Oh, it's actually an eagle, which is not that terrible. It's also the wind beneath my wings. It's taking a really long time to boot up, though, because it is older than all of us. Oh, shit, that's right. It wants me to log in. Dude, I don't remember my... Oh, man. I think I remember this. This was a problem. It wants you to log in to Eagle. Yeah, that's not it. So maybe it's this account? Let me try. I don't know. What if I don't? I can't remember what the hell the problem is here. So Eagles through AutoCAD, isn't it? Like AutoCAD bought them? So I had, yeah, there we go. So it's, okay, I think I know the email address at least. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. Let me go back. Here, let me quit this, start this over. Yeah, it's kind of the suck, isn't it? Did it work or did it crash? Hey, I'm in. All right, that was fucking stupid. Now I just need to open the damn thing that I was trying to open from 2 days ago. Here we go. Wavelet schematic eagle. Oh god, that was way too much work. All right. So you said the CVN. All right, let's look at the CVN. Now, which one? There's a couple different CV inputs. There's the attenuverting one, and then there's the straight frequency one, and then there's the resonance, and then oh wait, you said it was the gain, wasn't it? So there's not a lot going on here, dog. We do have a switch jack. You've got a 27 and a 15K, as well as a 560 picofarad, and this 3906, and then 47 too. After that, it goes to where is it? It goes to here. Or maybe not. Maybe it goes to... Oh yeah, it's down here. This is the gain circuit. I haven't done this thing in a long time, so I don't remember. Shit. Yeah, it feeds this guy here. So you have an OTA being controlled by a little converter here. Okay, but here's something. If you don't plug anything in, does it still work? Because it should be sending it like 5 volts or whatever. It should be sending it max. So when you don't have anything in, it eats shit. Check your components, mate. I mean, there's not a lot of parts here. You do have a replica of this circuit, kind of, on the resonance here. It's not the same, but it's kind of. But you see how it drives the iReso, which is this circuit here. So you can use this as a comparison to see what kind of voltages you're getting, what you should be getting when you sweep the resonance. Then take that information and see if it's happening identical to here as well. That's what I would do. That's how I would start. You never did any reverse voltage or anything by mistake? Although, you know what? This has doesn't have the anyway connector on it. How does it do it? Oh, it doesn't do shit, does it? Maybe not. Oh, I see here. These little fuses. All right, yeah, that's what I'm sticking with, mate. Check this 560 picofarad. All these these resistors, and start probing along your value is going to be, so if you turn this all the way hot, that's going to be the same as this being unplugged or this getting the full gain. They're slightly different values. This is 22, that's 27. But all this is the same, 47, 560, iReso. So compare these two, and that might help you out. And that circuit outputs like rail voltage. Which circuit are we talking about? Yeah, as far as on the output circuit itself, I mean, yeah, you would obviously be smart to check all these, make sure this is all working correctly. There's no little teeny tiny shorts or anything like that. Pantaloons. The pull up on the input. On the are you talking about here on the gain pull up? Or where are we talking about? R40. So this is this actually is the switch jack. So if there's nothing plugged in, it's gonna send 10 volts, roughly. And then when you plug something in, it breaks that circuit. It's just the way that the VCA is locked open. Yeah. You can typically put something like a 15 or a 10 and it'll do that. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. It's something in the circuit. I just thought, wonder how long it's gonna take Mrs. Heresy to get home. Since we'll see. Yeah, I'm sticking with that. I think that's a good method to a good process of elimination or illumination. All right, I was taking a break from all my worries, and that sure did help a lot. But wouldn't I like to get away? Somewhere I'd like to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Oh yeah, definitely check your transistors. Transistors fail. They can fail and they'll do weird shit like what you're talking about. If you have some extra 3906s, I think is what it was. If you have anything like that laying around, it's definitely worth replacing because those can fuck up. Yeah, I would definitely check that. After that, maybe the TLO72. Although if it's working on the other circuit, hold up now. Oh yeah, these are on the same one. So no, I doubt it's the TLO72. I'm gonna lean more towards the 3906. Is this LM13700? Is it? It says OTA 1. Oh, these are those chips. So it's just those two. IC4A1. Okay. So it can't be the LM13700. Because if one's working, the other one has got to be working. So, yeah. You're borked. No. Yeah, op amps are pretty tough. Though, the only thing that I think, or the only thing I've ran into that will damage an op amp, and you're kind of like, you gotta do something about it, is a, wait a minute. Did I do this backwards? I'm sorry. No, wait. I'm actually hyper-focused here. If you, if you send reverse voltage will really, really, really mess it all up. Oh, well, that wasn't a smart move. Yeah, did I do this backwards? No. Hold up. I have to... This looks weird to me. 9.8. Then we come over here and we go to... Oh, shit. Oh. That is wrong.
What in the fuck? How did I screw that up? I thought I checked this like a million times. Yeah, it's 14. How did that happen? Alright, hold up. Maybe maybe I screwed this up. Maybe I went to the wrong line. I did! Okay, good. I don't know what I went to, but that was wrong. So 14.75. And then this is 14. Whatever, it's close enough. Alright. Oh man. Oh yeah, there was that dab I never did. I think I did, but I didn't. Oh wait, this thing is Kazash. Where's the new dab? Yeah, there it is. Nice. Oh, and a hydrate from Ekin. Thank you, mate. All right, we need to pair these. Oh, god damn you. How did we do this? Con A, B, C. Okay, so pretty straightforward. This goes to some other bullshit. How much, dude, cops out. How much height do we get from stacking them? Like, what are we looking at here? Oh my god, this is so dumbass tight. It's just red with anger. So I just... Yeah, wait a minute. These are gonna stretch quite a bit further apart from each other, so... Yeah, I just wanted to see. Alright, so we need to turn this into thirds. Although we may not have enough room down here. Dude, this was a really poorly thought out idea. I should have stuck to just ordering stuff from Australia. So if I wanted to... Dude, this is gonna be insane. I don't think we're even yet. We'll do this. This is gonna be weird, but. So then, yeah, I can change their relationship to the. Ah, where's my middle line though? I can't see it. It's not there.
Alright, so it needs to move that much down. Oh wait, what if I move this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Then I can move these guys to align. I don't know about this gap here. I need to tighten it up just a little. There we go. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's do its other side so we can line these up, because they'll well, I don't need to tell you that they need to be lined up, do I? It's kind of obvious, isn't it? I hope so. Otherwise, we have a lot to talk about. Your father and I found what was in your room. And we cannot tolerate a clown in our family. Those clown shoes. They caused your mother to shriek. Heimer, cheers to you as well, mate. I think I missed that earlier. I was being goofy. Goofy. Oh, I was trying to do the hydrate, wasn't I? That's what I was doing. Now we are at peace. Okay, so this is going to be this side's problem. Let's deal with this side's problem. Oh my gosh, this is going to be funny. Get ready for alarms to go off on this fucker. No fucking remorse. No chance in hell. Oh, these are all ground. Who fucking cares, bro? Wait a minute, I didn't look at that part. That one's kind of a butt in the pain, but the rest, oh, how's this work? Oh! Okay, I'm gonna go with it. And then we need to just match this somehow height-wise. Let me do one of those boxes again, like a door. I'm sure there's a way to draw the guide boxes in here, but fuck me, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know about guide boxes or lines or whatever the hell they're calling them these days. It's crazy man talk. Oh, this is tighter, that's right. We technically have a little bit more room because that gap, but we're gonna run into this kid, so we gotta move it at least here, and then we gotta get our height right. I think it needs to come down. What were we doing over here? Oh, it's like right the hell on top of it, isn't it? Where's this kid? Ah. Alright, fine. Oh no! I've touched it and now it is unconnected. But we shall reconnect it with our touching. Alright. Holy smokes. I think we might have done it. So there's this connector here, but I don't know what the hell it's for. It doesn't really bring it up. We could maybe hunt around in the manual, but I think it's gonna have to like live on the edge here. Like Steven Tyler's living on the edge. I don't know. It's pretty weird. Aggressive aggression. Here, let me see that link that you posted, mate. Oh, you think so? You could be right about that. Could be. I think, yeah, I think that is the way it's laid out. So here, let me show you guys what I'm staring at. I'm sorry. I think it's going to bundle these two, and then this is going to restart down here. The way the data is organized. It's like a 50-50 shot, isn't it? Because I'm not quite clear on how the data is going to come in. Like, is it going to write from left to right, so it'll be like bop, 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 and then 3, 4? Or is it like you have here, where it's the first two lines are grouped together, and then the other side, the two lines are grouped together? You know, that's where I'm confused. Oh, here, let me look. You got another link here. Lincoln log. Oh, clever girl. Well, you know what I meant. Okay, so that confirms it. It's going to be these two lines together. Okay. Good catch. Good call. Thank you very, very much. That actually will save a lot of kids. I see, yeah. So I see what you've got this deal on addressing. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's do it your way. Or the way, I should say. That would be more accurate. KiCAD. Bring me the wisdoms. Alright, I need to maybe, let me pull up the link again. Hold up. Had it. Okay, so I'm gonna go between this so I can fuck up in a different way. Oh, and it's so funny, these are gonna be, the values are gonna be one off. So this and this, or well, whatever, these are gonna swap. And then it's gonna be 7. These are gonna swap. Oops, I said, wait a minute. Oops, I screwed up. Okay, so now I've got 2, 3, 6, 7, which should be 1, 2, 5, 6. Excellent. Now we should have 4, 5, 8, 9. Hey, there we go. That wasn't too hard of a fix. Just a little wiggling, a little squid. We would have had like 2 knobs that wouldn't have lined up right. Or 4 knobs that would have, I guess it's half of it. It would have been a fucking nightmare. No, you're right. No, you caught it, mate. Very good catch. Good point. And I appreciate the research you did on that, because that saved a lot of kids. A lot of kids. No, I'm kidding about the kids stuff. But it saved our butts. Screw those stupid kids. You know what? I just realized, since we're doing the pots offset, center is actually a little bit further to the side here. Maybe. Well, yeah, definitely, because, you know what? It's going to look stupid. Well, I don't care. It'll be a little crooked. We don't have to make this perfect. This is like our... Although I do just want to do this once. But if we move this, it creates a nightmare for these. But yeah, you can definitely tell, like, these pots are coming down this way, and these are, well, you know what? It's actually not too bad. Here, let me go back to the box again. Thing. Okay, so that's that box, and then... Oh yeah, it's a bit. But if we did move it, it would throw at least this guy off. But we kind of have to, because it's going to look like dog shit if we don't. All right. Let's get the highlight. Let's get to highlighting. Oh, here. Well, I guess, yeah, I might as well move that guy too. No, you're fine, mate. You guys really helped me out. This is a project for all of us. So it's all good. Until things go to where they're not good, I'm good. Until things are not good, things will be good. Here, I'm gonna undo this. I'm gonna grab this stupid thing so I can just move it with everything. It's not gonna throw me off. Huh. Okay, so that centers this button part. Now, we could take this main output and just offset it, you know, throw it over here. That actually, I like that idea. That'll break it from the other guys, and then it'll kind of clean. Now, we could take this to a whole nother level. And let's get rid of this stupid thing. What if we took the MIDI in and out? Can we take both of these guys? And how far? It's got to sit in the middle. Yeah, so that's not going to work. But what if we were just to say, whatever, dog? I don't know if I like that. It's not, I can't get an even space here. It's going to run into this. Ooh, you know what I could maybe do? Will this fit? But will it work? Because it's off. What's the...
Let me do the box thing again. I'm doing a lot of these boxes. They're my thing these days. They go, Sid, what's with the boxes? What's with the boxes? And I'm like, leave me alone. I get really, really angry when they bring up the boxes. I'm like, it's an insane amount of rage. All right, so see that little dot there in the, well, I didn't mean to do that. Undo that. So we need to move this into that spot. That's gonna be fun. Oh, scheisse. Will it not work? Will it just be slightly always wrong? Yep. It will. It'll never quite line up. That's pretty damn close, though. I'll take it. We could just... Nah. I'm good. Fuck it. Let's just fucking take it. Alright. So that... kind of helps this part. I mean, it really doesn't do shit for everybody else, but, I mean, look at this part. It's doing great. Mystery connector. Don't remember what the hell it's for. Probably gonna have to put it somewhere else, but for now, it lives here. Oh man. Alright, may not end up living there because that's kind of a stupid spot. But if I do it here, oh, you know what? That'll work. Okay. Look at that. Perfect. Who cares? All right. That is the back of this thing. Now we have all this great real estate to let's see. Let's do view flipboard, and then we're going to do just view the back assembly view. Oh wait, I want not back assembly view, back layers. Alright, that's not so bad. So, yeah, we've got all this. Actually, this might work. This isn't awful. We should move this, over, or can we rotate this? Will it work? No, it's worse. I think that'll be okay. It's going to be a little offset from the other ones, but it's an encoder, brah. Get ready for offsets, brah. Now we do need to leave this area clear here because there's going to be a fucking card. We can run traces here, but we can't run anything else. This is gonna be pretty wild. I don't know what to tell you, dog. Why is it showing me? Can I take off this? This is stupid. Front sealed screen. So it's gonna keep the courtyards. There we go. And then I have front fab. There we go. Okay, we might do a layer like this just to help, but for now, let's just leave it like this. And I guess we'll start working on this shit. It is an SD card slot. It's a big one too, right?
It's the same. You're right. It is the same pen out. Let's do that, yo. That thing is so big. It's obnoxious and it kind of hurts me. A little bit. Not physically, but emotionally. Where the fuck is it though? I forgot. There it is. This kid here. Hey, kiddo. So let's go with, let's see if we can get micro SD. Oh, you're going to be that way, aren't you? SD, data sheet. Or I wonder if I need to make it a micro SD. Let me see, maybe that'll be easier. Micro SD. Is that going to come up? It is. So we could do, let's just do this one. We'll keep it easy. So similar, but not the same. Oh, wait a minute. Let me move this guy out of my fucking way, dude. Oh, you son of a bitch. Don't do that to me. Let me make sure Mrs. Hersey's all right. Well, it looks like she's almost here. Awesome. All right. There it is. So here, I don't know what to do here. It's going to be a little bit of a butt in the pain. God damn it, this is going to suck. So data 1 and 2, here, let me just maps, let me do some of this work. So data 1 and dat 2 are not going to have anything. Dat 0 is the only one that's going to be live. In fact, you know what, F this, let me just do it this way. It's going to be way easier. This is going to go into dat 0. And then this whole contraption here is, scheisse. Is, I don't know. CD dat 3. Oh, I meant to grab this, not. All right, and then what else we got here? We got clock. Oh, I think I heard Mrs. Hersey. Which here I'm just gonna put it right here. Ah, damn it, I was off. And then let's do this guy here. This is going to go into CMD. It's dynamite. It's not a good joke, is it? Oh, this sucks. I'm going to have to fire through this piece of shit. What kind of goblin garbage is this? Oops. Undo. Let's try again. There we go. Beautifulish, sort of, kind of beautiful. Connect. Move this out so it's a little less stupid looking. Oh, then we got VDD and chose poorly. Oh shit, that's not cool. Boink, boink, boink. Same thing with this VSS too. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do here. So, yeah, this one just goes straight to ground, but I don't think I have enough room to attach the ground. Yeah, not cleanly. Let's move these guys out real quick. Move this kid over. Oh, you son of a bitch! Move this kid over. There you go. Awesome. Oh, come on, don't be weird. And then we have VDD, which is kind of funny. We're going to put this here. And that's going to be this kid right here. We call him Awesome. Shit, that's kind of dumb that that's how it has to live, but that's how it has to live, bro. That can go away. All these wires can go away to it. Delete. Move this up. Grab this. Move this. And then Control S. Let's update this. See if it just shrinks it right for us. That'd be cool. It did not. In fact, it brought this. I don't even know what this shit is. Wait a minute. Oh, you son of a bastard. Micro SD. We'll do this. This is probably the easiest. All right. Save. Update. And awesome. We've got some wonderful places we can put this. Let's flip this on the other side. There we go. Wunderbar. And here we'll have it snuggle in a little bit. Awesome. Thank you for pointing that out, mate. 10 something. Side of the gain mixer. So bad resistors. Or there somewhere it shouldn't be. What's going on? I missed what we were talking about here. Oh, man. All right. It's getting a little late here. And I need to get some stuff together for the missus. She's had a busy week. Lots of craziness. So have we, though. We've had a really awesome week. I'm pretty hyped about the Metasonix, the stuff we repaired. What else? Oh, yeah, the soldering is a bit of a do. This project that we've been on, honestly, it's been killer, guys. We're making some real progress. That's what I keep telling myself in the mirror. You could try that, maybe. I don't know, mate. Don't know. But I do know this. Hey, Hellraiser. We're gonna be back on Tuesday, for sure. I don't know what we're gonna be working on, but I might try to get this Mauser order together sooner rather than later, so we can get that stuff. I might see how bad the expenses are, you know, because it's only like $8, $8 or $10 for shipping. But, you know, it's not a big deal when you're spending like a couple $100 or whatever, but it kind of sucks when you're only, you know, spending $50 or something. Then it's annoying. And you're mad. That rage never stops. It goes on and on and on. Like infinity. Like the new infinity. I know, almost. Yeah, if I could have started a little bit sooner, it would have been longer, but I was just kind of tired today. I haven't been getting a lot of good sleep. So, maybe all these edibles, I'll do it that way. Beyond that, mates, tonight, thank you so much. This whole week has been phenomenal. We've really grown. The channel has really grown. We're over on the YouTube. We're getting very close to the kind of first tier that they have for us, where you have to have at least 500 subscribers and then 3,000 hours of watch time in the last year, and we're at 2,339. So we're not doing too bad. And some of these days we get a nice chunk here and there. So cools. After that, what was it? After that, it goes to 1,000 subscribers. You have to crack 1,000, and then it's 4,000 hours total. But you know, you get the first one. The second one can't be that much harder. I mean, what the hell's wrong with you? Broken inside? Hey, same here, Marzipan. It's been fun. It's been a great time with y'all. I've got over on the Twitch side a good little raid target for us, our buddy Astronomy Show. They've got the it looks like they're live right now too with the telescope. So this I think that's a good place to go for the Saturday night. I think that'll be nice. I think I typed that in. Oh yeah. So I did type in the social. So if you follow if you're into the social media stuff, and you would like to get more of those cool stuff, I try to post. I don't spam too much, so should be good. What else is that? That's kind of it, mates. Have a good rest of the weekend. There is there is the Safety Fest going on with the Golden Shrimp Guild. Let me put their link there in chat. I believe that one's still good. Oops, I didn't want to do that, but sure, why not? No. Let me do that. I'm trying to click on it. Pretty sure. Yeah, this is still good. So you can check that out, and as well, if you want to check out the Golden Shrimp Guild, it's kind of a raid train thing that happens here on Twitch. It's a lot of really cool musicians, a lot of really cool artists, and it's a really awesome community. If you are a musician or music lover or artist or whatnot, definitely go check out. Good catch on that. All right, let's get that raid rolling over on the Twitch. Thanks again, guys. It was really fun. I'm really excited. Things are working out. You all take care. Have a good weekend. Stay safe. Be careful. Don't eat the yellow snow or the the beryllium or whatever it is. I don't know. Don't put any. Don't take any unnecessary risks on my. There you go. Oddball, take care. Have a good rest of the weekend. I hope you get your problem solved. And stay guile. Stay guile.